disciples, are you ready to start training? Welcome to PUBG Mobile version 3.6. In this version, we'll be venturing into a realm teeming with elemental power, left behind by sacred beasts of old. Are you ready? Then let your cultivation journey begin. Which elemental art will you choose? Choose the Flaming Phoenix to harness the art of fire and use energy to jump and attack enemies. Form a fireball on the ground that spreads and damages enemies within range. Use your special jumping ability to get around quickly. Energy recovers gradually. You can cancel the Flaming Phoenix form early to save energy. Choose the Aqua Dragon to harness the art of water. Borrow the dragon's power to generate a protective water barrier that can be placed anywhere. It obscures enemy vision and reduces the damage of their attacks. When moving the water barrier, you won't be able to take other actions. Choose the Whirlwind Tiger to harness the art of wind and move around atop a floating cloud. This skill also generates a wind shield shaped like a tiger's head. This shield disappears when its health is depleted and when the skill expires or is cancelled. Choose the Nature Spirit Deer and it will aid you in its physical form. You can teleport to the deer's location or control it to attack and mark enemies. Take care to keep your true location concealed. Be careful. Now, let's check out the Elemental Mastery Pavilion. This is where Sect disciples of the 4 factions train. You'll find various elemental devices and a cultivation chamber. Pass the trials in the cultivation chamber to gain secret treasures. Take a stroll in the serene bamboo forest nearby and try feeding a panda there to tame it, to turn it into a vehicle. The panda is a 2-seater animal vehicle with 2 forms. You can use firearms in its basic form, while it's more defensive in its rolling form, and is also faster. After taking a certain amount of damage in its rolling form, it will switch back to its basic form. There are lots more cultivation opportunities available in the Sect. For example, find the Spirit Gate to travel to an area filled with even greater riches, the 4 Guardian Sect. Approach the area at the base of the mountain where elemental forces converge to enter 4 Guardian Sect. This is a cultivation sanctum that sits among the clouds, where traces of various elements are gathered and elemental devices lay scattered. Firestones grant a speed buff, and after picking one up, you can press the crouch button while sprinting to slide. Water geysers will launch you up high to descend gradually. Press jump to cancel the effect. Use wood vines to climb up for a better vantage point. Make a good use of these devices to defeat enemies. This is also part of cultivation. Scattered within the Sect in hidden corners are refined crates. Use elemental arts on them to get your hands on lots of supplies. Also, be sure to prepare to fight for a spirit airdrop. Keep your eye out for a countdown announcement and fight for high-quality supplies. Loads of other treasures await, such as rewards from the Spirit Collecting Bell Challenge. Sometime into a match, its location will be displayed on the map. Ring the Spirit Collecting Bell and it will start charging up. Keep ringing it to charge it up faster and have it drop supplies. Whoever successfully activates it gets to open the crate. In a squad match, when you and your teammates each choose a different elemental art, complete your missions, and all survive to win the match, you'll trigger a mysterious surprise, Guardians United, along with a corresponding reward. Additionally, you'll come across Mystic Scrolls that will bring you to the Mystic Enclave. Meditate there to get supplies. You can also get supplies from water vats and chime bells. Don't miss out. The Spring Festival is nearly upon us, so be sure to join in the festivities as you cultivate to get awesome rewards. During the Spring Festival event, complete card collecting missions to get rewards. Get the special card to unlock an exclusive reward. At the same time, hop into a match during this period to pick up dumplings. Eat them to recover all your health and energy. Open airdrop crates in the themed area to trigger a Year of the Snake fireworks performance. You can also enjoy a lion dance at the Mystic Enclave. Plus, have prosperity toss with your friends to get shop tokens. Come check it all out yourself. Metro Royale Chapter 24's arrival is imminent. In this new chapter, we're bringing you a brand new mode, Survival Drop, featuring special play zone and airdrop crate mechanics. Get excited for more thrilling battles and better loot. Furthermore, there are a series of general improvements to look forward to. They include a new panda merchant to trade with, new sellable items, more fabled special traits, and more. Follow Metro Royale announcements for more details on what's to come. Now, let's go over some classic mode updates. Use the newly added welding gun to repair damaged vehicles. We also added a new vehicle feature where you can drift certain vehicles by using the emergency brake while turning. For more on the latest classic mode updates and improvements, follow the classic mode announcements. This new version also brings brand new home updates. The new Sylvan Mystique items are now available, so don't miss out. Also, you can now get yourself a roommate, apply to room with a connected friend, and build your dream home together. For more home content, stay tuned for home update videos. As a part of the update, we've added a dog tag pickup object and football contested object to World of Wonder. And you can now team up for World of Wonder via chat recruitment and the team up lobby. Enjoy more maps tailored to your preferences with the improved search. For more details, stay tuned for World of Wonder announcements. That's it for this overview of the new content available in Sacred Quartet. Start cultivating now and discover the secrets of the elemental arts. Happy New Year! Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next year.
There's fear within you. Is it danger or the weight of failing teammates?
Maybe it's the feeling of being trapped. Perhaps the uncertainty of what lies ahead.
For the loneliness of facing threats alone, we always stand ready. But we have always been here by your side. Embrace our strength and let your courage lead the way.
Welcome to PUBG Mobile version 3.6. As a part of the update, we've added a new weapon, vehicle features, plus several gameplay improvements. Let's take a look. Version 3.6 brings a new weapon, the welding gun. It equips to the pistol slot after picking it up, and is used to repair vehicles. Approach an ally's damaged vehicle to restore its health. Please be aware that welding gun ammo can't be replenished. Be extra careful. Also, 2 existing firearms have been upgraded. The M249's default ammo count has been increased. It now comes with a full clip of 75 bullets when first picked up. It also deals more damage to limbs now, and you can run faster while it's equipped. Other than that, we lowered the horizontal recoil of both the M249 and DP28 for more stability when firing. Hopefully, they're much easier to use in battle now. This update also includes new drifting and auto advance features for some vehicles. Hit the emergency brake while turning to drift. To avoid spinning out, steer and adjust the throttle to keep the drift under control. Enable the auto advance feature to keep your vehicle moving forward without holding accelerate. Enabling this feature also makes drifting easier. Try them out in an exciting vehicle battle now. Next, we upgraded Spawn Island's dance stage with several more performance effects, such as bubbles. The screen will display promotional photos of the latest ultimate sets. Come check it all out yourself. In the new version, some basic features have also been improved. Solo eliminations are now more prioritized to be saved as highlights. We've also added a new in-match special highlight. After eliminating 2 or more enemies with a single bolt-action sniper rifle shot, you can tap a button to trigger a special highlight performance, marked for Demise. This update also adds 120 and 90 FPS support for more devices. Check to see if your device is now supported. Also, melee weapons now take up less space in the backpack. Furthermore, after parachuting and landing, you will prioritize equipping your most recently used firearm. That's it for version 3.6's classic mode updates and improvements. We hope this content brings you a better gaming experience. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Magandang gabi sa inyong lahat and welcome dito sa ating PUBG Mobile Campus Clash 2025 S1 Grand Finals at ang makakasama niyo for today ang Anip Tandem. Tingnan natin kung talagang Anip nga ba yung ating makikita mga laban. We have your iPlay syempre together with Neptune.
Yes, and I'm really excited right now kung ano magaganap dito dahil nga out of 2 days from the group stages, nakita natin kung gano'ng kalupit nga ang pagpunta nila sa top 8 at para maihatid ang sarili nila dito sa Grand Finals. 2 days of Grand Finals and we're going to see which of these universities, schools, campuses ang mananaig dito sa PUBG Mobile Campus Clash.
Definitely. I am looking forward right now, Neptune, no, sa maging performance sa ating UNP Cyber Sharks. They were our champions for last year. Tapos, dun din sa nakaraan natin na PUBG Mobile Campus Clash, they also were the ones who dominated that battle. So far, sila yung ating masasabing defending champion na para dito sa title na to. So, interesting. Kung meron pa nga ba tayong ibang hindi nakikita na gustong challenge dito sa ating Cyber Sharks?
So far, marami tayong napapansin, no? Especially from the performance of last week. Ang masasabi ko is yung number 1, 2, and 3, especially from Group B. Or isama na natin yung Group A dahil nandyan din yung The Perpetualites na champion natin from December. And as well as yung dalawang STI na nagpakita naman na they have the potential to be hustlers and to be reborn as a champion. So, titingnan natin as well as yung CSE na nag-champion din. So, let's head over yung qualified teams natin para maisa-isa natin kung saan nga ba at sino-sino nga ba ang maglalaro. We have BSU, Pluto, as well as Presperina. We have CU, LPU Manila. We have NU, Paw Patrol, and Super A's, as well as HK, Bad Boys, yan, SJC as well. Coming from St. Joseph, STI, tatlong STI pala. STIers, we have Hustlers as well as Reborn, UCians, Cyber Sharks, UNPCS, as well as the Perpetual Lights, and yung Digital Warriors natin.
Nakakalito, no? Puro letters puro abbreviations lang yung ating makikita dito. So, for all of our viewers, sit back and relax lang kayo dyan. Tingnan natin mamaya kung ito bang mga initials na ito, sila ba'y magpapakitang gilas muli sa ating lahat para mas makilala nga natin sila in-depth here in our Grand Finals for the PMCC. I believe all of you guys have watched yung mga naging kaganapan for Groups A and B nung nakaraan. So ngayon, ito na yung kanilang time and chance to shine even further dahil naman sa ating point system, kailangan nila makuha ng 10 points. With that, rather, they need to get the first place to get 10 points. Second will get 6, third will get 5, fourth will get 4, fifth will get 3, 6 will get 2, 7 to 8 will get 1, 9 to 16 walang makukuha ang puntos. At syempre, still, 1 kill is equal to 1 point. Kaya naman marami tayong nakikita na pag aggressive, doon talaga bumabawi ng mga puntos.
Definitely, no? Especially from last week, nakita natin ang pinakamataas na elimination point na nakuha is STIers come with 39 and that brought them to the second place of their group. Tapos nasundan naman sila nung nag-number 1 ng ating Group B, which is CSE. So 30 points naman yung nakuha nila. So napaka-importante talaga dito, especially if you have been eliminated a little bit early into the game, at least meron ka ng pondo, meron ka ng, hindi ka na manghihinayang na wala kang maiaambag para sa rank ninyo. But we are talking about 50,000 pesos in total prize pool, and distribution is first to third lang. Champion will be taking 30,000 pesos, second place will be taking 15,000, and third place with 5,000.
Grabe, hindi ka na uuwing luhaan kahit second or third ka lang, no? Kasi 15,000, may 5,000 pa din. So, yan talaga yung kailangang i-aim ng ating mga teams right now. So, probably those teams would want to go even further. Why not take the first spot kung nandun ka rin naman sa ating top 3? So, today's matches na ating mga paglalabanan, 6 games pa rin po ito. First will be in Sandhawk. Next 3 maps would be in Erangel. And the last 2 maps would be in Miramar. Familiar and similar rotation of maps for our viewers there. Alam kong alam nyo yan sa PMCL, sa iba pa nating mga tournaments. Ito yung ating nakikita na mga mapa. So, babad talaga tayo sa Erangel. That means they need to focus, yes, on Erangel at kung ano ba yung kanilang magiging generation of points here. But they can also not neglect yung ating Sandhawk and Miramar. Kahit na yung Sandhawk, isa lamang yan na kailangan pa rin talagang makakuha ng mga puntos.
Yes, definitely. You know, yung Sandhawk is one of I would say, warm-up game natin at doon makikita natin kung paano nga ba magiging rotation at pagpapainit. But we are inviting everyone to be part of PMST, PUBG Mobile's Community Tournament, at ito nga ang tsansa ninyo para maging katulad ng mga campus clashers natin as well as mga pro teams natin in the future, and there's a good chance as well na kayo makakapag-uwi ng part ng prize pool natin na 10,000 is free registration, and we are getting as well top 3 from MWF that will be participating doon sa monthly tournament that would be every other man, as clarified by Pong the last time he was here.
Grabe no, free na nga yung registration, meron ka pang prize pool. Tapos other than that, syempre yung iyong experience na makukuha dyan from that tournament alone, yung mga makakasama mo na mga nagsisigalingan din and aspiring pro players, most of them, yung iba rin meron na kahit pa paanong pro player experience. So that really adds up to the whole experience of joining the PMST. So hindi dapat sinasayang yung ganyan mga chance. Huwag tayong masanay na sinasayang pag nasa harapan nyo na yung oportunidad. Libreng-libre lang. All you need to do is register. So for you to register, guys, don't forget to check yung ating PUBG Mobile Philippines and PUBG Mobile Philippines Esports specifically para doon sa ating mga links. At syempre, huwag din kayo magpapahuli dahil meron lang pong time yung ating registration.
Yes, definitely. And also, no, since pupunta na rin naman kayo doon sa page na yon, make sure that you follow all our social media. Doon din tayo naka-live, guys, ngayong araw na to. So, make sure that you share the live stream at hindi pa magtatapos din after this day dahil 2 araw yung ating grand final. So, there's a huge chance na yung mga kuponan, do hindi pa mag-uumpisa, yung mga kuponan na hindi man makakatrabaho ngayon, may chance pa makapag-aralan, dagdag aral nga lang, yung mga kalaban nila. Plus, also to make their way into a higher ranking by tomorrow. Pero, katulad mo nang sabi mo, wag nang hahayaan, wag nang papakawalan dahil naandyan na yung pagkakataon. Naandyan na yung chance eh. Wag nyo nang, kung nawalan kayo ng pagkakataon kahapon, meron kayong pagkakataon ngayon. No? Kahapon, Valentine's, ngayon is your times.
Tama, yan. Tingnan natin kung makaka-times ba sila ng mga puntos inside of the game. Pero dahil nga doon, no, just like what we've mentioned, hindi talaga dapat sinasayang. Yes, we know that there is still a chance for tomorrow, pero mahirap kasi yung pag naghahabol. Hindi tayo pwede maghabol ng mga puntos in-game. Dapat tayo nag-set ng bar kung ano nga ba yung dapat na makuha ng iba nating mga kuponan. Pero alam kong lahat ng teams na to nagpa-practice, inaaral nila yung mga laruan ng ibang mga pro players. Speaking of, mayroon po tayong tournament na upcoming, which is the PUBG Mobile Challengers League. So yung ating top teams from the PMNCPH nung nakaraang January ay maglalaban-laban po dito. So very interesting kasi ito na naman tayo. We are gonna get our chance again. Kung magcha-champion ba ang Pilipinas, we are yet to know dahil iba-iba na po yung ating players sa ating mga roster of the team. So we are really looking forward. Feb 26 po ang start ng ating league stage for week number 1 ng ating PMCS. So abangan yan, guys. Manood kayo at syempre supportahan yung mga PhD.
Yeah, supportahan nyo ang mga PH team, supportahan nyo ang mga talent, magiging parte dyan, and we'll see kung ano nga ba ang ipapakita dito. And it's also a good chance, especially dun sa mga baguhan pa lang or matagal na naglaro pero gusto pa rin matuto. There's a good chance that you will learn a lot of tactics, a lot of gameplays, a lot of rotation na pwedeng gawin na hindi madalas nakikita, especially in the PH scene. No? Kakaiba ang diskarte kasi pag pinag-usapan. Pag minsan masyadong aggressive ang mga Pilipino pagdating sa gameplay. Tapos makakita tayo ng ibang tactical gameplay, strategic gameplay, clinical na naipapasok nila yung sarili nila doon sa top spot, and that's one thing that you need to do to learn as much as possible, especially if you're on the road to being a professional. Nagsimula tayo sa pagpo-promote din ng Scream Unity, and then we have the Campus Clash that we're in. There's also a good chance na kayo din ang mananalo dito ng limpak na limpak. Yung 30,000 talagang limpak na talaga, no? Especially for
students. Pa to mga to.
Exactly.
Tama. And other than that din, syempre lahat naman ng makakapasok na, or rather nakapasok ng Grand Finals, ay hindi pa pala Grand Finals ng PMCL, makakapasok ng ating PMCL, maglalaro sa PMCL na nakapasok na, kaya mo to Aya Place. Kasi Valentine's kahapon medyo ang dami nating mga nakitang mga bulaklak. Charot. Pero, ayan. So, shout out to everyone. Happy Hearts Day pa rin sa inyo. Kahit kahapon yon. I hope that you guys are happy. Kung anumang status sa buhay, single man kayo, in a relationship, married or whatnot. I hope that you give that love to yourself kung ikaw man ay mag-isa sa mga panahong ito. Pero, babalik tayo doon sa point na kanina pa nabubulol si Aya Play. Sa PMCL, lahat po yan nag-start sa mga tournaments na maliliit, yung sa mga grassroots natin, just like PMST, PMCT, yan nga, PMNC natin. So, you really need to take the chance, lalong-lalo na kung meron, libre, and accessible. So, take those chances para kayo ay makapag-practice at lalong ma-hone yung inyong mga skills. Ayun, parang hindi ko masyadong naririnig si Neptune. Hindi ko alam kung ako lang, pero ayan. Mamaya, magti-take to tayo. Mamaya, onti lamang. Pero, naririnig ko, sabi ni Neptune, chini-cheer niya kayong lahat. Pero para din i-cheer kayo, dapat sa comment section, guys, cheer for your teams kung sino nga ba ang inyong sinusuportahan para naman dito sa ating PMCC Grand Finals S1 Day 1.
At yan na nga, no? Grand Finals S1, Season 1, Day number 1. It's good to be back. It's good to be back. Actually, na-excited talaga ako dito sa Campus Clash dahil nga ito yung pagbabalik ko, especially for this year, for shoutcasting. And nag-enjoy talaga ako. Nakikita ko dito yung potential ng mga players, yung mga students natin dito. Though may mga players tayo dito na nakikita na rin from professional tournaments, yung minor major league tournaments. Kaya nakikita rin natin how they adjust doon sa mga teammates nila na kailangan pa rin humabol. And that is one thing, no? Yun yung kailangan talaga makapag-adjust ka rin in every instance, every map, every match, every day, every level of the tournament. So, in a bit, makikita natin kung ano nga ba ang papakita dito, anong adjustment ang gagawin mga koponan natin because there's a lot of adjustment, especially ibang group na yung kasama nila coming from the group stages and this time around sa Grand Finals.
Yes, dahil nga Grand Finals na. So, lahat ito ay naghanda, nag-prepare, and most likely will give their best and give their all para sa mga huling laban na kanilang malalaro for the Season 1. Because yes, we still have the next seasons.
Yep.
Pero if you have the chance para gawin yun, ito na ang inyong pagkakataon. And speaking of, we are now gonna start match number 1 out of 5, probably. Around 6 to, no? 1 out of 6. Nalito ako ulit dun sa ating Pero match 1 out of 6 and this will be in Sanhok.
Yes, and let's see kung paano nga ba sila magdadrop dito. From last time, meron na silang nakuhang drop spot, especially for those going in dun sa mga camps. But as we can see, yung flight path natin, though it is towards the left of our map, hindi naman mahirap na pumunta doon sa bandang Mongnay as well as Camp Bravo. But most of the teams might be congested dito sa kalagitnaan. Kasi alam naman natin na pag lumabas yung first stage ng bilog, sakop karamihan ng Sanhok. So, wala naman talaga silang ibang pupuntahan kundi sa gitna na lang din. So, sino nga ba matapang? Sino ang papalag at sino ang mananalo sa mga early engagement? Nakakita na tayo ng dalawang team dito na posible na ngang magharap at doon pa nga gigitna sa kanila yung first stage.
Ayun, napakaganda naman ng ating first circle. Going on to the western side na karamihan going on to the eastern. Halos, no, marami pa nga nagda-drop pa lang sa mga oras na to. But yes, accessible naman and reachable yan agad-agad for most of them. But when it comes to rotation, maraming pwedeng mag-abang, lalo na sa mga entry points ng ating magiging circle. Pero interesting once again is baka mamaya, partly water yung ating maging final circle by the looks of it na maraming mga palipaligid na katubigan. Pero so far, wala pa tayo nagdalaban. Neptune, mukhang alam na nila kung saan sila at yung mga kalaban nila magdadrop. So, iwasan muna. Kailangan mo na mag-prepare sa matinding mga laban.
Yes, definitely. No? Looting phase na nga tayo na andito. Though meron tayo nakita mga posible na early engagement, hot drop kung tawagin nga, hindi naman sila nagmamadali. Hindi sila nagmamadali na makipag-back-backan. But as you can see right now, no, we have 15 teams on the first 2 minutes of the game. Umpisa ng laban natin at ito na nga sa isang kampo. Makikita natin ang mga tropa ng PO Patrol and NU PAO, si Michi Sentai ay tamang silip lang muna kung nakikita nga ang 4 na miyembro. Habang yung ibang mga miyembro naman dito ng NU PAO Patrol ay naglulot lang din just to make sure that they are prepared. They are ready. Kung ano magaganap. And there goes a takedown. Si Bitag napunta sa trap.
Nahuli, nabitag ng ating NU PAO. And as we are seeing it right now, mukhang mag-iikutan muna pero confirm agad-agad na wala na si Vitug. Pero going for that nade para makapagdagdag pa ng mga puntos mukhang hindi maging madali for them right now. Lalo na high guard na yung ating kabilang kupunan dahil napitasan na nga sila ng isa. Pero yung ating NU PAO ayaw din basta-basta mag-push. They need to make sure na hindi naman din sila mababawian at mapaghihigantihan ng kupunan na nawala na ng isang tropa. They are on high alert but when it comes to the movements, mukhang slow but sure ang kanilang atake.
Yes, definitely. Slowly and surely, ito talaga yung galawan ng mga tropa natin from CSE. Dahil nga at some point, or most of the time, hindi natin sila nakikita na on the early parts of the game. Tapos bigla-bigla na lang silang susulpot. Similar to what they did in the second day of our group stages. Wala sila doon sa ating leaderboard na alam mo yun, sobrang hirap abutin. Pero sila ang naging number 1 by the end of the day. So let's see if that will be the case right now. Twisted Eyes, medyo namimilipit na nga na dito. At si AJ mo, nagdedelikado, dalawa yung nasa harap niya.
Dalawa nga, pero parang parehas aalis eh. Parehas silang muna mag-rotate siguro and mostly going for that reposition para maikutan at maipit yung rest of the players from the UNP Cyber Sharks. But just like what we've said, slow but sure ang kanilang atake. So medyo slowan nga tayo ng bahagya dito sa kanilang mga galawan. Hesitation is there from both sides. Hindi ko masasabing doon lang sa Cyber Sharks eh, kasi sila nga yung napitasan na. So most likely yung momentum mas higher sana doon sa ating NU Paw Patrol, but now that's not giving them so much of that advantage. Baka mamaya yung pagdedelay nila, baka sila pa nga ang maubos, which is possible, yes, pero let's see kung paano ba nila to i-approach.
Tingnan natin kung paano nila i-approach. We have Hypersonics. Tamang gedli-gedli lang muna. I mean, they've covered so much yung kalahati dito ang ating mapa. And I guess, ito na nga inaantay. Sonics right now with a spray down. Isa, muntik nang mapabagsak. Pero si Michi hindi pa rin gumagalaw. That would be their trump card. Yan ang magiging surpresa nila as AJ is trying to recover and the rest of the teams is trying as well to go for the flank. AJ, wala siyang pang-kill pero meron siyang DBS. Sonic goes in against Manila. Habang si Twisted Eyes, again, namilipit na nga. Isa na lang ang nandito na dito. At si AJ, napabagsak. Panalo ang mga tropa natin dito ng Paw Patrol.
Muntik pa sanang makabawi, no? That would have been a very nice story kung sakaling nabaliktad yung sitwasyon. Pero talagang nandun yung momentum for the side of NU Paw Patrol and that gave them that win right now. Pero hindi pa rin tapos. Neptune, yung laban nila, mayroon palang nasa taas na nag-aabang with their movement. So let's see if that is gonna be their final time din ba? Kung sakaling sila yung masugod or madedepensahan ba nila yung posisyon nila right now. But for LPUM, yung ating mga tropa, natutuwa talaga ako, Neptune, pag may mga binibini inside of the game dahil dyan natin napapatunayan yung girl power.
Yes.
Evident pa rin dito sa ating PUBG Mobile. And speaking of girl power, mukhang nababalitaan ko lang naman, naririnig-rinig ko na magkakaroon ulit tayo ng PM City Ladies. So, dito makakapag-practice sila. They are gonna be able to hone their skills even further. Lalo na mixed ito. Pero ito yung sinasabi ko, Neptune, babalik tayo. Baka mamaya maging katapusan nila dahil galing nga sila sa laban, nabawasan yung mga utilities, nabawasan yung kanilang mga kagamitan, tapos meron agad laban.
Yun din rin ang threat dito pagdating sa Sunhawk. No, kahit ang layo pa nung ibang mga kalaban, may laki yung chance na pag nag-umpisa yung early engagement, may parating dito. So, kailangan mabilisan talaga yung rotation as well as pagkuha ng loot, pagkuha ng meds, no? After each engagement. Yung recovery, ika nga. So that you are ready just in case someone will be spotting you from afar. Pero ito na nga mo, nakakita na nga ata dito. But Curdy will be going down. Nagdedelikado at nag-sidestep pa nga. And from afar, long distance ang ginawa doon. Long distance, collect call.
Collect all talaga. Pero habang sila ay nagko-kolektahan dyan, kailangan makapaghilap agad-agad. Sa kabilang side naman, we have our HK Remedios knocking down HK Yoshi on that other side. Habang akala ko Jollibee to parang Jobilay pala. Si Jobilay, mako-confirm Yoshi will be taken as well. So dalawa na yung wala sa ating team. And this is gonna be left for Hero at kay Dritch na ipaghigante yung kanilang tropa at maitaguyod yung ating laban. Pero that circle will just gently shift towards the middle of that previous circle. So mostly, land naman tayo dito. Meron lang mga water sa may bandang gitna. Pero yung kanilang pa-mobility, around the map, it's not gonna be so easy dahil paglipat mo sa kabilang isla, malamang sa malamang meron ng nakaabang.
Yan, malamang sa malamang, maalat pa sa alamang. Titingnan natin kung sino nga ba mag-aalat dito. And as you can see in the map as well, even in the northern side, no, HK Bad Boys, may makakasalubong. And let's see kung makakapwesto nga ba sila dito against two teams na pwedeng masandwich sila. So, we'll see how well yung magiging rotation. But as we look into the other parts, wala pang mga magaganap na engagement. And there goes Marbs. Papunta na nga ang mga tropa nila against another team. And there might be a takedown that's happening and engagement will be on.
Uy, eto na nga, mag-e-engage na yung dalawang team, iipitin sa labas ng ating Blue Zone yung kabila at mukhang magkakaubusan talaga ng buhay kasi Blue Zone, they're also adding that damage pero left with 2 players onto that other team. Pero ngayon siya pa ang knockdown. Andre will be taken with that Uzi pero si Puds bababawian naman with Tokwas UMP45. Day naman ihagis sa malang side para ma-confirm yung elimination at dalawa sa isang granada umubos sa ating mga tropa. And for NWUHK, nice try. Ay, hindi pala nice try, talagang nice game. Dahil 6 eliminations na sila. Although Remedios was taken down earlier, medyo sumakit-sakit yung tuhod siguro, hindi nakainom ng Lola Remedios, kaya siya'y nakuha. Pero for the rest of the team, they still have 3 players na pwede pang ituloy yung kanilang legacy and they could even get that winner-winner chicken dinner still.
Yes, definitely. No? Alam naman natin pag mga bad boys ay mahirap patumbahin at yun ang nga pinakita ng HK Bad Boys na pabagsak ang mga tropa natin na sina DJ. And let's see kung ano pa magaganap dito. Medyo mabilis ang kaganapan in terms of eliminating the team. And CU might be the next one that we will see you soon into the lobby unless no survivability ang magiging discard nila. STIers or STIers naman nandito. Tamang pwesto lang, waiting for 1.5 minutes from stage 2 going to stage 3 habang naghahanap sila ng pwesto. Same goes for STI Hustlers and they already found their home. Nakahanap na sila ng real estate dito at titingnan lang kung may uupa. While on the other side, hindi pa rin tapos ang laban. Bumagsak si Michi, matutuluyan kaya?
Uy, pero doon naman din bumagsak din si Too Easy. Nako, hindi naging too easy sa kanya yung laban habang bubuhatin papunta dun sa corner lamang. Parang nga naman hindi magkaroon ng access through the windows yung ating mga kalaban para ma-revive si Michi. Right now, that will be Minji taking one for the team habang PNF Dritch tamang silip-silip lamang din. Lalo na mahirap gumalaw dahil dalawa na nga lang silang naiiwan para doon sa kanilang koponan. But for our LPUM, what they're doing right now is also just securing their spot. Tamang bantay lamang din sa mga possible na pumasok. Pero right now, dahil medyo nagiging slow yung galaw ng mga teams, most definitely later Neptune, kaliwat kanan yung mga makikita nating engagements.
Yung mahirap eh. Pagdating ng end part, tapos marami pang natitirang teams like what we're looking right now, 13 squads pa yung available. Yun na nga, posibleng kaliwat kanan, hindi mo malaman kung saan kalilingon at kung ano ang uunahin mo pag nagdatingan na nga ang bakbakan. But HK Bad Boys still is in a, I would say, bad spot dahil meron ng gatekeeps kanila and there's engagement that might be happening on that northern part. But as we look at the rest of the squad, yung shift ng ating bilog ay papabor doon sa nandito na nga sa Camp Alpha. And I think those who started this battle, especially yung NU Paw Patrol, sila yung may malaking tsansa na makakuha ng elimination. At yan na nga, salamat no, Direk. Kung sakali na mag-rotate sila papunta doon sa airdrop, no, yun yung tatahakin nila. At ang posibleng makalaban nila dito ay ang mga tropa na Fringe na itong ALRS Pluto na manggagaling sa baba.
Exactly. That is a good spot for them to take. Lalo na nga later on, pag nag-move tong dalawang teams, possible din sa pagpasok nila dyan, yung isa pa nating kupunan, pwede makisali just like what we are seeing right now, yung kanilang vehicles on the move na using that bridge. So marami talagang pwede magkatagbo. Ubusan ng lahi yung ating labanan. So pati bayan ng bungo yung ating makikita. Tulad dito ni HKX Chan, tinatakbo yung ating open field kahit nandun nga si PNF Dritch ka. Kasabi ko lang, naspatan siya ng ating tropa at si Andre na lamang ang maiiwan dito para sa ating mga NW Luwag City, HK Bad Boys, ESK Wayway naman, yung ating mga baby pirates. Naku, wala atang ng baby dito kahapon, kaya na-knockdown
Wala,
habang
baby. Let's see.
o yun, tignan natin later kung masosurvive ba. Pero ang sagot nga ng ating kabilang team is one more knockdown and will be securing that elimination right now. Pero wait, nakakagapang palay ka baby dahil sabi nga baby pirates, sila may chance sa pang ma-revive. Pero ito, maganda-gandang laban dahil LPUM, yung Secret Bayabas throwing that frag grenade para masalo. Pero no, Ragami Yak nung nandoon sa may bandang Gedli, pare-pares nagkakatapat yung ating mga magagaling na mga tropa at ubusan na naman ng lahi. Pero knockdown will be secured. And that is a nice clutch dahil puladong-pulado na siya.
Puladong-pulado na nga siya, Bayabas. Let's see kung makakain nga siya ng Bayabas at makapag-replenish ng kanyang health. While on the other side, may push na magagawa dito si Geo Boys. Perpetualize will try to perpetualize kung ano nga ba ang kanilang magiging discard dito. While we look at LPU Manila, ang rescue mission na gagawin dito ni Bayabas papunta kay Stick O. At ito na nga, hindi pa sila makahagat, hindi pa sila mapipitas at hindi pa sila mauubos dahil buhay pa ang dalawang miyembro na nag-iisang team coming from NCR.
Surviving right now behind that rock formation. Takbo ang kanilang kapitan. Kailangan kapitan. Dahil open field, yung pababa pa natin dyan, pwede sila makita as they go through that area. Pero from behind them, pwede rin merong mang backstab. So mahirap yung kanilang position right now. It's gonna be difficult for them to navigate their way inside of the circle na hindi sila magkakaroon ng mga kalaban right now. Pero para sa mga pwestuhan natin doon, mukhang napwestuhan na. Si TS Faithful will be taken down. Si Jazz, ganun din. At si Kaze, mukhang masesecure. At sa ating paglipat, gatekeep na naman pala to kasi yung ating BSUPL, meron ding inaabangan.
Tingnan natin kung magkakaroon nga ba ng pagpupunyagi ang kanyang inaabangan dito. Si Eddie Boy on the other side trying to take this edge. Pero saktong-sakto naman yung kanyang pwesto sa pagliit ng bilog. While on the other teams on the other side will try to go in for the rush. ALSR Pluto, tatlo lang miyembro na nandito. At tingin ko yung pwesto nila ay makakahanap sila ng isang mas magandang high ground na ito katulad ng sinisilip ni Clintz. But for Fringe, kailangan niya munang mag-recover dahil sa tingin ko ay namataan siya dito at ito din yung magiging ito yung magiging mahirap para sa kanila. Pag isa sa mga miyembro nyo nakita sa maliit na bilog na to, malaking chance na lahat sa inyo nakatutok.
Yup, pwedeng maipit kasi yun lang din yung kanilang gagawing ruta. Pero ito yung lagi namin sinasabi, pagka tatlo lang nakakapasok, medyo right off the bat, that is gonna be a huge disadvantage rather, dahil nga hindi kayo kompleto na makikipaglaban. So, panawagan namin lagi dyan sana kompleto na nakakapasok yung ating mga teams para hindi rin masayang yung kanilang chance inside of the game. Pero inside of the circle, that will be taken by only 4 teams na yung dalawa nagkakaharap na nga doon sa kabilang side, which is what we're seeing on our smaller screen right now. Going for that Molly, yung ating SCIR na mukhang hinaharap yung ating ex-guest na si Evil at mako-confirm yung elimination. Ang bilis ng palitan natin ng mga eliminations right now at yung ating mga galawan, talagang nakakalito na dahil pare-pareha sila nagkakaroon ng problema, lalong-lalo na lumiliit na yung kanilang mga mundo.
Yes, and let's see nga lang kung paano nga ba ang pagbawi dito. We are looking at STI Reborn right now. Nakikita natin kung paano sila nakakuha ng 2 elimination. But unfortunate for them, wagsak yung dalawang mga miyembro as we go in kay Porman at kay Minji. We are still waiting kung sino nga ba ang unang lalabas at sino unang babagsak. Speaking of pagbagsak, LPU, like the Philippines University of Manila, will be in here and will be eliminated as well. We are left with 11 teams remaining. Pero sa napapansin ko, it's SJC as well as STI Hustlers ang kompleto regado. Ang pagkakaiba nilang dalawa ay ang mga Hustlers wala pang elimination compared sa SJC, St. Joseph College Olongapo. Meron na silang 4 na elimination. So, mas malaki ang kalamang as we look at STI being eliminated right now, and now we are left with 10.
Ooh, now we only have 10 teams and 28 players remaining. abang na abang dito si Calco sa pagpasok ng ating isang player at kita mo naman nakadapa na lamang doon at walang ibang magawa kung hindi hintayin yung mga bullets or either just face them head on. And that is gonna be him na napapalikwas na lang sa sakit ng mga bala at yung huli ay tumama patungo kay Sedi Boy, which will be a possible confirmation lalo na pag dumagdag na yung sakit ng blue zone kaso makukuha pa ng iba. Yan talaga yung mahirap. Pag hindi natin tinuluyan, pwede pang masilat ng ibang mga kupunan at yung ating pagsilip naman onto Michi Sentai right now. Noragami Eros ang gustong tumapos sa kanya pero blue zone ang nakakuha ng huling halakhak pero yung ingrown niya ba matatamaan para ma-confirm yung elimination pero mukhang hindi pa rin Neptune. Mukhang sayang yung ating mga binigay na effort doon sa ating tropa.
Isa palang sayang kung hindi mo makukuha yung puntos. And there you go, Eros, natuluyan na nga at hindi na nagpatumpik-tumpik pa.
Nako.
Talagang nag-antay lang ng magandang buwelo para nga makakuha ng elimination. But as you can see, we have the Perpetualites already on the high ground. Pwede silang malikuran dito ng isang miyembro from the other side. But they have focus onto this team, sina Fringe and Fringe 4K. Kitang-kita kung paano sila bumagsak and Pluto will be going into space.
Nako, talagang lumipad na papunta ng galaxy pero NU pa ganun din yung na-experience sa mga oras na ito habang the Perpetual is facing it with our team in front. Too easy na kung magiging too easy nga ba siyang target at madadown with that DVS. Mako-confirm na rin agad-agad habang Ridge lamang ang cover ni Noragami Eros. Magiging enough nga ba to pag kinaharap niya na sa Elevate Drain na nasa kanyang harapan lamang pero nade ang ihanda pero healing up right now para mas maging experience tayo sa ating mga bakbakan. Kailangan daw muna kailangan mo na mag-heal up para siya ay handang-handa. Pero both of them are having a bit of that hesitation from both of their ends. Pero Noragami Eros, hinawakan na naman yung granada para ituloy yung ating nade pero kalahati ng buhay ni Dre ang mawawala.
At tingnan natin kung paano nga ba sila makakabawi dito. Marami na nawala, marami na nadisgrasya sa ating laban na ito. Pero nakikita rin natin, meron pang pinipilit na mag-survive sa ating labanan. Tyra right now will try to go in for a battle habang si Dre will be taken down. So, isa na lang ang natitira para sa UNPC and we have yet to see kung paano nga ba siya makakakuha ng elimination. Kael will be taken down and the fight is still on. 1v2 dito sa gilid ng ating bangin.
Naku, yung ating mga STI reborn, kailangan, mare-reborn na muna sila next game na. Babalik muna ng lobby. Balik muna sila ng lobby dyan. Pero ganoon din naman yung ating mga iba pang nakikita. Pero Mahiro will be taken with that frag grenade at yung ating CU Capitolan, hindi na nga nakapitalize yung laban at sila muna ay mamamaalam. Leaving us with only 5 teams inside of the game. Mukhang pwestuhan ang mahalaga talaga dito dahil dehadong ka kung katulad ka ng ating nasa may paanan ng bundok, mahirap akitin. Kaso if mag-shift naman away from the mountains, yung ating circle, napakasakit din yan dahil napakasakit ng ating fall damage. Pero kakarapin, Noragami Eros yung dalawang players na ating mga tropa, parehas pulado pero sila mababawian. Damo, kailangan muna magtago doon sa damo, leaving only Gio Boys na may paghihigante yung kanyang dalawang fallen tropa right now. 1v1 yung kanyang laban pero mukhang priority muna ang makapag-heal up.
Priority yung makapag-heal up, priority din ang makapag-up. And let's see kung magagawa pa nga dito ng mga tropa natin from the Perpetualite. Habang si GR, tamang silip lang muna kanina dahil distracted sila sa laban na naandito ng mga hustlers. Ang pag-akyat ang magiging mahirap para sa mga kupunan nito dahil wala na sila masyadong dadaanan. Posibleng isa na lang ang kanilang pipwestuhan tapos doon sila mag-audition, pipila at unti-unting pabagsakin unless magkakaroon ng distraction on the other side. But Geo Boys will be taken down with a God Day coming from Cons. And there goes the Perpetualites being eliminated from this game. Apat na lang po natitira. It's a 1v2, v3v3 situation. Pero si Karma, pinapaulan na nga ang mga tropa at nakakarma na nga. Digital lang ang karma dito.
Literal, digital lang karma. Siya yung nakapag-knockdown sa baba kaso napagitnaan. Iba talaga pag nandun ka sa taas pero mahirap naman dyan ang ating fall damage pag nagkamali ka ng apak katulad ng nagawa ni Maxwell. Buti na lamang hindi ganon kataas pa yung kanyang pinaghulugan. Pero ito, sino nga kaya ang mahuhulog? PL Damo, sumisilip-silip, sinisipat-sipat yung pwestuhan ni SCI Hustlers. Maxwell, will he hustle his way through that chicken dinner para makapagtago? Or siya ba ay babagsak mamaya? Pero mukhang stun grade muna ang ihahagis. Meron kayong mabubulag or siya ba ang mabubulag dahil baka blind spot niya yung kanyang likuran?
At
Ooh,
speaking of likuran, nalikuran, ang dami ditong tinatamaan dahil medyo may may pagkamalas pag merong karma na kasama. Pero si Cons, talagang tunutuluyan pa nga yung mga nasa taas. Pagkaikot nila, but he has been taken down as well. At ito ang pinakamahirap sa lahat. When you're playing with the Ridge, there's a chance na mahulog ka nga sa maling tao. Pero si Karma, talagang tinutuluyan lang lahat ng dumadaan sa harap niya. And you and PC will be eliminated. We are looking at our first winner chicken dinner. Grabing init ng bakbakan. I love how yung scenery ng final circle na naganap doon na naging mahirap sa lahat ng koponan para makapasok.
Napakagandang way to end that battle and to start our day 1 for the grand finals. Dahil day 1 pa lamang, palong-palo na yung ating mga teams. What more for the latter part of the day? And syempre, bukas dahil yun nga yung mag-seal ng ating deal para makuha yung ating kampyonato. Pero very, very interesting dahil yung mga teams natin right now, a mix of a lot of previous teams. Tapos meron tayong nakikita mga binibini, adding up so much to the thrill ng ating mga laban. So kudos once again, and that has been our match number 1. Marami tayong mga laban pa na paglalabanan. So they also need to prepare. So the question is right now, even if they got to take that winner chicken dinner, will they be consistent up until the end?
Yes, definitely. Consistency is the key, and we'll have to find out as well if they grab that much elimination. And we are looking at STI Hustlers, ang unang winner chicken dinner natin for the Grand Finals Season 1, Day 1, Match 1. Sila po ang number 1. Pero ang tanong, sila kaya ang only one o mamaya ay mapapalitan? Yan ang magiging mahirap pagdating sa ganito dahil umpisa pa lang, no? Sa umpisa ganun talaga. Pag umpisa ikaw pa lang. Pero pagdating mamaya marami nang naghahabol.
Ayun, yun talaga eh. Pag sinabihan kayo ng you are the number 1, tanong mo kung may number 2. Para sigurado, kaka-Valentine's lang eh, no? Valentine's lang, parang gusto natin maghiwalay agad yung mga magjojowa dyan. Pero hindi naman, yun lang yung realidad dito sa ating laban. So dapat, pag ganito na nasa yung number 1, syempre mainit ka sa mata ng ibang mga teams. They would want to take that spot as well. So what are the things that you need to do in order for you to protect what you have right now?
Yes, definitely. No? Kailangan talaga na maprotektahan ang sarili nila as well as yung pwesto nila dito. And similar to what we've seen from day number 2, STI Hustlers has been consistently on the top spot. Sila pa ngayon number 1 before the last match, pero nasipa sila ng CSE towards the end. But doesn't matter, marami pang tsansa as we look at Karma. Talagang binagbigyan dito matapos makaramdam ng karma at siya pa rin nakakuha ng elimination. 5 elimination just from him. 3 knockdowns, 610 on the damage and 0 assist. While the rest of the teams wala masyadong nagawa in terms of elimination, but we'll have to find out if this is enough. 15 points. Is this is enough to put themselves in the number 1 spot? Kasi marami tayong nakita na maraming elimination. Though hindi man sila nakakuha ng ganong placement point, but there's a good chance na sila ang number 1 on our match ranking.
Nakakalito, no? Kasi kanina, no, bago tayo mag-end ng laban, halos hindi mo alam kung kanino pupunta yung winner chicken dinner dahil nga grabe yung naging palitan natin ng eliminations, grabe yung palitan ng mga bala of our team. So, overall, that had been, once again, a very good way to start our day number 1. Pero sila pa rin, syempre, ang nandito sa number 1 na spot with 15 overall points, 10 for the placement, and 5 for the eliminations, habang NW, yung ating Team SA, and nandyan with 12 overall points, habang nandito naman yung ating UNPC with 11, UPHSD or Perpetuals with 11 as well, yung ating SJC meron ding 10, and WUHK Bad Boys with 7, NU Paw Patrol with 6, STIR with 5, we have our CU, the Capitolan with 4, BSU PL Pluto with 2, tied up with our STI as well, LPUM yung ating mga Baby Pirates, merong piso, USCDW as well with 1, UC, UNP, CS, and SJC unfortunately did not take any points for that match. So may chance pa naman, marami pa talaga paglalabanan, pero ito, Neptune, yung ating MVP.
MVP natin, SD Karma with 5 eliminations, 610 damage, 300 knockdowns, 105 on the heels, and 21 minutes and 31 seconds on the survival time. Nakita naman natin kung paano siya pumwesto doon sa gilid. Though may risk talaga, no? And there's several times na knockdown siya doon, but it's a good thing na yung teammates niya, no, kahit hindi man sila nakakuha ng elimination, there's a good chance na may backup pa rin. They can protect Karma and was brought up. But as we look at our match, top performer, nakita rin natin si Sonics from the early part doon sa Camp Alpha, if I'm not mistaken, at sila ang nakipagbakbakan against other teams, and he grabbed 4 elimination as well. Cons na napansin natin, isa pa rin to na pinipilit na makakuha ng maraming elimination, and he did. He grabbed 4 elimination as well as Eros from the Perpetualites, and si Tyra na nag-iisa na lang natira sa kanyang team na inilaban pa rin, na pinilit na hindi siya mahulog sa maling tao, sa gilid ng bangin.
Yun talaga eh. Dapat pinaglalaban. Pero minsan kasi may mga time na mahirap ipaglaban pag ikaw na lang yung lumalaban. Pero para kay Tyra, naitawid niya at naihatid pa nga niya sa magandang pwesto yung kanyang team. So now let's check yung ating mga naging highlights nga ba para
Sonic
dito
goes
sa ating
in
number
against
1.
Manila habang si Twisted Ties again namilipit na nga. Isa na lang ang nandito na
Woo!
dito. At si
HK Remedios knocking down HK Yoshi on that other side habang si, akala ko Jollibee to eh, parang Jollibee si Pudge bababawian naman with Troquas UNB45 day naman ni Hagis sa kabilang side para ma-confirm yung elimination at dalawa sa isang ating makikita. Tulad dito ni HKX Chan, tinatakbo yung ating open field kahit nandun nga si PNF Drit Chan doon sa may bandang Gedli. Pare-pares nagkakatapat yung ating mga magagaling na mga tropa at ubusan na naman ng lahi, pero knockdown on our smaller screen right now, going for that Molly, yung ating SCIR na mukhang hinaharap yung ating ex-guest na si Evil at now we only have 10 teams and 28 players remaining. Abang na abang dito si Calco sa pagpasok ng ating isang player kung hindi hintayin yung mga bullets or either just face them head on. And that is gonna be him na napapalik-balikwas na lang sa sakit ng mga...
we have the Perpetualites already on the high ground. Pwede silang malikuran dito isang miyembro from the other side, but they have focus.
Habang the Perpetualites facing it with our team in front. Too easy na kung magiging too easy nga ba siyang target at maladown with that DVS. Makok din yan dahil napakasakit ng ating fall damage, pero kakarapin yung Ragami Eros yung dalawang players na ating mga tropa. Parehas pulado pero sila mababawian. Damok.
They're playing with the ridge. There's a chance na mahulog ka nga sa maling tao, pero si Karma talagang tinutuluyan lang lahat ng dumadaan sa harap niya, and UNPC will... And there we have it. Para sa ating unang laban for today, STI Hustlers grabbing a winner, chicken dinner. At napansin natin, no, even in the replay, napakahirap ng pwestuhan ng lahat. Walang isang team, walang isang miyembro ang merong, I would say, definite na advantage. Marami silang posibleng malikuran, posibleng maikutan, and we were brought into a 1v1 as well on that final moment. So, let's see kung ganun din ang mangyayari sa mga susunod na laban. Tapos na po ang Sanok, papunta tayo sa bigger map, which is Erangel. 3 mapa po yan sunod-sunod. Tapos sa mas malaki pa na Miramar towards the end.
Yes, ito yung sinasabi ko na Eras Tour. Literal magtutour tayo eh. Meron tayong day 1, day 2, day 3. Pero match 2, 3, and 4 nga para sa mapa ng Erangel. So, iba-iba ang pwedeng maging atake, lalong-lalo na kung iba yung mga maging playing path natin and our circles, which will define how they would do their gameplays inside of the game. So, very, very interesting dahil nga ito na yung main na mga bakbakan na ating mga makikita. So, kung kanina, baka starter pack lamang ito, kumbaga intro lamang ng ating laban, mukhang pa-main event na tayo as we enter the random maps.
Yes, pupunta na nga tayo in a bit, no, sa exciting part, masasabi natin. Kasi dito nga nagkumpisa ang lahat ng PUBG mobile players, Erangel, at marami na rin dito na I would say this is still a hint of where they will be dropping off. Marami dito na posibleng pare-pareho dahil galing sila sa dalawang group, no? Magkaibang grupo, and I can see as well nung sa tiningnan natin ng mga drop spot nila from the group stages, meron tayong posibleng na 3 kung hindi 4 na mga early engagement. Unless, no, nakahanap sila ng ibang dropping point dahil pinag-aralan nila ang kanilang kalaban.
Pwedeng-pwede yun. Kasi just like what we always say, it's not enough for you to be equipped with the skills, you also need to know how to target your opponents and how to see what are the weaknesses of your enemies. Kasi, yes, lahat naman given eh. Lahat kayo may tutok, lahat kayo magaling sa ganito, sa ganyan. Pero paano pag nando na kayo sa punto na magkasabay kayo ng kalaban nyo? Just like what Neptune has mentioned, we have teams who are gonna be approaching the game very early. Yung kanilang mga possible na mga magiging bakbakan. So, kailangan talaga handa sila kung paano nga ba nila haharapin yung gano'ng mga laban.
Definitely, no? Bago ka sumabak, kailangan preparado ka. Dapat handa ka. No? Kompleto sa regados and well, at the early part, wala pa naman. It's more of where you drop yourself, how you position yourself. Marami dyan na gumagamit ng 2-2 split, maaga pa lang, para sigurado na nga na meron silang coverage on the other side. Pero for some instances, no, may mga area din tayo sa ating mapa na kukunti lang ang compound. If in case may hot drop doon, similar to what we've seen on last week, meron tayo inumpisahan yung bakbakan ng Tondo Gaming agad. As in, talagang wala silang agamit-gamit pero may na-eliminate. So that's one thing. And of course, the vehicle na rin. Papunta tayo sa mas malaking mapa, dito mas importante pagkuha ng vehicle. So their drop spot, yung crossroads, no, yan yung magiging target ng mga teams natin, especially if their flight path is not towards or hindi sila papabor doon sa dropping spot nila. So may chances silang makalayo muna bago sila bumulek doon sa pupuntahan ng ating mga stages.
Vehicles are very, very essential inside of the maps of Erangel, ganoon din sa ating Miramar map dahil mas magiging mabilis yung kanilang mobility and that could also serve nga as their cover later on. Pero very heavy talaga yung emphasis natin dyan sa mga vehicles na yan kasi pwedeng maging saving grace nila pagdating sa mga moments na hapit na talaga, even in the final circles. Minsan, yan yung nagiging dahilan kung bakit nila na ipapanalo yung laban. Yung kanilang swift na movement inside of that very, very small circle, magiging madali for them pag nandun sila sa loob ng ating bilog, tapos malapit ka na agad sa kalaban and you know exactly where to target your opponent. Kailangan well-calculated lahat, lalo na if you're using a vehicle in the final circle.
Yes, and there's a huge potential that you can use that as cover as well, no? If in case wala kang ridge, nature is not or is not going towards you or is going against you, yun yung mga gagamit mo, no? You can let it out, pasabugin mo na, and then you have a little bit of cover. Kung solo ka naman, marami tayo nakakita. Ganyan yung ginagawang gameplay. Yep. They will destroy their own vehicle and then use that just prone and wait for the perfect opportunity to get elimination. So we'll see if that will be done by the teams. Dahil alam naman natin, no, we are still looking at campus players, students right here. They might be at that level or some might not yet be, but titingnan natin kung anong mga sorpresa yung gagawin dito. And for every surprises that we see in each map, we have like 3 chances, no? 3 chances para makarecover sila. They might do mistakes, they might have some mistakes on the first map, then they can do it on the second as well as the third before tayo mag-drop sa Miramar.
Tama. Bounce back lang. And lagi naman natin sinasabi, kung hindi naging maganda yung map nyo na to, you need to learn what happened doon, yung mga lapses ninyo, where things went wrong. Tapos, yun lang, kailangan mabilis talaga mag-adjust and mag-adapt doon sa mga nangyayari. So, dapat open lagi sa ganyang mga discussions. It's very, very important to have an open communication when it comes to the gameplay na kanilang ine-execute. At dapat, they are thinking as one team. Hindi pwede yung isa may ibang plano, yung isa ganito. So, dito din papasok yung role ng isang IGL para mas maging cohesive yung kanilang game plan.
Yes, definitely. Kailangan talaga yung chemistry. They are built as one pagdating sa battlefield. No? Dahil nga katulad ng banggit mo, if in case may sariling utak, may sariling galawan yung yung miyembro nyo or yung kasama nyo, there's a huge chance that you will be taken out. Communication is not well, and there's a good chance that you will be taken out a little bit early. So let's see kung sino nga ba ang gagawa kukuha ng ganong taktika, sino ang gagawa ng ganong strategy, dahil ang dami. No? Pagdating sa Battle Royale, it's very dynamic. Ang daming mga strategy na pwedeng gamitin, but hindi lahat akma. Depende yan sa sitwasyon. Depende yan kung nasaan ka, kung sino kalaban mo, at kung ano ang gagawin mo susunod. And there's a lot of things. Marami nagsasabi dyan, Wala, laro lang talaga to. But there's a lot of thinking. There's a lot of strategizing. There's a lot of communication involved. So, kaya nakakatuwa din na manood as well as maglaro dahil ang daming matututunan. All of that applies in different parts of your life as well. That would help you. Kaya masaya. Nakakabata. Nakakabata na rin ang naglalaro. Similar to what I'm doing, what we're doing, no? Habang naglalaro ka, marami kang natutunan that you can apply all throughout your life while we are yet to see kung ano nga ba ang gagawin ng mga students natin in our next map, which is Erangel.
Mind games talaga to eh. Mind games, yun yung lagi ko sinasabi. This needs a lot of thinking, a lot of preparation, a lot of practice. Lahat talaga yan will come into play pagka ito yung inyong nilalaro. Pero bago tayo magchikahan kung ano nga ba yung kanilang mga kailangan, we need to go into the match proper as we are already in the match number 2 for the day number 1 ng ating Grand Finals. At mukhang maganda-ganda yung ating nakikita plane path. Mukhang galing to sa may around SMB Island onto the northern side of our map. So, the question is, who will take naman yung ating second winner-winner chicken dinner?
Yes, that is the huge question as well as kung saan sila lalapag dito. No? Based on the previous games, for the Perpetualites, ang magiging drop spot nila most of the time, especially in Erangel, is dito sa SMB Island. Ang tanong, meron kayang sasabay sa kanila? And as you can see, there we have it. We are seeing Yujiro and the rest of the team. Pero si Nakalco ay posibleng lumampas papunta sa Perifer. That is one of their tactics. Or they can stick their landing dito sa SMB Island to battle against the Perpetualites.
Pwede. Pwede nilang gawin yan if they felt the presence of the other team. Pwede nilang pagdesisyonan if they really want to pursue this one or yun nga mag-move sila onto Ferry Pair, even go further doon sa may area of Quarry. Pwede sila mag-rotate that dyan later. Pero depende lamang din kung saan nga ba pupunta yung ating circle right now. So patapos na yung ating plane para malalaman natin ni mamaya onte sino nga ba ang mapapaboran ng ating zone. Pero dahil pabor naman sa kanila, ang kailangan nila most definitely is to battle it out, to contest their ground at agawin at talagang panindigan na sa kanila yung SMB.
Kailangan talaga panindigan nila na sa kanila SMB. Not only that, there's a lot of teams na naandito sa bandang farm and southern area ng Pochinki na nag-umpisa na ng bakbakan. This is an area na wala masyadong compound, and as you can see right now, a lot of elimination already being taken. And there goes the hit against LPUM. Double trouble nga, switch in main, and habang si Clenty will go in for a punch. Ano kaya ang gagawin dito ni BBF ng LPUM dahil at this moment napabagsak na nga ang Prosperina.
Napakaagang Tondo Gaming ng ating mga baby pirates. Literal, mga naging pirata yung laban eh. Hook for a hook. Yung nangyari doon, nagkaroon tayo ng mga hook ng mga jab sa apakan kung sa apakan. Pero that had been a bit successful dahil syempre, 2 eliminations nga sila doon. Although nabawasan din sila ng 2, maganda-gandang trade na rin dahil hindi nga sila ang unang nawala dito sa ating mga bakbakan. Pero definitely, kulang na kulang pa yung kanilang mga equipment, so they really need to rotate and to find a better spot for them to loot all of their equipment. Ayan, mukhang kailangan muna ulit natin hintayin yung pagbabalik ng ating tito na si Neptune. Pero katulad nga sinabi ko kanina, dito sa ating mga laban, they all really need to prepare very well. So ngayon, kung sakasakaling may sasali dun sa laban nila, hindi pa sila basta-basta makakapalag dahil hindi pa nga enough yung kanilang mga gamit. So ang kailangan talaga i-prioritize, kumuha ng enough na mga kagamitan, tapos mamaya na lang sila humarap, lalong-lalo na 2 na lamang sila. It's not good for them to compromise the rest of the team kung ngayon pa sila maghahanap ng kalaban or kung meron silang makakasalubong.
Yes, more of survivability, lalo na pag nabawasan kayo ng mga miyembro. But I'm really looking into STIers na talagang hindi sila nakakakuha ng tsansa na makakuha ng puntos compared to the other like universities, campuses coming from STI, like Hustlers na nakakuha ng winner-winner chicken dinner, as well as Reborn na nasa kaligtaan ng ating leaderboard. So let's see kung ano pa ang gagawin dito ng mga tropa natin, while the rest, we've talked about this earlier before the game began, yung vehicle gameplay, though kahit mas mabilis yung motor, nagawa dito na mag-bike at at let's see kung saan sila dadalhin. Kung hindi kaya mapapagod si Andre dito. Pero napansin naman natin kanina, mukhang energetic pa siya. Siya yung natira sa HK Bad Boys. At ngayon, kahit magpabale-balentong siya doon, hindi siya natitinag.
Oo. Mga naman, atleta, sanay sa mga marilaki, yung mga daanan natin doon. Pero dito mukhang hindi sanay sa laban. Yung dalawa nating tropa, Alas and Minji, nakuhanan, napitas agad-agad ng ating kabilang team. So that will be STI Reborn losing 2 of their players. So kung kanina sabi ko, kailangan sana meron silang magandang reborn para dito sa ating match number 2. Mukhang babalik muna ng lobby ng maaga-aga si Alas and Minji. So doon muna sila magre-reborn at babalik. So yung dalawa nating tropa, Mechi and Foreman, they really need to do their best. Just like what the other team has experienced, yung ating Baby Pirates, kailangan survivability ang priority, katulad sinabi ni Neptune. So, tago-tago moments muna at hindi para pumalag agad-agad.
Lugi talaga pagkalaban yung STI report. Kasi isipin mo si Foreman kasama na nila, tapos may 3 pa miyembro. So, 7 na agad yung kalaban lang. Kaya binawasan sila ng ganong kaaga. Meron ka ng 4 man plus 3. Pero as you can see right now,
so ngayon 5 na sila, 5 na lang.
5 sila. So, lugi pa yung kalaban sa kanila. But anyways, as you can see right now, Michi nahihirapan na nga at mukhang binitawan ng kanyang sasakyan. Let's see if that will lead to their dismay. Habang si Weiwei na nga po na andito will find a way to go and heal herself up at mag-pick up. Pero ito na nga, there goes, taking on the door. Weiwei, no way! And there goes a takedown. Inunahan na nga ni Nakalko.
Ito yung sinasabi ko Siyempre hindi para maghanap ng mga kalaban. Kaso sila yung nahanap ng kalaban. So masakit-sakit na early out. That had been a good start for them. Pero medyo napaaga din yung pag-alis nga nila dito sa ating battlefield. So let's see later on if anong bawi ba yung kanilang magagawa. Pero marami pa namang tsansa para sa kanila. Pero for the teams inside of the game, they also still have a long way to go para dito sa ating match number 2. 13 teams pa rin tayo dito with 50 players remaining. Di pa sila magkikita agad-agad. Mahaba-haba pa yung rotation. Lalo na pumabor nga sa may bandang gitna onto SMB, yung ating island. Tapos meron mga nag-drop sa northern side. So rotation is gonna be their best friend. Pero yung mga makasalubong, hindi nila best friend kung sila ay mag-gatekeep.
Frenemies yan. Frenemies yung mga kasalubong nila. So let's see kung magiging faithful nga ba sila faithful sa kanilang tatahakin na daan. Otherwise, they might be in a different fate. As you can see, magagaling sila dito sa Milta. Tamang ikot-ikot lang muna naghahanap ng kalaban. They have the advantage of vehicle just in case they want to get in and out of the compound. But as you can see, meron si Tokwa. Napabagsak si Kyoshi on the other side. At si Andre, hindi tinantaran. Sinugod na nga dito habang nakikipagbulan. And there goes another. Mahiro-hiro ka pag ikot-ikot ng sasakyan.
Magkahiluhan na. Yan na naman papasok si Lola Remedios. Kailangan, para hindi masyado mahilo.
Yes.
Kailangan, meron silang Lola Remedios. Hindi po sponsored, by the way. Remedios lang po yung pangalan ng isang tropa natin from NWU HK Bad Boys. Pero will they be bad enough to get all of those eliminations para mas maiangat yung kanilang puntos dito sa ating leaderboards? Or if they will be meeting even badder na boys dito sa bakbakan, pero unknown Vanilla will be knocked down and will be taken agad-agad ni Marbs. Pero ito mukhang iba yung nag-take kay UNDKL. Parang internet yung nag-take out sa kanya. Pero tignan din natin kung makakabalik nga ba or baka sabi ng kanya mga teammates from SJC, kailangan na muna nilang umalis. Dahil itong mga UND Blooms na to, baka nanood kasi ng concert sa Feeling ko nanood sila ng concert dun sa dito sa PH Arena. Pero Neptune, ito Arena naman, ibang laban.
Tingnan natin kung dito na nga mahuhulog sila sa bitag. Ni Bitag, hindi na nga nakapag-heal. Meron pa siyang 2 meds dito. Pero kailangan muna magtago. Ang AJI bagsak. Kailangan matuluyan. Pero pagsilip sa bintana ay naispatan. While on the other side, mga tropa natin ng UC will be able to see kung paano nga ba sila makikipagbalag-bagan dito at matuluyan ang mga kalaban as they go in for the rush into the compound.
Nako, yung ating mga University of Cebu na si Kazi nga nasusunog-sunog pa pero na-survive naman niya yung mga apoy na pinakawala sa kanya ng ating mga tropa. Pero that would be too easy. Going out of the game too easy. And the other teams, other players rather nandoon sa kabilang side. Pwede nilang kaharapin yung ating UC na mga taga-UC, o mga UCians rather, from University of Cebu. Pero that is not gonna be too easy din dahil yung distance nila, baka mamaya by the time that they pushed forward, healed up na yung nasa kabila.
Yan.
So, ingat ang kanilang kailangang gawin at syempre, perfect timing.
Definitely, no? Yun talaga, timing yung kailangan dito as well as yung, yung consideration on what's going on the other side. If they did manage to put in some damage onto their opponent, yung time na kailangan nilang gawin para makapunta doon, going against them recovering. But as you can see, SMB pa rin napapunta ng ating next phase of the circle at mukhang mas malaki ang chance dito ng mga tropa natin from the Perpetualites na makapag-bridge camp at makapag-gatekeep, while on the other side, ito naman mga tropa natin will also do the same coming from the team of Cons, Super Ace. Tingnan natin kung sila nga ba ang Ace dahil hindi man makakatarating pa doon sa tulay, meron na silang sipat dito against Curti as well as French. So ang laki ng advantage, they can get free elimination at this point.
Pero looking at STI Hustlers right now, in the middle of the circle, in the middle of SMB, napakaganda ng kanilang pwestuhan if you would ask me. Pero maging dependent lamang din sa pag-rotate or pag-move ng ating next circle. But for now, they are gonna be very, very safe. No one is gonna be within their vicinity. So pwede mo na lang hayaan makapaglaban yung iba. Pero si IG Bobby, naku po, dinali na ni Borloloy TV, ginawang Borloloy sa kanyang bag yung ating kalaban para makuha agad-agad yung ating elimination point. And from the side that we have been seeing, mayroon pang ibang pwedeng makisali. So 3 teams are within this same area na mukhang sila-sila yung magkakapalitan ng mga bala.
Definitely, and let's see kung St. Joseph College will be guided by St. Joseph right now on this battle, habang NU Paw Patrol ay nagpapatrol din sa gilid, no? And they have the vehicle on their side, but a good distraction can be put in para ma-prevent nga yung sila ang masipat. But we'll have to see kung anong timing ang gagawin nila because they saw Borloloy TV manage to bring down one. So ayun lang mapunta sa crosshairs ng mga koponan na ito, and they want to be cautious as well as take advantage of the time. Though they have 2 minutes on this second stage of the circle, pero that's a lot of time para yung ibang mga koponan ay makaikot papunta sa kanila.
Napaka-risky ng ginagawa na ni Pepper Sonics 55, yung kanyang pag-iikot doon. Napaka-open ng grounds natin, and given that we have seen several teams that could possible eye on them, napakahirap ng kanyang pag-move doon. Pero buti na lamang nakasama na siya agad-agad sa kanyang mga tropa at pwede silang mag-rotate all together as one. Habang for CU, yung ating Capitolan from Capital University, they are just waiting and they're just taking their sweet time dahil alam nila na dalawa na lamang sila. Sabi, hindi tayo susugod pre. Kailangan natin hintayin yung movement ng iba, tapos pwede tayo magpa-delay ng rotation. Habang dito, yung mga NWU, HK Bad Boys, binabaril-baril muna yung kanilang mga buggy para daw mas uminit yung makina pag-move nila.
Oo, binabaril-baril yun, yung pang-welding yun para para magdikit-dikit.
Tumibay.
Yeah. Tingnan natin kung titibay nga ba. No, kung titibay nga ba ang mga tropa natin dito as we are looking at UZA going in for the rush. At ito na nga ata yung inaantay nila, yung takedown against one of the opponent, and they are now going in, pero onto the other side, mukhang matutuloy na nga. No one, wala siyang tinamaan, no one has been hit, and there goes the take back of one of the team. Marirecover pa kaya si No One dito. Ang smoke na yan, ang posibleng pagbagsak dahil lahat ng matay mapupunta sa kanya.
Pero now, I think they are quite safe eliminating our other team. Pero sabi ko, meron pa nga palang ibang nakasilip sa kanila. So that could also be the chance para sila ay maubos. Pero pwedeng-pwede rin naman na sila ay makapag-revive, makapag-reset at makalis nga agad-agad. So smokes are gonna be their saving grace right now. Kasi nga dito inunahan na ng pag-ikot. Makukoveran nga ba nila kanilang mga tropa? Mukhang gustong i-distract doon sa kanilang pag-ikot para hindi mag-focus doon sa nire-revive right now. But with the rotation, this is a good spot to take dahil dyan din magmo-move yung ating next circle. So maganda yung kanyang pagkuha ng pwesto na ito. Kailangan na lamang niyang tawagin yung kanyang mga tropa na dyan sila umikot. Pero look at that movement of the circle. Iniwan yung ating SMB. So kung majority nasa western side, that is gonna be difficult for them. Pero yung ating pa rin STI Hustlers, kahit na nasa gitna sila SMB kanina, ngayon mas pumabor sa kanila dahil nasa may bandang corner naman na hindi basta-basta basta mapupuntahan. Tapos yung movement nila going towards that cliff na hindi rin magkakaroon ng basta-bastang access yung ibang mga team.
Ito yung mahirap sa yung decision making that you need to do at this point. Ang risk na mapunta dito is kung sakaling mag-cross ka dito sa river na to, sa bridge na to, and then lumayo sa yung bilog, no? Kasi kailangan mo bumalik. Yun yung pinakamahirap. That's one thing that you need to consider as well. You need to find the perfect timing kung sakali man na kailangan mo mag-cross sa river na yun. But as we can see, on the other side, UCNs right now put pressure on other teams onto the other parts of that scene habang si ex-Tian na nandito mukhang hindi pa sumasakit ang kanyang tiyan dahil talagang gigil na gigil sa paglaban dahil nga si Tokwa mukhang marami nakaing Tokwa, naka 2 elimination na agad. So gusto niyang gusto niyang sumabay. Gusto niyang sumabay.
Tama.
Ang sabi nga ni Tokwa, okay ka ba tiyan?
Okay ka ba dyan? Pero feeling ko rin, yung mga nakalaban ni Toko kanina, yung dalawa na, sabi nila, nak ng Toko ka talaga. Feeling ko yun talaga yung sinabi nila, yun, nakita nila na Tokwa, yun naka-take down sa kanila. Pero dahil nga 2 eliminations yung kanyang naibigay, ibig sabihin he is gonna be, or he is the key player of the team for now. But mukhang gusto pa rin naman magdagdag. Pero teka, kakasabi, uy, grabe na sa open. Magkakaharap. Pero maganda yung ginawang diskarte dito ni Remedios para siya pa yung makakuha ng knockdown using that PP-19 Bison. Pareha silang kinabahan doon. Pero napunta sa kanya ang elimination.
Natigilan pareho Parang, parang stop
Tumigil.
dance.
Tumigil mundo nila parehas
Pero ito na nga si Borloloy, ayaw magpatigil dahil binabaril na nga siya from afar with only a few HP at meron pa siyang isang pang-heal. Tingnan natin kung ma-survive ang mga tropa natin as we look at BSU, ALSR, Pluto na nakita na nga kung saan sila patutungo. Kailangan makapag-cross sila dito or probably just take that edge of this island. Tapos si Foreman na andito na wala na kanyang mga trabahador at kailangan niya magtago on this vehicle para makapag-heal at nagsosolo na lang pala si Foreman dito. Isang squad na ulit
full squad pa rin siya.
Oo, full squad pa rin siya.
Tama. Full squad pa rin kasi 4 pa rin siya doon. Pero yung kanyang mga bala magiging limited lamang din. Pero limited din ang magiging movement sa ating 8K bad boys at pagpasok nila ng ating circle. Blue zone already adding up to that damage that they will be receiving. Pero yung ating mga BSU Pluto, si Clintz, tamang takbo-takbo na lamang din solo. Nako, bagi ang kanyang bubuhatin. Saan ka kaya makakarating niyan? Dahil tubig. Yung kanyang dadaanan, pwede kang umakyat pero mahaba-haba pang daan yung kanyang bridge. So good luck muna doon sa ating tropa na solo na lang. Pero ESK Foreman, ako full squad ang inubos ni SJC Lynx as he took down Foreman and took down the rest of the squad.
Miscalculation yun nga. Pag napabagsak mo si Foreman, dapat 4 yung elimination mo. But we'll have to see.
Tama.
At yan na nga, pinagbigyan naman ng mga tropa natin ng the Perpetual Lights as well as ito mga team Nina Maxwell na STI Hustlers. So, they have a good chance na makakuha ng elimination from those team coming in. Pero mahirap dito ay hindi sila kompleto sa Ricardos. As the position-wise, no, yung mga tropa natin from the Perpetual Lights, covered nila yung tulay. Pero kung lahat yan sumugod, posibleng sila ang ma-eliminate and the 2-2 split will not be working for them. Habang si GU Boys at si Yujiro naman nandito, maganda ang kanilang pwesto, no? Talagang sitting pretty na lang muna sila dito. There's a possible engagement that will be happening on the upper left side of that circle at yun yung take advantage nila na makakuha ng kill steal.
Pero ang ganda talaga na nung pwesto na ginagawa at pinupull off ng ating STI Hustlers. They took that pinakadulong part ng ating circle in order for them to save themselves and at the same time have that chance later on na magkaroon ng eliminations, lalong-lalo na sa mga papasok doon sa other side. Pwede sila makisawsaw sa mga dadaan ng ating bridge. Pero speaking of bridge, marami pang kailangan dumaan ng ating mga bridge. Yung ating, kitang-kita mo si Noragami Yakno. Speaking of dadaan ng bridge, hindi typical na daan sa bridge. Doon tayo dadaan sa taas para hindi makapag-suspetsa yung mga kalaban na meron na nga palang bumabiyahe dito at meron silang pwedeng makasalubong. So, solo sa buhay si Noragami Yakno. Magandang walk trip pala to, Neptune, sa taas ng bridge.
Pinakitaan pa nga tayo Pinakitaan tayo. Bukod doon sa pag-akyat sa bridge dito, gumapang pa patalikod. So, iba talaga sanay na sanay mag-bridge camp to si Yakno. Tingnan natin kung magiging
see.
fruitful nga ba ang kanyang pag-bridge camp dito. Pero sa tingin ko ay wala na siyang namataan kaya umatras na siya dito and he has less than a minute, to be exact 45 seconds on this stage para makapag-anap ng magandang pwesto before they head into stage 5. At ito, stage 5, wala nang makakapagtagal on out or outside of that blue dahil medyo masakit na nga
Hapdi na
to.
yan.
Hindi na to kurot eh. Ito na yung kagat. But as you can see,
Ng dinosaur.
kurot ng dinosaur. Si SDI Hustlers hustling their way into this battle habang silip-silip lang muna doon sa mga gustong pumuslit dito sa ating susunod na bilog.
Oo, kakagatin na sila ng dinosaur. Ganun nakasakit yung ganun nakasakit yung blue zone. Pero katulad sa atin kanina, yung ating SCI Hustlers, they have a good spot. Pero so far, hindi pa kasi giving yung kanilang puntos with eliminations. Dadalaw pa lamang yung kanilang napipitas. Pero good spot nga din yun to take those skills later on. But their pwesto right now, yes, malapit nga din dito sa ating circle. And mukhang maganda pa rin kasi pagpasok nila dyan, they are gonna be safe. Wala masyadong ibang pwesto. Pwede lamang din yung ating UND Blooms na makasama nila para ma-share yung grounds na yan. Pero so far, that is still gonna be the safest spot as of this moment. Medyo marami pang mahihirapan sa pagpasok pero let's see kung ano nga ba yung kanilang maging rotation.
Yes, and speaking of rotation, ang ginagawa dito ng dalawang miyembro na si Dritch as well as si Jubilee ay pinipilit na may pasok ang lang sakyan. But unfortunate for them, si Andre natuluyan nga si Jubilee and I think that is it for as Christian naman nandito goes in for the hit against Cons and HK Bad Boys. Pinapakita natin hindi ka mananalo pag Bad Boys ang kalaban mo.
Nako, bad na bad nga ang datingan. Mukhang dadagdagan pa ng ating frag grenade. Tapos sinugod, sinagasaan, ginanon yung ating tropa. And that would be Zen being taken down. NWSA or our Super Aces, mukhang hindi nakakuha ng maganda-gandang alas at sila ang nakuha ng kabilang kupunan.
Silang nakuha ng kabilang kupunan habang itong paborito kong silipin si Karma. Tabang atras lang muna dahil ayaw niya makarma agad. At ito na nga, ito nabaliktad naman, hindi man siya na-takedown, hindi naman sila nakaalis. So yun ang karma na natanggap nila. But,
Naipit.
naipit.
Uy, nakuha pa yung kill niya.
Eliminate pa nga ng iba na agawan pa nga. There you go. No? Kailangan talaga mabilis ka pagkilos once it comes to a knockdown. But Borlolio TV tried to defend himself against 3 opponents. A vehicle, a buggy will be used to get out habang iiwan na nga muna niya si Lynch on to that side. But let's see kung anong magaganap dito sa ating open area dahil wala masyadong compound na makikita dito sa ating next stage of the circle.
Yung ating mga teams dito, nagpapanik na sila probably kung saan nga ba yung rotation nila dahil mahirap yung kanilang dadaanan. Swerte dun sa mga pwesto na, pero all of the other teams, they could still have that struggle. And speaking of, yung kanina sabi ko magandang pwesto yung ating SCI Hustlers ay nagkakaroon ng problema. They are receiving that hustle right now. Galing naman sa NWHK Bad Boys na talagang Bad Boys. Ang dami ng eliminations, pero gusto pang nagdagan, binabakbakan isa-isa. Yung mga nasa kabilang side, that will be one more taken down from their end na gusto lang sanang mag-revive, gusto lang sanang mag-heal up, pero they're now interrupting what they are doing with 9 defeats. Will that be a 10, 11, or maybe a 12 as he threw that frag grenade? Medyo na overcook at hindi nadali yung mga tropa. Maxwell mukhang iiwanan na muna ni Andre at sabi niya hindi na kasi worth it ituloy yung laban.
Hindi na worth it ituloy ang laban. Masyado siyang nasaktan. Kaya bigla na lang siyang umalis at iniwan muna ang bakbakan. But as you can see, we have Seki naman nandito from the Digital Warriors na tamang nagpapalamig lang muna. Masyadong mainit daw ang labanan. Kaya kailangan mag-swimming lang muna. While on the other side, nawala na nga si Jubilee at nag-iisa nga si Dritch. So let's see if CU will see anyone in this battle. Pero mukhang naririnig na nga niya yung mga putukan as well as mga sabugan onto the other side. Thus, the focus would be onto that team. Pero yung oras ang kailangan niyang bantayan dahil 18 or 15 seconds na lang natitira bago lumiit yung ating bilog at magiging mainit na nga ang kanilang harapan.
Nakakatakot yun, yung mga pagsilip na mga ganun eh. Yun yung mga split second na pwedeng ikamatay.
Oo.
Yung pag-overextend na gano'n, yun naman si Vinx nga doon, babagsak galing kay Atraseki at from behind will be securing that kill agad-agad dahil solo na lamang pala siya. Wala siyang ibang choice kung hindi talagang ubusin.
Ay!
Lahat ng pwede niya ubusin ng mga buhay. Pero pag nag-stay siya dyan sa labas ng ating zone, mukhang siya ang mauubos at madedrain ang kanyang buhay. Trying to heal up right now pero napakasakit na
Naku!
ng bawas ng ating blue zone. Pero Sam Daxi here trying to heal up, but we have players around the map na siya ay gusto nang sugurin siya, ay gusto nang bakbakan, pero blue zone nakikisali din mo ang gilid, na gilid lamang siya sa ating circle, so he
Yes.
really needs to be safe right now. No, nagami Eros, kakaharapin nga niya mukhang bintana pa yung kanyang pagsisilipan, kung
Up!
sino kaya magkakakuliti sa kanilang dalawa dahil Sam Daxi going for that Molly, pero from above, Elevate Geoboys na nabigyan ng magandang kill.
From afar, from above, naisahan ang makulit at malupit na kalaban. And there you have it. Nakapagpagbasak pa nga si Daxi doon with that Molotov. Now, we are left with 3 teams.
Tama.
Isang kompletos recados na the Perpetualites at a 1v2 naman na dito, which is yung dalawa, yung HK Bad Boys with 10 eliminations already. Tinamaan na nga si Andre and that would be a cue na may posible na nga sumugod dito. At isa pa, hindi tinatantanan, napaputuhan ng mga tropa natin dito from the other side of the hill.
Uy. Now we have 3 teams remaining inside of the game. 1v2, v4 na laban mo ang Perpetualites. Yung maganda-ganda ang pinapakita sa atin. They have the circle advantage, they have the number advantage, and they have the best of both worlds right now. It all just depends kung sila ba ay magkakaroon ng maganda talagang diskarte. Pero na-diskartehan si Noragami Eros, makukuha pa nung soloista na si PNF Dritch, spreading that smoke para naman siya ay makapagtago. Yung tatlo mo ang nag-iisip na kung ano nga ba yung magiging diskarte dahil baka sila pa ay masilatan ng pagkakapanalo.
Titingnan natin kung masusungkitan pa nga sila dito and will Eros be picked up. Pero sa tingin ko hindi na, no? Even with the rescue coming from Yaknu ay hindi.
Ayun, para ngayon silipin muna natin yung ating CU dahil na-eliminate na nga 2v3 yung ating laban right now. Perpetualites versus our HK Bad Boys going for that frag grenade. Pero smoke nga ba muna? Uy, mukhang sumakto. Patungo kay Andre. Now taking that one player, giving so much of an advantage para sa Perpetualites. At mukhang ito na ang sinyal sa kanila para sumugod at mga isa na lamang tolo. Wala remedios versus everyone at panalo. Perpetualites getting that winner-winner chicken dinner.
And HK Bad Boys going in for second place with 10 elimination coming or 10 and more elimination coming from their side. No? Maganda ang pinakita ni Dritch doon, but unfortunately as a solo mission medyo mahirap na nga, especially naka-knockdown pa siya ng isa. But again, the Perpetualites University Perpetual Health System Delta, hindi sila nagpapahuli, hindi man sila nakakuha ng manok kanina sa Sanhok, dito naman sila bumabawi sa Erangel. And also, we'll have to find out kung ilang elimination ang nakuha nila dito sa laban na to. But as a champion from the previous season, a few months ago, talagang pinapakita nila na sila talaga ay init na init pa at gusto nilang makakuha ulit ng isang pagkakampyonato.
Tama. Kaya naman tignan natin kung yun nga ba yung magiging storya natin dito. Dahil it might be too early to say dahil match number 2 pa lamang tayo. Pero maganda kasi talaga pag nakakakuha kayo ng momentum dito sa ating laban. Kasi yan yung pwede yung maging drive and push to do even better and to reach even further dito sa ating torneo. So GG's pa sa ating Perpetualites and let's see if ano nga ba yung kanilang mga naihatid sa atin na mga stats, because from the gameplay alone, that had been a very well executed gameplay. We have seen their station and how they took that final circle all for themselves. They tried and did their best to capitalize the situation, and that really ended well for their favor.
Definitely, yeah. They have stayed in SMB, and that made them grab a total of 9 in elimination. 4 coming from Yaknu, 3 coming from Geo Boys, Eros putting on 1, as well as Yujiro with 1. And in terms of knockdown, pati na rin, pagdating sa assist, it's all a team gameplay. And we've seen kung paano rin sila, no? Though it's risky, katulad na banggit ko kanina, how position-wise, especially in the bridge gameplay na kinuha ni Eros kanina, but that is like nothing for them. Communication-wise, alam nila kung anong gagawin, alam din nila kung kailangan nila mag-stay put, and they know kung nasaan pa ang mga kalaban. Thus, they were able to regroup before the final moment and grab that winner-winner chicken dinner.
Yes, GG well played once again para sa kanila dito. Kitang-kita naman natin yung kanilang mga naging stats kung ano ba yung naihatid. Kaya naman sila yung number 1 for our match rankings right now. 19 overall points coming from that 10 placement points and 9 eliminations. Habang NWU HK Bad Boys merong overall na 17. Yung ating CU naman with 7, tied up with SCI Hustlers remaining 7, USCDW with 6, we have our NWUSA with 5, yung ating mga Super Aces, yung ating UCN naman with 5, as well as the UNPCS from CSE with 5, SJC, nating UND Blooms with 4 points, and Paw Patrol with 3, UNP Cyber Sharks with 3, LPUM Baby Pirates with 2, BSU Pluto with 0, SCI, yung ating mga Reborn with 0, as well as BSU PR. Tapos yung ating SJC, wala rin ngang nakuhang puntos.
Yes, talagang nawabaliktad yung ating sitwasyon dito, no? Pagdating sa iba-iba ng ating mapa. So let's see kung ito nga ba ay take advantage na to get that overall standing. But before we go there, let's put our hands together to our MVP, si Yaknu. Though siya yung una na eliminate before that winner-winner chicken dinner, pinakita naman niya na meron siyang naiambag na 4 elimination, 33 on the total damage, or 333 in total damage, 3 on the knockdown, and 93 in total heal with a survival time of 25 minutes and 1 second. And Yaknu, together with the Perpetualites, no? Hopefully this is just the beginning because I want to see more coming from this team.
Exactly. And very, very promising nga itong team na to. So, what more dahil na-start na nila ng maganda, katulad din ng ating isang team kanina who dug that winner-winner chicken dinner. Tapos, marami pa tayong mga stories na possible na i-unfold for today. So, ito rin yung mga nilook forward ko, yung mga nagiging MVP kasi it's not usual for us to see them. So, yung mga students na to, kailangan talaga magpakitang gilas para dahil sila yung susunod na generation ng ating mga pro players, most likely. Habang yung ating match top performers sa HK, anak ng Tokwa, with 4 LMs, 4 knockouts, 481 damage, 2027 survival time average. Noragami Yaknu with 4 LMs, 3 knockout, 333 damage. LVJ Boys with 3 LMs and 1 knockout. HK Andre with 3 LMs and 2 knockouts. HK X-Chan with 3 LMs and 1 knockout. So magkakalapit pa naman yung mga puntos sila, hindi pa masyadong nalalayo. Pinakamalaking damage yung si G Boys with 661, tapos magkakasunod na lamang sila Andre, X-Chan, and so on and so forth. Pero kasi dahil basing tayo heavily on the elims, yung kanila mga natutuloy. So ito yung ating mga naging stats overall. Una pa rin syempre si Tokwa at si Noragami Yak.
Yes, and as you can see, on the board as well, 3 miyembro coming from HK Bad Boys because of all the aggressiveness na nakita natin compared naman sa kumpara sa the Perpetualites, hindi sila masyadong aggressive. They just stick to their placement. Yung position nila dito, they didn't even go around kahit na meron silang advantage of the SMB because they don't want to risk it. They just want to grab that winner-winner chicken dinner, and that leads them to that number 1 spot against HK Bad Boys. So, konti lang diferensya, pero ito yung magiging diskarte. Ito lagi yung fruitful na naging diskarte ng the Perpetualites. They grab a total of 30 points and 17 elimination, and that is the same dito sa HK Bad Boys. So, masyadong aggressive. If you don't make all those survival time and placement point, then you won't get that much.
Yun talaga balanse pa rin talaga yung ating kailangan tignan. Hindi enough na magaling ka lang sa eliminations. We also still need to aim to get those placement points and to last longer inside of the game. So 24 para sa kanila dyan, yung ating STI Hustlers with still 22 points, ganun din sa ating NWSA naman with 17, SJC merong 14, UNP Cybershark with 14, yung ating CU Capitolan with 11, and yung Paw Patrol merong 9, USC DW with 7, SCI Reborn with 5, ganun din sa ating UCNs, UNPCS, and our LPUM Baby Pirates with 3, BSU Pluto with 2, STI Yours with 2, and BSU PR with 0. So, parang hindi sila pumasok, no? Parang ever since match number 1, I believe 15 teams lang tayo. So, baka conflict sa schedule or whatnot, but that is based from my observation. So, we have been playing with 15 teams, and these are the 15 teams nga nating nakita so far.
Yes, definitely. I mean, that would also change, yung in terms of the elimination. But I would say maganda yung nagiging diskarte dito in the first half ng ating leaderboard because they are already putting in a lot of investment in terms of the points, and we're not just dealing about 1 day of grand finals. 2 araw po ito. So ginagawa lang nila, sinisigurado lang nila na magiging mahirap. And we're not even in the middle of our day.
Yep.
No? Meron pa tayong 4 na laban. So, merong pang Erangel na magaganap. And kung sakali na itong tatlong kupunan natin ng top 3, the Perpetualites, HK Bad Boys, as well as STI Hustlers will increase that lead. It will be difficult for the rest of the teams. But when we look at the overall top performers, hindi naman sila nagkakalayo-layo. Pero si Karma na lang nauuna dito with 2 against the others. 7 in total in terms of elimination, 5 on the knockdown, 1,030 on the damage, and average of almost 21 minutes. Habang sa GU Boys, Exian, Iaknu, and Tokwa with a combination, a total of 5 eliminations after 2 matches. Nagkakatulo na lang talaga in terms of damage.
Tama. Yung isa doon na, interesting lang yung sa, I just forgot the name, pero si HK, yung third natin na placer, with average survival like 15 minutes. So, yung sabihin, maaga siyang na-early. Pero still, he is giving that contribution to the team na marami nga siyang nakukuha na elimination points. But so far, we have here our 6 matches na paglalaroan. First map nga was taken by SCI Hustlers, second was taken by the Perpetualites, and 4 ay malalaman pa natin mamayang onti lamang. Pero ito rin, kailangan nating malaman dahil sa mga aspiring pro players dyan, this is your time to shine. Join the PUBG Mobile's community tournament. Natanong nga nino PUBG Mobile, are you the next PMST champion? Here, you can level up your skills na libreng-libre po ang registration. Tapos, mayroon pang 10,000 peso prize pool for the grand finals na dapat sinusulit nyo talaga dahil bihira. Yung ganitong mga, merong mga opportunities na ganito. Sininong PUBG Mobile lang ang nagbibigay sa atin ng napakaraming opportunities. So, you also need to take that opportunity para mas lalong mahasa ang inyong mga skills.
And speaking of opportunity, this is a chance na kailangan mag-grab din ng mga kupunan natin that wasn't able to get as much point as possible from Sanhok as well as Erangel. Dahil nga, meron pa tayong 2 tsansa for Erangel. No? Kung saan nagkamali sila in terms of rotation, in terms of their drop spot, then this is their chance for them to recover. May ilang minuto pa tayo bago mag-umpisa yung laban, and I think this is enough for them to talk to each other kung ano pa yung opening. Unless meron silang third party na nagbibigay sa kanila ng puntos, which is very, very useful. No? Nagbibigay sa kanila ng puntos kung ano yung bakante na drop spot in our battlefield, then that they can take that as well. Kung sakali naman na hindi na okay lang yung drop spot nila, it's more of how they rotate. That is something na they are going to do on the fly. Pero kung may mga teams, katulad na banggit mo, no, coming from HK Bad Boys, kung masyado ka aggressive and you are not surviving that long, that is one reason as well kung bakit second place lang ang HK Bad Boys. So they need to make that adjustment within the game. Konting passiveness, konting mix ng passive and aggressive so
Alalay.
that para balansin lang din, and survivability. Full man squad, ang laking bagay niyan.
Hindi natin kina-question yung kanilang eliminations, but we also would want to push you guys to balance it out. Try to take the things a bit slow, but at the same time, try your best pa rin to get those eliminations as much as possible. Pero yun nga, depende talaga sa gameplay nila. Pero meron talaga kasing certain factors like just this specific na placement points na makakatulong kasi para ma-propel further yung kanilang points. Yun yung naging tiebreaker doon sa kanilang dahil pares nga sila ng LMCS, pero dahil yung ating Perpetualites, they were trying their best to manage at the same time yung placement, tapos yung kanilang LMs, kaya naman sila ngayon yung nasa number 1.
Yes, definitely. And we've seen some teams as well, no, na they put themselves into, well, not the number 1 spot or top 1 spot, but a top 3 spot because of consistency in placement. Hindi man sila nakakuha ng manok, but at least they're consistent, second place, third place, as well as a balance or good balance of elimination. So there's a lot of things, a lot of factor. Masyado na siguro kayo overload, but that is the name of the game. That is the name of PUBG Mobile. Hindi lang siya pupunta ka sa isang lugar and then tututukan mo yung kalaban and alam mo yun, tago, eliminate. No, it's not that. When it comes to a battle na ang kalaban mo is tactical or a team that wants to win as well, then ito yung kailangan pag-aralan. At ito yung ginagawa ng mga kupunan natin. Champions or those aiming to be champions, you have to put in homework as well. Hindi lang sa campus yung homework. Kahit dito sa PUBG Mobile, may homework.
Tama. Ibang-iba talaga yung homework nila dyan. Kasi hindi pwedeng sumalang ka na hindi ka nag-practice, hindi mo alam kung saan da-drop yung kalaban, hindi mo alam kung sino yung kalaban mo at the very least. Dahil lahat ng factors na yan, meron at merong effect doon sa magiging gameplay, doon sa magiging outcome of the games that you play. So, you need to prepare well and kailangan din talaga nga, just like what we have always said kanina pa dun sa ating mga kaganapan dito, they need to have a proper game plan. Pero hindi lamang na yun yung game plan natin, doon na tayo magsistick. They need to adjust and adapt ng mabilisan din doon sa kung ano man yung sitwasyon na nasa kanilang harapan. Pero
Yes.
bago yan, parang gusto ko munang mag-shoutout dahil medyo maraming active dito sa ating mga comment section. So on Facebook, ayan, shoutout kay Mark Crimo Paran or si Kiel King TV, and shoutout to Jamaica May Flores, to Kay, to Lindsay J. Marcela, at doon naman sa iba natin, sa kabila naman nating Facebook page, we have here si Kabdula M. Makabatal, shout out to Kent Roger Panzo as well as Jolem Aspera. Tapos sa TikTok, na maraming mga nagchichikahan. Ayan, chikahan lang kayo dyan, usap lang kayo ng maigi. Shout out kay Boss Deadly at kay Ninja. Ayun.
Yan, ang shout out nga, no? I mean, I'm really happy to see yung mga viewers natin dyan na nag-enjoy and meeting yung ibang mga players as well. I mean, players that they might have known or mga bago lang nila nakikilala. Kasi I think we talk about, if not from Kiel King TV or probably Pong Gaming, na this is a good chance as well, not only to improve yung gameplay mo doon sa PMST as well as yung watching the matches coming from Campus Clashers natin, but also to meet up with the community. Dahil nga ang daming mga bagay dito na nabubuo, no? Like mga teams. Mga teams na nabubuo dahil sa community yan. So take advantage of the time. Try to trade kung ano nga ba yung mga tactics nyo, favorite weapon, any like kung ano mga tactics ang ginagamit nyo, no, tips and tricks. Especially, guys, let's welcome na rin yung mga bago dito. Dahil nga, we're talking about students who supporting their classmates, their campus mates. No? Marami dito na hindi pa nakakapaglaro or posibleng nakapaglaro na pero hindi ganong kabihasa. So let's welcome everyone and encourage them to play even more, to learn even more, kahit just sa comment section lang.
Oo, tama. Lalong-lalo na yan, mukhang saktong-sakto dahil syempre, meron tayong Ultimate Royale kay PUBG Mobile at dyan, esports settings yung ating mga laruan. Wala pong mga bot. So sa mga bot killer katulad ni Aya Plays, wala tayong makukuha dito basta-basta. Baka tayo yung maging bot. Pero at least we are trying. At least tinatry natin na makapag-practice tayo dahil maganda talaga siyang platform for you to be better in the game sa mga aim nyo, sa teamwork nyo together as a team dahil dito talaga masusubok lahat dahil mga kasamay mo dyan minsan mga pro player,
Yes.
lalong-lalo na pag medyo mataas na yung ano natin, yung mga level natin. Kasi balita ko Neptune, yung iba, nakikita ko rin sa mga highlights ng iba nating mga streamers, nakakasabay nila yung mga pro player ng ibang mga regions, sa Cambodia, sa Thailand, syempre sa Philippines as well. So, it is really a good venue for you guys to try out. So, huwag niyong palalampasin yung ating Ultimate Royale.
Yes, definitely. You know, ang daming kaganapan, ang daming chances para matuto, makilala yung mga alam mo yung mga idol nyo, as well as for the idols, for the players, the streamers out there to meet up with your fans na posibleng may eliminate nyo onto the battlefield. So, let's see. But it's still a good chance para makasalamuha sila, makita kung ano nga ba ang diferensya. Ano yung difference when it comes to gameplay against pro players, from streamers, and even the casual players as well. Pero ang dami nating ang daming pwedeng maganap dito, not only into the battlefield but also in Campus Clash. So, as we review kung ano nga ba yung mga puntos na nakuha natin dito, for those of you just jumping around right now, the Perpetualites is leading the pack with 30 points, and they are sitting next sitting to them is HK Bad Boys na 6 lang ang kalamangan. Not only that, meron pa tayo STI Hustlers na 2 lang yung kailangan habulin para ma-overtake yung HK Bad Boys. So dikit na dikit yung top 3. But for the rest, medyo mahirap na. Kaya kailangan lang eliminate muna yung 3 koponan na yon before they put in so much of effort, dahil nga kung walang effort, walang flight path.
Tama.
Doon dadaan yung airplane eh.
Tama.
Kidding aside.
Landing.
Landing yun.
Pero tingnan natin kung mag-land sa ating mga viewers yung ating mga chinika kanina ng mga strategies para mai-apply nila agad-agad dito sa ating mga laban. Dahil nga, just one game could be a game changer. Yes, we still have those teams on top. Medyo malayo yung difference ng mga points from top 3 at rather top 4 onwards. Pero possible pa rin talaga pag ginawa nila yung katulad ng ginawa ng ating Perpetualites kanina, balancing it out with the kills and with the placement, they could easily go on top given we still have 3 matches for today. Dahil after this one, tapos 6 matches pa bukas, baka
Oy.
mabaliktad yung lamesa at mag-iba lahat ng ating istorya. Pero kakasimula nga lang po ng ating third match for today at ito na nga yung ating second na Erangel map.
Ito na ang second na Erangel map at sa tingin ko ay magiging maganda pa rin ang dropping spot ng ibang mga kupunan natin coming from the northern part of Sosnovka military base kung saan nakita naman natin dito na nag-drop yung ating the Perpetualites. Ang tanong, meron kayang makikipagbakbakan, makikipag-hot drop sa kanila dahil nakita nila kung gaano kaganda ang ginawa ng ating previous winner chicken dinner taker or iiwas na kaya sila sa lugar na yun dahil posibleng umiwas din yung ating first stage of the circle. But we're not seeing any hot drop just yet. Medyo nagkukumpulan pa lang sila dahil sabay-sabay silang umaalis sa ating flight path, sa ating airplane. But as we look at how steady it is, how balanced it is, maraming mako-cover yung mga teams natin in terms of dropping point.
Nako, interesting na naman to kasi
Oy.
yung ating Perpetualites tapos yung ating isang kabilang tropa dun sa ating NW, I believe that is our SE na kanina dyan din nga nag-drop yung ating Super Aces. Possible na naman ba sila magkalaban or baka mamaya katulad na nangyari kanina, nagkahiwalay sila tapos even if they are staying in that SMB Island, magkalayo yung kanilang sitwasyon pero malayo rin sila sa ating next or rather the first safe zone and mahihirapan karamihan ng mga teams because this is gonna be a really very challenging one for them.
Yes, I mean, mamaya magpo-focus tayo doon. But
Uy!
before we go into the focus, si Snakes, tinuluyan nga si Yoshi dito. Pinatuhan ng granada. As we can see, as Pepper Sonic tinuluyan. And there goes BSU. Prosperina na eliminate na nga. They were able to join, but unfortunate for them, sila yung unang na-eliminate dito sa laban na to. And Paw Patrol, sila, mula sa Anhok, talagang pinapakita na galit na galit. Ayaw nila magpatalo. But as you can see, there's another battle happening on to the other side. Sinabalds as well as Karma ay nakipagbalagbagan as we look back into Paw Patrol na iniiwasan naman yung mga nakapalibot sa kanila.
Nako, kailangan talagang iwasan basta-basta Kailangan nila umikot kaso ito hindi na iwasan. Michi Sentai mana-knockdown tapos may nasagasaan pa ata doon sa labas ng SCI Hustlers. Nako, napakalaking hassle sa kanila dahil mawawala agad-agad si Pepper Sonic naman na adali coming from that moving vehicle. Nakipag-road rage at siya ang nakuha dito sa elimination habang yung ating Yusians Faithful just loot yung kanilang mga crate na nakuha pero may kalaban siya di ba? Sumakay ng vehicle, nagtago si Kurt Z pero hindi nakapagtago ng tuluyan dahil na-confirm na ni Faithful with that shotgun.
Faithful talaga dito, no? Talagang ayaw pa munang i-eliminate. Gusto pa niyang pagbigyan, bigyan ng tsansa, pero sabi ng mga kasama niya, wag mo nang pagbigyan, wag mo nang paasahin. And there you go.
Ayun.
3 eliminations going in to our UC team habang ang STI Hustlers, kakabanggit ko lang dito, kung gusto niyo talaga ma-overtaken yung ating top 3, eliminate nyo na sila mang maaga. And there you go for the Hustlers. Tingnan natin kung anong magiging kakalabasan for HK Bad Boys as well as their Perpetualites. But going back earlier, no, if my memory serves me right, may 3 koponan na posibleng mag-gatekeep sa the Perpetualites later on. So, kailangan magdesisyon sila as early as now dahil pagliit ng ating stage 1, hahabulin na sa bilog. And if they go in onto the left side of that SMB bridge, no, posible pa, malaki yung chance nila na makaiwas sila sa posibleng kapahamakan na gagawin doon sa nasa right bridge ng SMB.
Yup, definitely. Pero lahat sila, no, mahihirapan rather dun sa mga nasa labas. Mahihirapan talaga kasi yung ating circle, na-take yung corners ng entry points, yung corners ng ating mga entry points,
Yes.
lahat may bantay. So, onting spaces lamang, yung wala masyado nagtitake, pero most of those areas, meron na ngang kailangan mag-take and that they could easily gatekeep those teams na papasok pa lamang. Pero dahil medyo kalat-kalat, I believe you're not expecting any engagements in the next few minutes unless merong mag-rotate agad tapos merong makasalubong. But for the meantime, all of them would just take their sweet time para makapag-loot up.
Yeah, let's see kung magiging sweet nga ba ang time sa kanila as we can see right now. I want to focus dito talaga sa the Perpetualites. Again, naharang na ng mga tropa natin ni Nakalco dito ang area na to on the left-hand side, and then on the right-hand side, sina Vanilla naman ay haharangan na rin yung papunta or ditong banda sa Noborop Neo. So, it's very difficult for the team of the Perpetualites to get away that easily. Dahil kung makaalis man sila dito, katulad na banggit mo, ang dami pang nakaabang na mga teams. Unless maipon sila doon sa gitna ng ating next stage ng bilog, then that might be the only way for them to survive unscathed.
Exactly. Pero silipin naman natin yung ating HK Bad Boys from NWU that we have mentioned nga kanina na nandun sa kanila yung aggressiveness. They are really good when it comes to securing those eliminations. Pero kinukulang ng slight pagdating sa placement point. So yun yung area for them to improve later on. And if they are gonna be successful in doing so, baka sila pa nga yung makakuha ng ating number 1 spot after this battle kung mai-apply nila agad-agad yan. Pero yung iba nating mga teams, pitas-pitas na yung kanilang players for NU Paw Patrol. Look at that. 1 player remain. Yes, they have those 3 players, pero to what extent sila magtatagal inside of the battlefield? Pero STI Hustlers losing the rest of the team right now. Medyo malaki yung toll sa kanila niyan dahil sila nga nasa 3rd spot. Tapos yung ating Super Aces, malapit lang din yung puntos sa kanila.
Definitely. I mean, there's a lot that has been happening in the early parts of this game. At stage 1 pa lang tayo dito. Stage 1 pa lang at ang dami ng nalagasan. But going back to your point, NU Paw Patrol, ito na nga yung they got that re-elimination. But what did it cost? Everything. Para sa sa quote sa movie yan. But going in, mukhang nakakita nga tayo ng unang elimination natin, and mga tropa natin si Nakalco going against AJ. So I think na-distract ang Super Aces dito against or na-distract ng paghabol against the Perpetualites, at ang nakalaban nila ay yung CSE. So that is one good thing for the Perpetualites, at tingin ko ay maaaligtas sila doon if in case magtuloy-tuloy itong labanan na to. But I think with one elimination, I don't mind them putting in the effort to go into the next phase of the circle, dahil hindi lang yan. Sina DJ and in Digital Warriors ay nag-aabang on the other side.
At pag sila nga ay naabangan, kailangan nilang i-confirm at i-contest yung kanilang pwesto. Pero dito si XQS Clean, sinahabol ng mga bala, ganun din. Yung isa pa niyang tropa na si Kaze naman ang nakatutok sa kanya, kalahati agad ng buhay pero nakatago. Pero si XQS Clean hindi na nakatago sa mga bala ni Alas coming from our STI Reborn, and they need that help sana, or Clint needs that help, pero hindi na magiging possible dahil nakatakas na yung kanyang mga tropa dahil pare-pares nga silang napaulanan ng bala, and this is gonna be the end for him right now. So for the STI Reborn, magandang first point, yes, pero 3 na naman silang nakapasok. Medyo yan yung pinakaayaw natin dito. Kasi mahihirapan kayo Hindi lang din kayo yung ating prod side, and this is one of the things na you need to prioritize because syempre gets naman natin you are all students, pero yung as a pro player when you start that journey, napaka-important nung commitment din sa team.
Exactly. So ngayon, kung kanina 7-man sila, ngayon 6-man lang sila. Dahil nandiyan pa si Foreman tapos 2. But let's see, nasa kalagitnaan na nga sina Alas and Foreman as well as the rest of the team of STI, and let's see if they'll be able to maintain yung pwesto nila sa Yasnaya, Polyana as the rest is going in. At from the way I'm looking at it, still I have my eyes peeled on the Perpetualites. Nakakuha sila ng pag-ikot dito coming from the left side from Sosnovka. Nalusutan nila sina Tubes and the rest of the gang, and then makapasok sila going into school. So, kahit Sabado ngayon, sa tingin ko, mga tropa natin, the Perpetualites may pasok pa. Mabigyan ata sila ng baon.
Oo, parang masarap pumasok nga naman pag kumpleto, no? May baon kayo dyan, nasa school. Nasa school sila eh. Pero
May tropa pa.
Uy, ito, teka lang. Ito mga tropa, pero may ding frenemies. In front of them is UND Jayar or Jar. Tapos Nade mo ang sasakto. At sakto nga naman talaga galing kay TS Faithful. Naging faithful din yung kanyang granada. Stick to 1. Pero stick to 1 sa kalaban UND Jar. Nakuha at natanggap ng buong buo. Kaya naman siya ngayon ay mananakdown. Pero Borloloy TV na kaya ang kanyang gagawin. And together with Lynch para sugurin yung ating mga tropa na mukhang Gina rin sila dito. Hindi ata sila masyadong suspecting na merong manggagaling sa may bandang Ged. Di ba kasi sila na ay mabawian ng ating same frag grenade. Pero 2 are now knocked down from their end. So this will be a 2v4 situation. Mukhang mas mahirap kaharapin.
Mahirap kaharapin. On 2v4, Kael ang sumunod na bumagsakan. Borloloy TV trying to go in for the flank vehicle. Gameplay to get away or probably to go in for the rush. At hindi pa nga napipick up ang kakampi as Jazz will try to go onto the other side. Twisted Eyes nahulog sa maling tao and will be eliminated. Unfortunate for him, but going back into the battle. Tamang takbo lang muna ang mga tropa habang si Lynch trying to link his life into this meds para nga hindi sila matuluyan.
Uy, pero mukhang merong ibang matutuluyan. Kita mo dito, si Jar nga hindi pa rin talaga na-revive. So leaving only si Borloloy at saka si Lynch. No, napitas pa. So kanina sila yung gumagawa ng mga flanking skills doon. Gusto nilang giliran yung ating kabilang koponan, yung ating Yusians. Pero now, that same strategy has been used against them. And that was one more player out of the game. Yung isa biglang umalis na. Parang na-feel ko yung rage ni tropang UND Kael. Kaya naman, isa na lamang dito si Borloloy TV. At least, they still have one player looking at the bright side of things dahil kung maubos sila agad-agad, mas wala silang tsansa. Pero hanggat meron silang isang player, pwede pa namang maitawid, kailangan magtago, hindi muna basta-basta pwedeng lumabas. At syempre, mag-try pa rin na makapitas or maki-third party if merong chance. Parang feeling ko, nawawala ng bahagya si Neptune. Parang mag-ghost ba si Nep? Hindi, tingnan natin kung siya ba ay hindi naman ghost mamaya. Pero ito si Vanilla, napakatamis ng kanyang pagkakakuha coming from Borloloy TV. Just like what we have said earlier, pwedeng-pwede pa rin na maki-third party, pwedeng-pwede pa rin na makapitas. Kaya naman yun ang ginawa ni Borloloy TV, piso additional para sa kanila.
Piso additional para sa kanila. And again, no, kahit pa meron nakaabang sa kanila, ay kailangan maging cautious, maging silent lang muna. Silent but deadly. Yan ang magiging taktika or sinasuggest natin na gawin ni Borloloy TV na hindi naman madaling dahil nga ang dami pang posible niyang makalaban in a bit. But again, with 13 teams remaining, si Pau naman or tropa natin from Pau Patrol ay 1v1 na posible maganap on the other side. Habang 6 elimination na nga dito sa mga tropa natin, yung UCians. And they are the last team na nakaharap ni Borloloy TV and the rest of UND Bloom. So let's see kung madadagdagan pa at ano pa magagawa natin dito because judging from their placement, 8th place with 6 elimination. And if they succeed on getting a lot more, posible pang ma-overtaken ang maraming koponan.
In fairness, no, nagigising-gising yung ating Yusians kasi 6 kills, sabi nila, parang katulad nung mga sinabi natin kanina
Yes.
Dapat talaga balanse. So, kung sila medyo nakukulangan sila sa puntos na nagagawa nila, lalong-lalo na kung placement yun, they probably found that this is the best and perfect time for them to start being aggressive. So, tinignan siguro nila kung yung gameplay ba nila favorable pa for the past 2 games, hindi masyado. So, sabi nila kailangan natin baguhin, we need to adjust, and that is evident right now dahil 6 elims nga agad-agad. So, this is doing better for them. So, sa mga ibang mga teams pa natin dyan, they need to take note of that. Pero look at that circle and look at those teams. Lahat halos, majority nasa Yasnaya at maganda rin naman pala yung kanilang prediksi, yung kanilang prediction dahil doon din pumabor yung ating bilog.
Actually, naiisip ko, na-imagine kung bakit doon sila nag-ipon-ipon. Because similar to what we've seen in the previous maps, usually kinukuha yung kalagitnaan ng ating a previous circle. So, if you put that into play, and again, take note guys sa mga nanonood ngayon, that's one of a pro tactics na ginagawa ng karamihan na to take advantage of or to take kung saan nga ba yung previous na stage and then focus on the middle tapos saan mag-move if in case mag-shift nga yung ating next
Yep.
stage. But as you can see right now, hindi lang yung circle yung nag-shift. Karamihan ng mga koponan na andito, and those who are aware might be able to capitalize on this and grab a lot of elimination.
Nako, mukhang mas umiinit na yung laban, Neptune,
Oo.
dahil pare-pareha sila na gustong mag-adjust, pare-pareha sila na gustong gawin yung kanilang best. So, all of those adjustments could probably do them a better, pero kanino nga kayang strategy ang mas magiging maganda per STIers? Parang yung kanila ang hindi pinaboran right now because that has been an elimination for them. Pero on to that other side, na kanina napakaganda nga ng performance, the Yusians are having a bit of a struggle right now. 2 players are down coming from the side of our NWU Super Aces, tapos magkaharap pa nga pala sila dito. So, Nade ang yahagis pero meron ding niluluto galing doon sa may loob pero na-overcook at hindi basta-basta natamaan si Aspect. Mukhang maganda at ang aspeto yung kanilang pagkakapalitan ng mga granada pero tagu-taguan moments muna dahil hindi nga sila pwedeng magpa-expose dahil 2 players are left from their end habang yung kanilang katapat ay 4 pa rin. So, tagu-taguan muna at mukhang siya ang makikita na po si No One. Hindi siya nobody right now because 1 elimination para sa kanya. Tapos maganda rin yung pagbawi onto that other side. The 2 players are already confirmed and taken pero yung NWU Super Aces sila ang naubos at yung dalawa pwede pang i-revive for the side of the UCS.
Ang ganda ng bakbakan na balanse na nga and almost, no? Dahil naka-eliminate na rin yung mga tropa natin Super Aces. But a pickup can be done. But as we go in onto the other side, the mga tropa natin in the Foreman as well as STI Reborn is still doing work against those surrounding them. They have a good chance of surviving pero yung ingay na ginagawa nila dito ang magiging delikado dahil posible nga masipat sila dito at masugod, and with the 2 players only remaining, it would cost them this game. But for the Perpetualites, maganda naman kanilang pwesto coming from way south of this map. Nakalusot sila and they grab 4 elimination and they have a good spot as well to spot anyone surrounding them. But ang risk dito is once the stage 3 ends up, saan sila mapupunta? With less on the vehicle, they might be ending on the circle. But Faithful, unfortunately, akala ko na pick up sila, but unfortunately, na-eliminate.
Nako, na-confirm pala yung ating tropa. So, 3 players now remain for Saturdayians habang yung ating USCDW or our Digital Warriors, will they be better warriors this time? Dahil kanina nakuha nga si Marbs, binabakbakan pa nila na sa taas pero wala pa namang na-confirm na kapag reset agad-agad. Yan din yung advantage na yung distance nila ay hindi basta-basta mapupuntahan. So, hindi rin naman nag-push yung ating Digital Warriors dahil syempre 3 na lamang sila dito. That is gonna be their disadvantage kung sila pa yung makapag-push coming from that knockout. Pero good thing nga din dito sa kabilang side na sila ay kompleto pa at pwede pa sila makapasok sa move ng ating circle.
Yes, kompleto pa at posible pa makapasok. Tingnan natin kung paano nga ba mailalabas ang kanilang warrior spirit on this fight. Unfortunate for them, hindi sila masyadong aggressive. They are trying to go in for survivability. But ito yung sinasabi ko kanina masyadong open yung next phase ng ating bilog. Kaya mahihirapan na lang din just in case mauna yung mga tropa natin. And I'm looking at Yaknu na naghahanap na nga ng pwesto and the rest of their gang might follow suit. So let's see kung paano ang magiging diskarte ng mga tropa natin and judging kung saan binabato yung smoke na yun. Digital Warriors is also going in for the vehicle to get into the next stage. And if they survive this, ang laban against Kinataira, they might be able to take this higher ground.
Naku, ito yung sinasabi ko actually, malaking disadvantage na sila yung magpupush because this is gonna be a 3v4 situation pero nilaban nila. Tapos sa kanilang pag-push, biglang nagbago yung isip dahil nga nakuha yung isa pa, 2 na lamang yung maiiwan. Pero mukhang mahabol pa nga akata ng mga bala si Seki. Buti na lamang nakatakbo, nakaharurot ng mabahagya. Pero Wizard Tower nga ba ang magsasalba sa kanya dahil marami rin pwedeng doon pumasok habang yung ating CU right now. What will they do? Mukhang pinupwestohan lamang ni Mahiru yung ating team doon sa baba dahil nakita niya nga yung ating mga smoke binabantayan. Pero too easy na habol ng mga bala na pabalikwas pero buhay pa naman ngayon.
Buhay pa naman at bumabawi against Mahiru. So let's see kung anong magagawa dito ng mga tropa. Pero meron naka-4 doon na si Drich. So ang position nila is more of a 1-3 split and more of distraction si Drich dito. Pero habang sinusugod na nga dito si Nadre, 2 of the players coming from this team will go in for the run. rush. And Rich, pinapaulan lang sila ng mga granada and taking down their vehicles. There goes a flying car. At ito na ata ang pagbagsak ng mga koponan as they go in for that hit. SJC will be eliminated. Pero see you later or see you now. Let's see right now.
Uy, right now, ang nakita natin ay nade ng ating CU. We have their one player knockdown, tas mako-confirm pa nga elimination, tas sa pagsugod ni Tropang Dritch, mukhang muntik-muntikan pang backstab. And now that is gonna be an elimination for him. Dre will be taken and you Paw Patrol was secured in the process habang tayo ay nakipagbakbakan sa malabing team. Abang dito, hindi na rin nakita na meron palang kalaban sa kanyang harapan, pero naubos din nila. Nice counter-attack coming from them, although muntik-muntikan din sila maka-confirm. Cyber Sharks naman doon mauubos na nga in the process. Habang Perpetualites, look at that, 7 eliminations. They would want to widen the gap onto our HK Bad Boys.
Definitely. Kailangan talaga widen nila yung gap nito dahil masyado madikit ang HK Bad Boys, but that would not be easy. The next part of our circle will be out in the open, only a few compound ang kailangan lang makapagtaguan. Thus, yung nakita nating aggressiveness papunta doon sa compound, no? Tingin ko yun yung dahilan kung bakit gano'n na lang nilang minabadali ang kanilang paglaban. But see you right now, mukhang nagdedelikado Yoshi as well as Jobili might not be happy at hindi nga sila magiging happy dito dahil ang dami ng posibleng nakapalibot. The same goes for our Digital Warriors na si DJ na lang natitira with 1 elimination. Yung pagbagal ng kanilang aggressiveness, I think will not work for them unless DJ plays through survivability with just a placement point.
Pero kita mo lang si Kaze magagranada sa may likuran na abang niya ng HK Bad Boys. Parang hindi pa rin nakapagdagdag ng kills right now. Given that we only have 8 teams, mukhang less na yung kanilang chances na makapag-rake in ng marami pang elimination points para ma-overtake yung ating Perpetualites na meron ng 8 na naipon. Ibig sabihin palong-palo din. Para si Bobby malilikuran pa ni Beta DJ. Despite him being solo right now, nakapitas pa nga at nakakuha pa ng elimination. That is what we are saying. Na kahit na mag-isa ka na lamang, pwede pa talaga makakuha ng kill given the perfect timing and perfect opportunity para si Minji. Mukhang perfect yung pagkakatutok sa kanya nung kalaban at munti ka na rin maubos ang kanyang buhay.
Muntik na siya na-eliminate doon ni Gio Boys habang on the other side naman nakakaramdam ng damage sa mga tropa natin ng UCans. SDI Reborn will be eliminated on 8th place and we are looking at 7 teams remaining. Pero sa napapansin ko, walang solid na pwestuhan. Walang nakakaabang dito, walang naka-advantage dito other than those on the high ground. And ang mga Pluto ay sa tingin ko mapupunta na nga sa space. But as we look into Jobili, Yujiro kanyang naging target. Will they be able to survive this blue? And they have to rush using this buggy. Konti nilang HP. Jobili was able to replenish. At si Kyoshi naman nandito ay mukhang tutuluyan na nga yung kanilang namataan. But out in the open, binabarilan na nga siya. Hindi makapagtago, hindi makapagbato ng smoke. And there goes, haystack lang ang kanyang taguan. A backstab is possible.
Nako, pwede talaga yan, no? Ragami Ero sa hinarurot yung vehicle sa harapan ng ating kalaban. Pero HK Yossi, mahahagip ng mga bala magiging bida kaya ang kaysaya dito kay Jobile o siya ba ay mamamaalam na rin dahil 1v everyone ang kanyang sitwasyon sa mga oras na ito. TS Noah naman mukhang hinahanda yung nade onto the area of Beta Deje pero hindi yan possible dahil hindi mahahagip. Akala niya ata nandun lamang sa malaking building, sa malaking mga bahay pero wala daw, nagsayang ng dalawang nade yung ating mga tropa into just clearing out the spot. But if they don't know na si DJ ay nandun sa kabilang bahay, baka sila pa maubos kung sakaling mag-audition.
Kung sakaling mag-audition. So titingnan natin kung ano nga ba ang iseset na stage dito sa laban na to. Speaking of stage, we are looking at the stage being set, being prepared for the winner chicken dinner para sa the Perpetualites. DJ will be taking down nalikuran doon ni Jazz with that S12K and UCan managed to grab their 11th elimination. Pero ito na nga, the stage is being set out in the open. Ang dami pang maglalaban. We have 6 teams and 15 players na pupunta na nga dito. Pero Tokwa will say no way to Wei as they brought her down. Yes. Pero titingnan
Uy,
nga
pero
natin.
ayan, take 2 Part 2, tayo ay magbabalik sa ating pagsilip. Nakuha na nga si Stico, mukhang naging makunat dahil CU and the rest of the team will now be eliminated.
Yes, they will be eliminated and we are left with 5 teams remaining. Medyo matibay pa rin, makunat pa rin ang HK Bad Boys dahil kompleto sorkados pa sila pero hindi naman nagpapahuli ang mga tropa natin from the Perpetual Lights dahil despite of them losing one, sila pa rin ang nasa taasan. Pero there goes a takedown, masyadong napaaga and Tokwa receives that hot tofu hit coming from Geoboy. And tingnan natin kung mapipick up pa nga dito. 3v3 situation. Geoboy tinuluyan si Christian. Dalawa na ang napabagsak. Dalawa ang natitira. And Remedios naman ang nakaramdam ng sakit ng tiyan. Isa na lang. Tingnan natin kung si Andre ay mabubuhay pa.
Nako, 1v4 yung ating laban. Make that 1v3 rather. Pero umiikot na yung Perpetualites. Grabe, para nakita na natin to kanina. Perpetualites na naman yung surviving and they still have 3 players left. Mukhang 3 ang kanilang favorite number at hunting kung hunting ang kanilang ginagawa. Nag-iingat din kung saan nga ba hanapin. Pero Tokwa here will be now confirmed. Andre trying his best and trying his luck to knock out Noragami Eros. Pero without a go right na, hindi pa rin niya nako-confirm. Hindi kumukonekta yung kanyang mga granada. Pero Andre nasipat na ni Noragami Yakno, nasipat din nila kung saan nga ba nang gagaling yung mga nades and he is now on that push. Mukhang malilikuran yung ating kaibigan pero hindi pa rin handa sa ating mga laban na with that 1v1 situation. Tapos yung ating engagement with once again Perpetualites getting that winner chicken dinner.
At for the first time ever for this season, nakakuha ng dalawang winner chicken dinner within a day. Ang tanong, will the Perpetualites do it once again? Again, sinabi naman natin dito even from the early parts of the group stages na gusto talaga nilang makuha ulit ang kampyonato and that is what they're doing right now. Even if they were in the disadvantage earlier on the beginning of this game, especially doon sa drop spot nila from SMB, nagawa nilang mag-rotate on the left, put themselves into the edge of the next phase of the circle at unti-unti na nga silang nakahanap ng kanilang pwesto, surviving with 3 players against all odds. They managed that win.
Grabe, yung ginagawa ng ating Perpetualites so far. Day 1 pa lang pero palong-palo na, breaking in the number of eliminations that they can. So, ibig sabihin lamang yan, sinisecure nila yung kanilang number 1 spot. Hindi sila nagpapakampante na porket kami nasa taas, hindi kami basta mahihila pababa ng ganon-ganon lamang. So, really just securing that spot, securing those eliminations, securing that placement points dahil pangalawa na nga, make that a back-to-back winner chicken dinner for them. Noragami Yakno with 6 elims and 3 knockouts with 1197 total damage and 3 assists. Noragami Eros merong 4 elimination, 1 knockout, 595 damage and 2 assists. Elvigio Boys merong 4 elims, 4 knockouts, 512 damage, habang PHV Yujiro with 0 eliminations pero merong 77 damage na sure ako na naging maganda rin namang support para dito sa ating team.
Definitely. And that alone, well, mamaya pupunta natin. But let's go back to Yakno as our MVP. Kanina, 4 lang yung elimination niya sa MVP. This time, ayaw niya magpatalo. Gusto niya 6 naman. Dinagdagan na nga yung kanyang elimination. And total of 1,197 ang damage. Hindi siya nag-KKS dito. 3 knockdowns, 3 assists, 349 on the hills, and 24 minutes and 5 seconds on the survival time. But going back dun sa scene natin, with all the elimination, that is 14 overall, if my math serves me right, plus yung 10. That is equal doon sa 2 matches na nagawa ng HK Bad Boys. So looking at this with 24 plus the 30 that they have, first to beat the 50 points and nasa kalagitnaan pa lang tayo, so posibleng maka-100 sila by the end of the day.
Pwede, no? Talagang pwedeng ma-hit yung ating 100-point mark and even surpass that set of numbers. Pero yung ating UC naman dito, pumapangalawa yung Cians with 15. They're also trying their best na makabawi nga doon sa mga points na hindi nila masyadong nagawa no match 1 and match number 2. We have your HK Bad Boys na merong 9, the CU Capitolans with 8, we have your BSU Pluto with 6, LPU MB Pirates with 5, tied up with the SC Ayers, USC Digital Wars with 3, ganon din sa ating SCI Reborn and NU Paw Patrol, UNP Cyber Sharks with 1, ganon din sa ating SJC, NWUSA, SCI Hustlers, and Unfortunately, wala nakuha yung ating UNPCS, tapos wala pa rin dito sa loob ng ating bakabakan yung ating BSUPR.
Yeah, I mean, actually nakita natin sila, but unfortunately sila yung una na eliminate. So
Ay, oo,
it's
First appearance.
first appearance warm up pa lang. Ganun lang yun eh. I mean, kidding aside, it's just something that you don't want to miss. Start playing on Sanok, which is, as we treat it, as a warm-up game, pero may points. Warm-up game na may points that could help you get a lot more when it comes to the leaderboard. But speaking of leaderboard, ito naman ang ating match top performer. We're in si Yakno pa rin, nandyan, followed by Kaze, especially with the position-wise that they've taken on almost to the final of that battle. But no one na nandito, no? I think they were eliminated a little bit early, but no one managed to grab for elimination. And followed by Eros na hindi naman nalalayo kay Yakno dito, as well as Gio Boy. So again, from these three players, sila ang kumubra ng karamihan ng elimination for the Perpetualites.
Grabe, palong-palo talaga yung Perpetualites. And specifically here nga si Noragami Yakto na twice na nag-MVP. So feeling ko sobrang happy ni Miss Kali. And shoutout kay Miss Kali, yung ating leader for the Noragami International. Dahil yung kanyang mga anak, yung kanyang mga babies ay napakaganda ng performance for the PMCC. And speaking of performance, look at that gap. 21-point gap. Ang daming kailangan habulin ng ating HK Bad Boys para ma-reach yung points and score ng ating Perpetuals right now with 54. Yun nga, with 33 for the NWU HK, STI Hustlers with 23, EU Seans with 20, CU with 19, NWU Super Aces with 18, SJC with 15, UNP Cyber Sharks with 15, NU Paw Patrol merong 12, USC Digital Wars with 10, BSU Pluto with 8, ganun din sa ating LPUM Baby Pirates, SCI Reborn with 8 as well, SCIers with 7, UNPCS with 5, and 0 points gap for the BSUPR.
Yeah, we'll have to see overall top performers. And dahil nga, no, back-to-back winner chicken dinner, not all that, back-to-back MVP, with getting 11 elimination, 7 knockdown, 1,899 on the damage, and 21 on average survival time. We have Noragami Yaknu, followed by Gio Boys, coming from the same team with 9 elimination, 8 on knockdown, 15 in damage, and almost 23 on the survival time. At ganun pa rin, si Eros para nandito with 8 elimination, 4 knockdowns, 15-90 on the damage, 22-39 na survival time. Pero susundan naman nandito, coming from a different team, we have Pepper Sonics as well as SD Karma, both with 7 elimination and a lot in terms of the numbers. Pero hindi pa tapos yung laban natin, pero tingin ko, no, yung ginagawa ng The Perpetualize, gusto na nilang tapusin. Gusto na nilang angkinin yung araw na to.
Amin na to. Itabi nyo, kami na. Yan talaga yung sabi sa atin ng ating Perpetualize. Ito, bigla sumakses eh. Ang ganda ng kanila. Number 1 sila eh. Ang dami nila mga puntos, and yun yung naging resulta and outcome nung kanilang pagiging consistent from match number 1 up until match number 3. Yes, they did not get that chicken dinner for match number 1, pero they also still had some points. Kaya naman yung kanilang chicken dinner na palong-palo for both match 2 and match number 3, yun ang mas lalong nag-catalyze ng kanilang points right now. Kaya naman number 1 sila, pero number 1 din ang ating mga teams later on kung sila ay makakapagpahinga. We are gonna go for a short break. This is, once again, I play together with Neptune, ang ANEP Tandem, and we are gonna be back.
Disciples, are you ready to start training? Welcome to PUBG Mobile version 3.6. In this version, we'll be venturing into a realm teeming with elemental power, left behind by sacred beasts of old. Are you ready? Then let your cultivation journey begin. Which elemental art will you choose? Choose the Flaming Phoenix to harness the art of fire and use energy to jump and attack enemies. Form a fireball on the ground that spreads and damages enemies within range. Use your special jumping ability to get around quickly. Energy recovers gradually. You can cancel the Flaming Phoenix form early to save energy. Choose the Aqua Dragon to harness the art of water. Borrow the Dragon's power to generate a protective water barrier that can be placed anywhere. It obscures enemy vision and reduces the damage of their attacks. When moving the water barrier, you won't be able to take other actions. Choose the Whirlwind Tiger to harness the art of wind and move around atop a floating cloud. This skill also generates a wind shield shaped like a tiger's head. This shield disappears when its health is depleted, and when the skill expires or is cancelled, choose the Nature Spirit Deer, and it will aid you in its physical form. You can teleport to the deer's location or control it to attack and mark enemies. Take care to keep your true location concealed. Be careful. Now, let's check out the Elemental Mastery Pavilion. This is where Sect disciples of the 4 factions train. You'll find various elemental devices and a cultivation chamber. Pass the trials in the cultivation chamber to gain secret treasures. Take a stroll in the serene bamboo forest nearby and try feeding a panda there to tame it, to turn it into a vehicle. The panda is a 2-seater animal vehicle with 2 forms. You can use firearms in its basic form, while it's more defensive in its rolling form, and is also faster. After taking a certain amount of damage in its rolling form, it will switch back to its basic form. There are lots more cultivation opportunities available in the Sect. For example, find the Spirit Gate to travel to an area filled with even greater riches. The 4 Guardian Sect. Approach the area at the base of the mountain where elemental forces converge to enter 4 Guardian Sect. This is a cultivation sanctum that sits among the clouds, where traces of various elements are gathered and elemental devices lay scattered. Firestones grant a speed buff, and after picking one up, you can press the crouch button while sprinting to slide. Water geysers will launch you up high to descend gradually. Press jump to cancel the effect. Use wood vines to climb up for a better vantage point. Make a good use of these devices to defeat enemies. This is also part of cultivation. Scattered within the Sect in hidden corners are refined crates. Use elemental arts on them to get your hands on lots of supplies. Also, be sure to prepare to fight for a spirit airdrop. Keep your eye out for a countdown announcement and fight for high-quality supplies. Loads of other treasures await, such as rewards from the Spirit Collecting Bell Challenge. Sometime into a match, its location will be displayed on the map. Ring the Spirit Collecting Bell and it will start charging up. Keep ringing it to charge it up faster and have it drop supplies. Whoever successfully activates it gets to open the crate. In a squad match, when you and your teammates each choose a different elemental art, complete your missions, and all survive to win the match, you'll trigger a mysterious surprise, Guardians United, along with a corresponding reward. Additionally, you'll come across Mystic Scrolls that will bring you to the Mystic Enclave. Meditate there to get supplies. You can also get supplies from water vats and chime bells. Don't miss out. The Spring Festival is nearly upon us, so be sure to join in the festivities as you cultivate to get awesome rewards. During the Spring Festival event, complete card collecting missions to get rewards. Get the special card to unlock an exclusive reward. At the same time, hop into a match during this period to pick up dumplings. Eat them to recover all your health and energy. Open airdrop crates in the themed area to trigger a Year of the Snake fireworks performance. You can also enjoy a lion dance at the Mystic Enclave. Plus, have prosperity toss with your friends to get shop tokens. Come check it all out yourself. Metro Royale Chapter 24's arrival is imminent. In this new chapter, we're bringing you a brand new mode, Survival Drop, featuring special playzone and airdrop crate mechanics. Get excited for more thrilling battles and better loot. Furthermore, there are a series of general improvements to look forward to. They include a new panda merchant to trade with, new sellable items, more fabled special traits, and more. Follow Metro Royale announcements for more details on what's to come. Now, let's go over some classic mode updates. Use the newly added welding gun to repair damaged vehicles. we also added a new vehicle feature where you can drift certain vehicles by using the emergency brake while turning. For more on the latest Classic Mode updates and improvements, follow the Classic Mode announcements. This new version also brings brand new home updates. The new Sylvan Mystique items are now available, so don't miss out. Also, you can now get yourself a roommate, apply to room with a connected friend, and build your dream home together. For more home content, stay tuned for home update videos. As a part of the update, we've added a dog tag pickup object and football contested object to World of Wonder. And you can now team up for World of Wonder via chat recruitment and the team up lobby. Enjoy more maps tailored to your preferences with the improved search. For more details, stay tuned for World of Wonder announcements. That's it for this overview of the new content available in Sacred Quartet. Start cultivating now and discover the secrets of the elemental arts. Happy New Year! Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next year.
What is it that stirs fear within you? Is it danger? Or the weight of failing teammates?
Maybe it's the feeling of being trapped. Perhaps the uncertainty of what lies ahead.
For the loneliness of facing threats alone, we are standing already. But we have always been here by your side. Now, rise, embrace our strength,
And let your
courage, lead the way.
Welcome to PUBG Mobile version 3.6. As a part of the update, we've added a new weapon, vehicle features, plus several gameplay improvements. Let's take a look. Version 3.6 brings a new weapon, the welding gun. It equips to the pistol slot after picking it up and is used to repair vehicles. Approach an ally's damaged vehicle to restore its health. Please be aware that welding gun ammo can't be replenished. Be extra careful. Also, 2 existing firearms have been upgraded. The M249's default ammo count has been increased. It now comes with a full clip of 75 bullets when first picked up. It also deals more damage to limbs now, and you can run faster while it's equipped. Other than that, we lowered the horizontal recoil of both the M249 and DP28 for more stability when firing. Hopefully, they're much easier to use in battle now. This update also includes new drifting and auto advance features for some vehicles. Hit the emergency brake while turning to drift. To avoid spinning out, steer and adjust the throttle to keep the drift under control. Enable the auto advance feature to keep your vehicle moving forward without holding accelerate. Enabling this feature also makes drifting easier. Try them out in an exciting vehicle battle now. Next, we upgraded Spawn Island's dance stage with several more performance effects, such as bubbles. The screen will display promotional photos of the latest ultimate sets. Come check it all out yourself. In the new version, some basic features have also been improved. Solo eliminations are now more prioritized to be saved as highlights. We've also added a new in-match special highlight after eliminating 2 or more enemies. With a single bolt-action sniper rifle shot, you can tap a button to trigger a special highlight performance, marked for demise. This update also adds 120 and 90 FPS support for more devices. Check to see if your device is now supported. Also, melee weapons now take up less space in the backpack. Furthermore, after parachuting and landing, you will prioritize equipping your most recently used firearm. That's it for version 3.6's Classic Mode updates and improvements. We hope this content brings you a better gaming experience. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. See you next time.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. At nagbabalik tayo sa PUBG Mobile Campus Clash 2025 Grand Finals. Nandito na tayo sa ikalawang yugto ng araw na ito at nagbabalik din ang hanep na anep tandem. I am Neptune na Gentleman Garcia. Kasama natin dito nag-iisang Aya Plays.
Ayun, hanep na hanep, tandem. Ang magandang tagline natin yan. Pero katulad na sinabi mo, hanep din kasi yung mga teams natin. After that first half of the battles that we had for today, Perpetualites yung so far.
Yes.
Nag-dominate ng ating mga bakbakan. But will it be the same story for the second half? Pwede rin kasing hindi. So, i-expect natin na marami pang mga mainit na laban na ating abangan.
Yes, definitely mainit na laban. And for those of the teams, for the other teams who want to catch up, kailangan talaga isa ang the Perpetualites dito na ma-eliminate na maaga. Similar to what happened doon sa STI Hustlers na na-eliminate sila ng masyadong maaga, thus hindi sila nakakuha ng puntos at nakalayo na rin ang HK Bad Boys. But the good thing about that is hindi naman nakahabol ang ibang koponan other than UCians na nakakuha ng 20 points after that match number 3. So, konting kembot pa, ma-overtaken lang Hustlers, but I don't think the Hustlers will make the same mistake, similar to what we've seen the other teams do.
Konting kembot-kembot lang. Yan yung kailangan natin Kasi para gising-gising din yung mga diwa nila. Para mas ma-push nga sila to do even better dito sa ating mga laban. Kasi hindi ka talaga pwede mag-slack off pagka ganito yung mga teams na kasabayan mo. Kasi yung iba, katulad nga ng ating UC, bigla-biglang umariba doon sa ating match. Tapos ang dami nilang mga elims na nakuha. Pero we have here, of course, yung ating mga teams na nakasama at makakasama until tomorrow. We have the UPHSD or the University of Perpetual Help System Delta or the Perpetualites, STIers, nandyan din yung ating USCDW or University of San Carlos Digital Warriors, National University Paw Patrol, University of Cebu, UCians, University of Northern Philippines Cyber Sharks, tapos nandyan din yung ating UNP na CSE, Northwestern University Super Aces, Capital University Capitolan, Systems Technology Institute na SCI Hustlers and SCI Reborn, BSU, TNEU, ALRS, puro tayo, abbreviation, Prosperina, nandyan din yung Pluto, HK Bad Boys from NWU, UND Blooms ng ating SJC, at Baby Pirates lastly of our Lyceum of the Philippines, Manila. Point system, still the same. First will get 10, second will get 6, third will get 5, and alam nyo na yan, up until the 9 to 16th na merong 0 with 1 kill is equal to 1 point.
Para sa ating PRIZE pool, and nandito na ang ating champions. Ang ating torneo na ito, mag-uuwi ng 30,000 pesos. Yan, munti ko na sabi nga US dollars, baka mamali tayo, makapag-abono pa tayo.
Abonohan mo yan.
Pero ito na nga, second place will be 15,000 and third place will be 5,000. For the overall standings, nangunguna na nga dito ang mga tropa natin from the Perpetualites with 54 total points. Sumunod naman ang HK Bad Boys with 33, STI Hustlers with 23, UCians with 20, CU with 19. Following them is Super Aces with 18, SJC with 15. The same goes para sa ating UNPC. NU Paw Patrol with 12, Digital Warriors with 10, and ALSR Pluto with 8. The same goes with LPU Manila, Baby Pirates, and STI Reborn. And STIers to follow with 7, UNPCS with 5, and similar to what we've seen earlier, mga tropa natin from ALSR Prosperina will need to put in so much work para makahabol dito sa ating rankings dahil ang top 8 natin from this season will be qualified sa Grand Campus Clash. Yun, grabe talaga.
Uy, grabe. Grabe naman yun, biruin mo. Dito, nag-top 8 kayo, tapos yung top 1 to 3 merong prize, tapos meron pa ulit silang tsansa para nga makiagaw at makipaglaban doon sa top 8 pa ng ating season 2. So, very, very interesting. We are all looking forward to that. So, kung kayo medyo napanghinaan ng loob at medyo mababa yung inyong rank, as long as you reach top 8, and there is more in store for you. But overall, top performers for that match, once again, the overall na pala, top performance for match number 1 up until match number 3, Noragami Yakno nangunguna pa rin with 11 LMs and 7 knockouts with 1899 damage. Habang LVGO Boys mayroong 9 LMs and 8 knockouts with 1515 damage. Noragami Eros, merong 8 elements and 4 knockouts with 1,590. Pepper Sonics, 55 with 7 elements and 6 knockouts with 1,395 damage. And SD Karma, merong 7 elements, 5 knockouts and 1,030 damage. So all of them, 1,000 plus ang damage, pero palong-palo dito yung ating Noragami Yaknu with 1,899, almost 2,000.
Almost 2,000. At syempre, saan nga ba manggagaling yung mga damage and elimination na yon? Kundi sa dalawang winner-winner chicken dinner ng mga tropa natin from the Perpetualites. Pero inaunahan sila ng SDI Hustlers dito from Sanhok, and we'll have to see kung maabawi nga ba itong team na to. Meron pa tayong 3 mapa na magaganap dito. Pero para sa inyong mga nanonood na gusto ring parte sa mga nagaganap sa PUBG Mobile Community, nandito ang ating PUBG Mobile Community Tournament na nagaganap every week, as well as there's a huge chance you can get the top or the part of the 10,000 prize pool doon sa monthly tournament. Wala kayong kailangang gawin kundi mag-register. So ano pang hinihintay nyo? Mag-register na kayo sa PMST.
Tama. At huwag nyo nga palagpasin yung gantong mga chance dahil sayang libre na. Tapos meron ka pang chance makakuha ng prize pool. Tapos makakalaban mo pa yung iba yung mga idolo. Pwedeng-pwede. Inside of PUBG Mobile. So a lot you can get by just joining the PMST. Katulad nga naman nagko-comment kanina na active na mga nagpapa-shoutout dyan. Shout kay Josh Angara, kay Kuya Raiko PUBG XP on TikTok. Shout to Graciela Vierneza as well, kay Andrew Christopher, kay Yvette De Los Santos, kay Abigail Cervantes, and mga nag-cheer sila sa kanya-kanya nilang mga bets at kanya-kanya nilang mga teams inside of the game. Shoutout din dito kay Nat Alilang, to Vena Vista, Jimmy, to Gerald Trevino. Ayan, shout out to all of you guys. Thank you for supporting the PMCC players at yung ating broadcast in general. So sa YouTube, I believe there are also viewers watching. So shout out to all of you. Good evening, and mahaba pa ang ating gabi dahil 3 matches pa ang paglalaban.
Definitely 3 matches pa at marami pang chance para mabaliktad ang ating leaderboard. We'll have to find out sino nga ba ang magbabaliktad ng lamesa or ng leaderboard natin against those on the top 3. Pero katulad nga nabanggit ni Aya dito, yung mga nanonood dyan, hopefully you can share the stream as well. And for those who are not putting in the comment, you can put in a comment, meet other players, meet other viewers out there. This is your chance to know the community. And also, if you can share the stream, it will help so much para magpatuloy ang ating campus clash. Dahil nga, nabanggit natin from previous day, even earlier, na kakatapos lang yung December campus clash natin, previous year, last season, pero tuloy-tuloy pa rin. And we also mentioned yung ating Grand Campus Clash. So, top 8 of this Grand Finals will be getting to that level. Tapos may Season 2 pa tayo na top 8 will be qualified for that as well. So, alam na ito 2 season, tapos doon babalasahin kung sino ang magiging Grand Campus Clasher.
Grabe. May grand talaga. Pero meron daw. This is just sort of an intel. Baka lang naman din. Kasi para ma-push din sila lalo, Neptune. Kahit naman siguro meron or wala talaga yung ating PMNC chance. So get into the PMNC. Kailangan nyo pa rin pagbutihin sa PMCC dahil baka meron kayong ibang mga chances na pwede nyo makuha kung kayo ay makakuha ng top places doon sa ating Grand Campus Clash. So, just like what we always say, kahit naman sa ang bagay, pag ginawa mo yung best mo, merong magandang outcome.
Yes, definitely. If you do your best, success will follow, and that is one thing na ma-assure natin. So let's see kung sino nga ba ang magbibigay ng kanilang best at sino makakakuha ng success as we go in to our next game, the last Erangel for today. And let's see kung ano nga ba ang magiging sitwasyon ng paglipat ng mga kupunan. Sa tingin ko naman, medyo balanse yung ating flight path dito. Medyo papunta sa north, papunta sa bandang north ang ating trajectory. Pero yung pupunta sa SMB, pareho pa rin. Mukhang ganun pa rin. Ang magiging tanong na lang, saan yung stage 1 ng ating bilog?
Tama. So, similar pa din to what we've seen for match number 2 or rather match number 3 kanina. So, ngayon, baka mamaya possible na same na naman nga yung ating mga maging rotation, same yung mga pwedeng unang magbakbakan, pero yun ay dependent nga rin sa ating first zone ng circle. Will it once again go to the northeastern side of our map? Or baka mamaya, mapagbiro ang tadhana, biglang lumihis pinakamalayo sa may quarry, Ferry Pier, Primorsk.
Posible. It's not first time na makikita natin yan just in case it happens. Pero let's see kung saan nga ba papabor or kung papabor ba sa kahit anumang koponan na andito. As we are looking at two teams once again dito sa bandang SMB. Also, dito sa bandang Lipovka, may mga koponan dito na nagkakasuguran. Si Vanilla sumusunod na nga sa isa pang team. So, that might be a good play. 2v4 situation. Si AJ medyo lumayo dito sa bandang south ng Milta Power. And then the rest of the teams will need to go up north. Almost one-third ng ating first stage ay tubig. So, magiging delikado na nga to doon sa hahabol. Paakyat.
Ito na naman tayo sa mga habulan portion. Hayaan natin yung mga naghahabol na mga ganyan.
Papahabulin mo
dapat
ba?
Hinahabol. Oo, dapat ganun. Dapat tayong hinahabol. Tayo yung dapat mataas yung puntos. Dapat tayo, pero katulad ng ganito, yung circle pa, bebe. Laging kung saan-saan nagpupunta. Iniiwan, nilalayuan. Para sabi niya, kung talagang ganun nyo kagusto na makapasok sa circle, dapat talagang pag-effortan, pagplanuhan. So, ganun. Yung nakikita natin dito, marami pang kailangan magplano kung paano nga ba yung kanila magiging diskarte into getting inside of that circle.
And as you can see right now, mga tropa natin, on to the other side, si Maxwell natuluyan, masyado pang maaga. And that is coming from ST Ayers. Elevate Sneaks. Pero titingnan natin on to this side as well kung meron pa nga mapapabagsak si SD Karma na alam naman natin na matap on the eliminators will try to go in for the dance onto the stairs pero hindi naman siya makakuha ng elimination as well. And Vince right now will try to go for the push and the takedown will be done. Now, si Vince going in for the rush para maiwasan na nga yung pag-pick up at ang pagtalon, the jump shot that we're looking for. Elimination of ST Ayers a little bit too early in this game.
Grabe. Speechless ako doon. Napaka-perfect ng palitan. Pero teka, sa UNP Cyber Sharks, mayroon din silang kalaban at si Dre na lamang from Elevate ang nag-iisang surviving. As of this moment, he tried to revive his teammates. He's currently dito. Buhay na rin naman. Pero pasugod na yung kanilang mga kalaban on the other side. At muntik-muntik na pa siyang manakta. Muntik-muntik na maubos yung kanilang kupunan. Grabe yung depensa at opensa na ginagawa ng ating team. And that would be a full squad for them. And specifically for AJ right now para sa ating UNP CSE. Ubos yung ating ST Ayers na maalam din ng napakaaga.
Ubos, pati pantubos. Pero nakita natin on the flight path earlier on the drop spot earlier, si AJ yung lumayo dito sa bandang area ng Lipovka. Tapos kailangan niyang bumalik and he managed to grab 4 of that elimination. So that is how great tactic, great positioning, and great communication can bring in a lot of points early into this game. So titingnan natin if that story will be the same para sa Batangas State University ALSR Pluro dahil nag-aabang nga sila dito sa mga tropa natin ng Rosok. So there's a few changes na kailangan natin gawin dito in terms of rotation dahil nga medyo nasa north, no, nasa bandang north yung ating circle, and we've seen some of the teams Aya na malayo pa yung babayahin para makarating sa stage 1.
Malayo pa talaga. So, all they need to do is to secure that vehicles first and foremost. Dahil pag wala kang vehicle, mahirap takbuhin yan.
Yes.
Mahirap pag-marathon mapapagod yung mga character mo and you're putting yourselves at risk. Lalong-lalo na kung yung mga madadaanan mo ay meron na pala mga teams na nakaabang, meron na pala mga possible mang gatekeep at mang ipit sa kanilang mga daanan. So, that is one of the things that they need to do right now, get all those vehicles. Tapos, syempre, gamit pa rin talaga ay napaka-importante. Kasi kahit naman nasa vehicle ka, kung wala ka pa ring baril, wala ka pang anything, you cannot defend yourself coming from those bullets of your opponent. So, yung ating mga baby pirates dito, Neptune still trying their best para makabawi. So, tignan din nga natin kung sila ba ay makakuha ng mga puntos dito sa ating match.
Yes, let's see kung makakuha nga sila ng mga puntos dito or mapapakanta na ng dudurut-durut-durut ang mga baby pirates dito. As we look into this part, 5 minutes into the game right now, isang team or dalawang team pa lang na-eliminate natin and not so much engagement happening. This is the result doon sa mga adjustment ng mga drop spot kasi hindi naman masyadong skewed yung flight path natin.
Yep.
So they made those adjustments to survive and we'll have to see if that paid off to their favor. Ang masasabi ko, STIers hindi nag-pay off sa kanila. They moved their drop spot, pero sila pa rin ang na-eliminate. So, as we look at the other teams, as you mentioned, using that vehicle, kailangan talaga maunahan nila yung pagliit ng bilog. And 2 minutes, kailangan na rin makagalaw ang mga tropa natin, the Perpetualize, dahil sila may pinakamalayo on to the next stage.
Ang hirap ng mga pag-ikot nila. At ang hirap din syempre pag ikaw yung isa sa mga early na na-out. Ang
Yes.
tagal nang hihintayin mo bago yung next game. Lalong-lalo na siguro after ng ating first Mira. No? Kasi ang haba ng Miramar. Tapos pag na-early ka dun, mas malalong matagal yung hihintayin mo. So, medyo bearable na siguro kahit pa paano na era yung kanilang
Yes.
hinihintay na mapa because this is the last Erangel map for our Eras Tour para nga sa ating day number 1. But going back to the struggles of being eliminated early, syempre yun yung pinakaayaw mo eh. Kasi gusto mo sana ma-maximize yung game pero hindi nga naging possible for those other teams. Pero ito, mukhang may laban yung ating Yusians at may possible na nag-drive-by lamang pero hindi itutuloy yung bakbakan.
Tingnan natin kung sila nga ba ay batang may laban or makikipagtaguan. Let's
Tama.
see. UCNs. I mean, it's possible talaga na as early as this, magiging priority mo is yung maghahanap ng pagtataguan. Dahil you don't want to risk na magiging eliminated ka na mas maaga and as well as put yourself in an open area. Pero sa tingin ko, ay meron na ngang nagkabanggaan doon. HK Bad Boys has met up with Digital Warriors and si Andre nakabawi naman dito. Napabagsakan na tuluyan nga si Marbs as they go in for the rush. Remedios naman na dito. Mukhang may paghaplos at may pantanggal sakit dito kay Christian kung sakali nga ba na makakapasok sila.
Naku, pansin ko lang parang malaging nauuna si Marv. Siguro siya yung entry frag nila, kaya masakit-sakit na. Siya yung unang napipitas lagi sa kanilang team. But let's see how they will be able to handle the situation given na lose nga nila yung isa nilang player habang NWHK. Mukhang aakitin na ligaw yung mga nasa loob na USC Digital Warriors. But will they be warriors enough to win this battle or mababaliktad nga ba yung ating bakbakan? Uy, nagkasipatan dito sa may bandang bintana pero puladong-pulado lamang at hindi natuluyan yung ating knockdown. Andre is still surviving this engagement pero sa pagsilip, mukhang muntikan pa rin niya mapabagsak yung kanyang kaharap pero siya ang natuluyan at nasecure na nga yung Elims.
Nasecure na nga yung elimination and Remedios will be going down as well. Stock 1 na lang ata at si
Uy,
Christian na pick up. Let's see kung makakabawi sila with the payment of 2 players. There goes Puds. Taking out Remedios. Si Puds na pabagsak naman dito ni Christian habang nasa taas pa nga Stock 1. Spray and pray. Tingnan natin kung may tatamaan. And there goes Adeje. Another one will bite the dust. And a grenade will be thrown. Kung matutuluyan kaya ang mga tropa natin, si Seki na lang ang natitira and Digital Warriors might be saying goodbye unless they fought back.
1v1 at ito ay napaka-crucial for both of these teams. What will Seki do? Will he just move around? Will he reposition himself? Will he try to escape? Or will he face this one players na si HK Tokwa head to head? Tokwa preparing that frag grenade. Mukhang ayaw niyang mayanig yung kanyang mundo kaya naman iikutan muna niya pero pare-pare sila nagpapakiramdaman muna at nag-aalangan kung sino kahit paano nila targetin yung kalaban pero napakagandang pagtalon kahit nandun sa taas siya pa yung may disadvantage and that goes and props to Atraseki for getting that win.
Niyanig ang mundo ni Tokwa at nadurog ang Tokwa sa ilalim ng tubig habang nakikita na nga tayo dito mga tropa natin na NU, POW Patrol. Daxi will need to recover pero isa lang kanyang banghil and just in case anyone from team of UCN will be able to hit him up, he will be going down. Pero let's see kung ito nga ba ay magaganap. We are now 1 minute and 20 seconds and counting on to stage 2 at bababa na nga ito later on to stage 3 as the rest of the teams right now is getting their position from Severny. UCN trying to secure this area na walang makakapanlikod but unfortunately some of teams are going down because of the blue.
Ayun ang masakit Pagka sumasali na yung blue zone hindi mo kasi lang iisipin yung yung sakit ng bibigay ng mga kalaban mo. Iisipin mo pa kung paano sila madadami sa ating blue zone. Pero ang galing na pagharurot, mga sanay sa Fast and the Furious ng ating tropa at hindi masyadong nag-connect yung mga bala ni Jobelay. Mukhang hindi bida ang saya kay tropa ngayon dahil marami siya naubos ng mga bala pero none of those attempts were able to successfully knock down one of the players na dumaan sa kanilang harapan, si Faithful. Mukhang naipit nga lang kasi baka yung vehicle niya ay onting-onti na lamang yung buhay. So ayaw niya i-risk na siya ay ma-eliminate. Nagpasundo sa kanyang tropa. Magde-date daw muna sila.
Magde-date lang muna. Loyal and faithful, hindi mang iiwan. Yan ang faithful natin. Siyempre, wala nang iba. No one. No one ang sumundo sa kanya.
No.
No
Pero
one.
perfect na perfect. Pag talagang faithful, dapat no one else.
Yes,
Yun.
exactly. Pero ito na nga, no one else and nowhere to go. Ang mga tropa natin dito, sa tubig pa rin mapupunta. At titingnan natin kung paano nga ba sila makakapag-ikutan dito sa ating area ng Severny. Medyo magiging severe na nga ang damage dito ng labanan, lalo na medyo dikit-dikit na rin yung mga oponan natin dito. Pero wala nang 10 yung teams, and let's find out kung ano magiging rotation, especially doon sa mga galing sa Rosok na 3 koponan pa at merong pampadating na si Aspect na nag-aabang.
Napaka-cute ng ating circle. So, pahihirapan nila yung mga teams. Halos tabi-tabi no. Kitang-kita natin. Halo-halo na yung kanilang mga name tags and a mix of a lot of colors. So that only means na chaotic yung ating engagements mamaya once again. And if they would not clear their surroundings, baka maunahan silang ma-clear ba? Pwede sila yung ma-backstab ba nung papasok pa lamang nga, katulad dito manggagaling sa may southern side. Habang the rest of teams are still overthinking, sa atin pa rin ba papabor yung bilog? O baka mamay pag-close niya, nagsisiksikan tayo dito, tapos biglang no norte pala.
Yun ang mahirap No norte,
Oo.
tapos marami pa rin yung parte ng tubig. So, ang
Tama.
masasabi ko dito yung mga tropa ni na Jobilay, sila yung may advantage kasi nakuha na nila yung edge. And also, medyo nasa gitna pa rin sila. So, either way, mas malaki yung tsansa na sa kanila pabor yung bilog. But, wala na ngang pabor-pabor. Mukhang nagkakaharap na nga mga tropa natin dito. Lyceum of the Philippines, University, Manila. Baby Pirates will try to put in all those effort na makalaban yung nandito sa harapan. Pero Stico mukhang nagdedelikado at si Bayabas lang natitira at napitas! Diakno! Si Stico! And there you go. Isa na lang ang nakasabit sa puno ng LPUM.
Naku, napitas na yung ibang mga bayabas ng ating tropa. Pero Noragami Yakno, yung ating MVP, twice in a row, sumakto yung kanyang nade. Tinapos yung paghihirap ni Secret Bayabas ng mag-isa. Sabi nila, pre, tutulungan na kita. Tapusin na natin tong paghihirap mo. And that is one more point for the side of our Perpetual Lights. And the circle is actually still in favor of their position right now. So, this is a good spot once again for the Perpetual Lights para lalong magkaroon ng mas malaking edge and mas malaking gap onto the other teams.
Yep, and as you can see right now, medyo nag-shift na nga papunta sa kaliwa ang ating bilog, pero nakapasok pa rin dito ang mga tropa natin coming from Capitolans, CU, as well as yung Perpetualites na nakakakita lang natin. Now, meron namang 2 upunan dito na dadaan sa kanilang harapan. The only question is, will they take advantage of this surprise hit or will they just buy time bago sila makapasok? They can flank to the left as well as to get the center point of that next circle, or they can just wait for 1 minute and 20 seconds para meron silang clear view anong susunod na bilog na kakaharapin.
Ang hirap nung east side.
Oo.
Halos lahat doon sila pumasok. Pero dito napasukan din ng bala si Curtix using that buggy. And syempre yung ating M416, dagdagan mo pa nung iba pang mga bala ng ating Scar L. Magkakasama na, pinagtulungan yung ating tropa. Pero pagtutulungan si Foreman, ako po 4 yan versus 3 going for that nade. Pero hindi pa rin natapos. Kahit siya ay na-damage, sabi niya, pabor pa rin sa akin dahil nga si Foreman ako. Pero kailangan niya yung kanyang mga taga-buhos para mabuhusan ng suporta yung kanyang ginagawa ngayon. Pero on to that other side would be Barangay Minji na may kalayuan sa kanyang pwestuhan. He needs to survive this game despite being so low dahil mahirap kung siya ay susugurin.
Mahirap kung siya isusugurin. Sporma na nga po na dito. Nadepensahan, napatayuan ng bakod itong area na to at maganda ang palitada ng bakod niya dito at hindi siya basta-basta mapapasok. Pero speaking of mapagpasok ang mga digital warriors natin dito, despite of Marbs and Poods being taken down, talagang nakakuha pa rin sila ng elimination, especially for DJ with 3, and they have a vehicle on Severny, but they have to get a proper spot para makasipat against the enemy. Otherwise, they will be the next target of this battle, and similar to what we're looking at, STI Hustler, sila naging target na maaga kanina, na with 3 teams, they need to go for survivability para makahabol naman sa kanilang pwesto.
Exactly. So, ngayon, kailangan talaga pwestuhan Yun ang pinaka-importante right now, given na nanggaling sila sa malayong spot na kung nasaan yung ating circular. Naku, si Calco, kitang-kita ka dyan. Naku, nadali na nga ni Beta DJ at mukhang gusto pang ituloy yung ating elimination. At syempre, marigdagan pa yung kanilang nasimulan right now. NWU aspect, nagtatakip na ng kanyang paligiran para hindi makita mas pero Atraseki, sinusugod na nga sila pero dahil nababawian ang bahagya. Pero nasunog yung ating tropa na si NWZ. Kaya naman yan ang perfect timing for them to push forward at ubusin yung mga nandoroon sa loob. That was a 2v4 battle pero sila Deji pa rin ang nagwagi with already 7 elims right now.
G na G, mga tropa natin dito, and that is where all the effort is going. But as we can see, NU Paw Patrol, tamang patrol lang muna, pero tingin ko with the time that they're using up, magiging delikado na nga yung magiging position nila later on. 13 seconds before we see a closing of this circle, and let's see kung makakuha nga sila elimination, and will they be able to take down yung nasa harap nila. Otherwise, they will need to get away, dahil in a bit, makikita natin kung kailangan nga ba nilang gumalaw. But the way I'm looking at it, hindi masyado dahil nga papunta ng north yung ating area, and Severny pa rin ay covered. So, ano na yung swerte na itong sa Jubilee as well as Capitolans dahil marami silang compound dito. If in case anyone will be rushing in, if they are prepared, they'll be able to take advantage.
Exactly. Pero dito din, kita natin kahit na sila yung naglalaban, mayroon pang pwede makisaling third party, pero mukhang dropping by lamang ba? Hindi. Yun na nga, nasimulan na yung pakiki-third party. Mahirap talaga yung mga third party. Yan, kita mo, napahirapan. Dalawang players, agad-agad. Doon sa ating mga tropa, habang si Sam Daxi, kakarapin din naman si YMT Jazz right now from the Seans. Pero will he also be wary na merong manggagaling na nade galing sa baba ng lahat ang kanyang buhay? DBS ang hawak, pero nag-aalangan din si YMT Jazz na i-push at ituloy yung kanyang ginawang panimula dito kay Daxi. Pero si Daxi din naman nakasabit lamang ala Spider-Man para hindi basta-basta ma-target at ma-damage.
Hindi basta-basta ma-targetan, and masyadong distracted na nga si Daxi. Meron siyang nasa harap, pero bumabaril pa rin doon sa nasa layo, and let's see kung magiging fruitful nga ba ito. Mabibigyan kaya siya ng puntos dito or talagang distraction lang dito sa mga tropa natin nakapalibot sa kanya. And yun na nga si Fringe. Takedown by Daxi from afar. Moving does not give you a safe space. Habang ang mga tropa natin dito ay talagang nakapigil pa rin, nakapako pa rin sa kanilang kinalalagyan.
Mapapako na lang talaga sila dyan, lalo na sa pag-move na naman ng ating bilog. Pagka yan ay pasok pa rin sila, tapos yung iba na lamang yung kailangan mag-move around, you would not need much of the movement, pero kailangan din magaling kang mag-alaga. Kailangan hindi mo basta-basta ibibigay. You would not let other teams contest that from you. Dahil pag pinaagaw mo, yung pwesto mo at yung lahat ng mga teammates mo, yun ang mahirap dun. Kasi syempre, mauubos na yung inyong tsansa para makakuha ng ating winner-winner chicken dinner. But for the NU Paw Patrol, Sam Daxi, kapit na kapit pa rin, nakakuha pa nga ng 1 kill, na-secure pa rin yung pwesto sa loob ng circle. So, sabi niya muna, tago muna yung ating gagawin for SD Karma na naman with that Molly.
Let's see kung maaligtas na nga sa Karma si SD Karma. Vince, isang one hit na lang, pero nabuhay pa. Let's see, at si Seki magbabato. Tatamaan kaya si Vince, nakalusot. And this might not be helpful for him dahil posibleng alam na ang kanyang posisyon. Going solo against 3 players is not looking good para sa mga digital warriors natin dito. Tamang silip, pero Vince for the takedown with a UMP. That gives them 7 elimination, and digital warriors will be eliminated. 8 teams to go.
At least naka 8 elims yung ating digital warriors bago sila mawala. So that is still something na hindi naman sila na-eliminate ng basta-basta at hindi naman sila natusun this time around. But mukhang coming soon pa yung ating circle para dun sa kabilang team. Kita mo pinakadulo, napakalayo, nasa may bandang cliff pa. So yung biyahe nila, yes, very vacant yung northern side of the next circle. Pero baka mamaya by the time they get there, ubus-ubos na rin yung ating mga pwestuhan. At magkakalapit na syempre yung magkakalaban. Kita mo yung palitan dito ng ating mga nade, halos maubos na rin yung kanilang mga opponents right in front of them. But for the side of our team dito na sila Yoshi, sila Vince, kailangan mo nilang huntingin yung mga nasa kabila dahil napakaraming smoke.
Napakaraming smoke at napakarami na rin nakapalibot. Pero I cannot take it against CSE kung bakit gusto nila nandun sa North kasi galing sila sa University of Northern Philippines. Ayan.
Ayun.
Kaya
Kaya University of pwedeng Northern Erangel.
Northern Erangel. Magbabalik tayo dito sa Batangas State University, ALSR, Pluto. Nakakuha na nga sila elimination pero meron pa nakapalibot sa kanila. And not only that, 4 na kupunan ang nag-iikutan dito. And let's see si Borman kung may sasalbangan niya si Minji. At natuluyan na nga ni Sedi Boy si Minji. But there goes a takedown from afar. 4 ang kalaban mo. And Sedi Boy will be going down. Si Clint Samana dito magbabato ng granada. Tatamaan kaya si Borman. At ang sipat niya ay hindi tumatama. Medyo maganda-ganda ang pagkaabako dito ni paring Foreman.
Maganda nga yung pagkakapalitada. Perfect na perfect yung kanyang bakod. Kahit yero lang, biruin mo yon, talagang nadadaan ni Foreman sa galing magpalitada. So now he needs to actually revive Benji, pero that is not so possible given the distance between them at yung mga teams nga na nakatingin sa kanila sa mga oras na ito. So he just needs to boost himself up para hindi siya basta-basta makasecure, makonfirm later on. And he also needs to actually make lipat-lipat sana ng focus and attention. Pero ito, sa ating paglipat, si Sam Daxi yung naubos yung buhay.
And there you go. Finally, si Daxi na nga ay nababagsak. And that is from the hands of the Perpetualites. And hindi pa tapos ang usapan. Meron pang namataan. And let's see kung ang faithful nga ba at si No One ay makakaligtas. There goes the flank. And natuluyan from afar. Ang ganda na pagkaapwesto. And No One to be seen from the inside. No One, tamang abang lang muna. Tamang silip. Pero hindi naman nakakalusot. Pero from the window to the wall, tinamaan pa nga siya ng kalaban. And there goes Yusian being taken out.
Grabe, no mga ligaw na bale. Perfect na perfect. Saktong-sakto, sinalo ng ating kaibigan. But that will be the end of them. Habang dun sa other side, yung ating BSU Pluto na mukhang lilipad na naman ata at babalik sa Galaxy habang Twisted Eyes gusto ring ma-takedown at makapag-confirm ba't mo tinalikuran yung kalaban mo sa Eddie Boy? Kaya naman nagkaroon siya ng chance para i-twist ang iyong mind right now at siya ay ma-hypnotize para makuha yung ating elimination. AJ naman trying to be revived as well with 6 LMs for both of them, and they still have a good chance of surviving up until almost the end.
Speaking of surviving, si Foreman nakapagbabagsak na ngayon isang miyembro from the Perpetualites. And let's see kung matutuluyan na nga ang mga tropa natin dito. And CSE will be eliminated. UNPCS, ayan, ang mga tropa natin from University of Northern Philippines, CSE. 4 na kupunan ang natitira as we look or say goodbye for Reborn in this game. Meron pa tayong 2 kupunan na posible magkaharap. Ang The Perpetualites as well as the Hustlers na parehong 3 ang miyembro. And si naman na dito nakapag-pick up pa nga ng isa. And ALSR Pluto nag-aabang lang from space kung sino nga ba makukuha at masisipat ng kanyang telescope kung sakali man nakukuha sila elimination.
Napakatahimik ni Clint's doon. Siyempre, siya na nga lang mag-isa. So, this is a 1v2, v3 na situation. Ang liit ng ating circle. Pinakakawawi dito yung nandito sa may eastern side natin ng mga teams, sila Yoshi nga dyan kanina pa dahil hindi sila basta-basta makakapasok. Nandyan yung ating Perpetualites na abangan lamang sila. Habang yung mga nasa loob, yes, they have that chance. Pero Clint's mo ang naramdaman at alam ni Yujiro kung nasaan siya nakapwesto at probably narinig niya nga yung kanyang presensya at naramdaman. Pero hindi tinuloy yung kanyang pagpa-frag grenade. So malamang sa malamang, naghihintay muna sila ng perfect moment at hindi muna sila naging sobrang aggressive.
Yes, I mean, aggressive, maganda yan kung saalin alam mo kung nasa ng kalaban, but just in case you're just guessing, that might spell the end for you. So, titingnan natin kung sino nga ba magiging tactical dito. Medyo nagkakalat-kalat na nga dito at hindi na kumukuha ng isang compound because of all the grenades that we've seen being thrown, magiging delikado na nga just in case tinamaan sila ng isa. But Clint's right now, maganda yung pwesto niya dito. It is troublesome if in case may footsteps, may audio cues na maririnig ang mga tropa natin from the left side of the area. But kung magiging tahimik siya dito, there's a huge chance na masusungkit niya yung third or probably second play. So, maging tahimik ka muna, Clinch, mag-alarm ka muna dyan para hindi ka mamataan.
Tama, kailangan very, very mark ka talaga ngayon. Kasi pwede pa niya, pwede niya pang ma-surprise yung mga teams natin. Baka mamaya umakyat sila dyan or if ever na matrim down muna yung mga magkakalaban na tatlong teams na with at least 2 players, pwedeng siya pa yung makisali later on. Pero for now, ano nga kaya magiging focus, ano nga kaya maging diskarte at strategy ng ating mga teams on the move na. Yung ating team, Perpetualite, sinusugod isa-isa, Vince nag-aabang may paanan ng ating stairs going for that nade kaso walang naihatid na damage doon sa nag-aabang. So Noragami Yakno, baka mahirapan later on dahil hindi niya nabawasan ng kaunti yung damage ng nandun pa sa baba.
Yeah, pero nakabang naman dito si Geo Boy. So I think prime position pa rin yung ginagawa na dito. But there goes Karma being taken out by Geo Boys. Hindi nila napansin na meron naka-4 doon at nakafocus sila kay Yaknu. So I think that would be one loss and they can push or they can bait them to go in for the pickup on Karma. At yan na, yung inaantay ni Yaknu just in case they do so. Pero si Yujiro na nga nandito, mahirap talaga pag si Yujiro yung kaharap mo the strongest man alive. Tapos na andyan pa si Yaknu at si Geo Boy. So mahirap pag the Perpetualize nagsama-sama. But Yaknu right now still defending the second floor. Let's see if this rush can be giving them that point. Pero hindi, nabaliktad pa nga ang sitwasyon. And there goes Vince for that takedown.
Oh no, the key player for our Perpetualites napitas na pero Vince naman doon makukuha lamang din palitan yung ating nakikita habang Geo Boys puladong-pulado rin, Yoshi nakaabang sa kanilang maging movement. STI Hustlers mukhang they are hustling their way through para mabawi yung kanilang magandang stand kanina as we started our day number 1. Geo Boys tamang tago lamang sa may likod, gine-gatekeep o iniipit yung mga gusto sana makisali sa ating bakbakan. That was Yoshi together with Rich pero pare-pareha silang nagsa-struggle. Iba-iba yung kanilang mga problema sa pwestuhan nga ba sa number of players or kung sino nga kaya yung makakapasok. Basta-basta yung kabilang team nagkakasagulo na SCIers right now for SCI Hustlers. Yoshi knocked down, Rich makukuha din, SD Karma nakagawa ng magandang gameplay at pwede pa makapag-revive.
Pwede pa makapag-revive. Tingnan natin kung magagawa nga without catching any nades. Pero si Glins, talagang maganda ang kanyang pwestuhan. Nakuha pa nga yung sulok na yun. Pero ang tanong, paano siya aalis at kung hindi siya makikita ng mga hustlers natin na naandito. Now, as they recover into this battle, we're seeing Geo Boys and Yujiro putting a lot of pressure on them pero hindi naman nakakalusot. So tingin ko, ito na nga ang pagbaliktad ng sitwasyon. Maaagawan na ata ang mga tropa natin dito ng winner chicken dinner at ang hustlers ang babawi. Habang si Yoshi, nakita na nga si Clint, but unfortunate for them, bumagsak ang isa and Vince will need to be picked up. Otherwise, posible na nga na magkakaharap dito ano 2v2 and ito na nga ang tinik sa lalamunan ng dalawang koponan na posible makasorpresa mula sa likuran.
Ito yung sinasabi ko pagka naiwan yung buhay yan, tapos na-trim down na kayo, mas halos may equal chances na si Clint para makipagbakbakan. DBS pa yung kanyang hawker S12K para kay Yoshi, sino nga kayang shotgun ang magwawagi. Pero pare-parehas din silang nananahimik muna at kinakalkula ng maigi kung ano ba yung next steps na kanilang gagawin. All of them are trying to be quiet, trying to be very patient, and trying to address this in a manner na sure sana sila na makukuha nila yung pagkakapanalo. Pero nothing is certain when you are inside of a battleground like this na palong-palo yung ating mga teams at walang gustong magbigay easily ng panalo.
Walang gusto magbigay at wala din sila mapupuntahan. Mukhang naubos na ata yung smoke nila dito so wala na magiging cover yung mga oponan. So Clint's tamang abang lang muna and the perfect timing ang magiging kailangan niya kung sakali na magagamit niya yung kanyang M4 as well as yung DBS niya dito to his prime advantage, especially habang ang the Perpetualize ay may tatalo ng pangbakod, then this can be his win on 1v2, pero there's little to no chance na makukuha niya yung manok unless maunahang ma-knockdown yung the Perpetualites onto the other side. So, it is leading down to this. Pagliit ng stage 8, papunta sa stage 9, anong karambola? Sino mananalo? Hindi pa rin natin alam kung sino.
Uy, wala pa talagang nakakaalam niyan. Talagang pakiramdaman hanggang sa pinakahuling segundot siguro ng ating stage number 9 saka sila kikilos. Given that we still have 3 seconds, make that 1, make that 0. Time is now here for all of them at wala karambola na ito dahil wala ng circle na magprotekta sa kanila. Pare-pa silang kakainin nating blue zone at tarig pa yung hapde. At mukhang nakakapag-clutch pa dito si Clint sa sinasabi ko kanina 1v1 na nga ngayon. Sinong kaya makakuha natin pagkakapanal? Please natapos ang kanyang buhay at Perpetualites once again takes that win. 3 for the count. Back to back to back. 3-peat for the Perpetualites.
3-peat, 3 in a row. Grabe talaga the Perpetualite. Ayaw bitawan ang pagkakampiyon. Pero again, no, unang araw pa lang ito, unang tsansa pa lang sa mga oponan at pinaparamdam na, nagpapakilala na ang the Perpetualites na hindi sila basta-basta magbaback down. And there you have it. No? Judging from what we're looking at, hindi man sila makakuha, just in case, no, hindi sila nakakuha ng elimination, just from the 3 winner-winner chicken dinners, that is a lot of points already. Pero nakita naman natin na lahat ng effort binigay nila para madagdagan pa yung puntos. But I called it for Clint's. Hindi man siya makakuha ng pagka-winner-winner chicken dinner, pero yung pag-abang niya doon sa isang corner na yon is that gives them the second place.
Tama, exactly. Props to him for giving us a good highlight as well. Pero Noragami Yakno, nangunguna pa din. Palong-palo talaga with 6 LMs, 2 knockouts, 4-3, 9 damage, 1 assist. Noragami Eros with 3 LMs, 4 knockouts, 5-6-4 damage, and 2 assists. We have your Yujiro with 1 LM, 2 knockouts, 5-8 damage, and 1 assist. Tapos yung si Gio Boys knockout with 1, 3-3 damage, and 3 assists. So overall, kitang-kita natin kung paano nambalagbag na naman ng ating Perpetualites. Parang there's no better term than nang balagbag. Kasi grabe yung domination na naman nila. 10 elims, 10 placement points, additional 20. Grabe kanina 50 sila, no? So now at 70, wow. Ewan ko na lang kung paano haabol yung iba. Lalo na kung hindi sila makaka-3-peat chicken dinner tapos makaka-add na mga elims. Parang mahirap kalabanin ang Perpetualites.
Mahirap talaga. I mean, judging from this, alam nila kung kailan sila mag-slow down, alam nila kung kailan nila take advantage. They even risk Yaknu going in a solo mission para lang makakuha sila ng information for Gio Boys as well as kay Yujiro from that final moment. And that's one thing, no? Ang daming strength na nakikita tayo from the Perpetualites, and I don't think that will be going down. Tingin ko hindi pa mauubusan mga yan, especially with our MVP. 3 times MVP for 3 winner-winner chicken dinner for the Perpetualites. Yaknu still on top. 6 elimination, 4,439 in total damage, 2 knockdowns and 1 assist, 185 on the heal, and 25 minutes and 41 seconds and the survival time. And alam naman natin kung hindi lang sa numbers ang pagiging MVP natin. Alam natin na siya yung nagbibigay ng information. Siya yung nagbibigay ng signal, ng go signal sa tropa natin ng the Perpetualites. Thus, he is really the overall MVP.
Overall MVP at deserve na kanina pang nag-rake in ng mga elims at grabe yung damage na naihahatid. 20 overall points nga additional for them. Pero STI Hustlers, I would like to give them also a bit of that spotlight. Let's share that with them. Kasi for the previous matches, na nahimik sila, pero now going back with 16 overall points. So that is already something sa kanilang pagbabalik. Parang sabi nila, kami ulit ay nandirito at handang-handa rin kaming bumawi. Habang BSU Pluto also had 9 overall points, habang UNP CSE with 8, USC Digital Warriors with 8 as well, CU with 6, STI Reborn with 4, ganun din sa ating NU Paw Patrol, tied up with LPUM Baby Pirates, UC with 2, NWU HK Bad Boys with 2, SJC merong piso, UNP Cybershark with 1, as well as STIers. NWU Super Aces, wala na kuha ang puntos, at ganun din nga sa ating BSU PR dahil parang hindi pa rin sila nakapasok. So 15 teams, no, yung ating nakita. So mahirap at masakit-sakit na nasayang yung kanilang chance dito sa Grand Finals.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, dahil nga napag-usapan natin na top 8 coming from this season will be given that qualification sa Grand Campus Clash. But let's not take it away sa top performer natin for the match. Once again, si Yakno, ating MVP, followed by Karma with 5 elimination, 5 knockdowns, 892 on the damage, and almost 29 minutes on the survival time. Si Vince naman nandito, 5 elimination, DJ with 5, and AJ as well with 4 elimination. We've seen how well kung paano nagpo-position itong mga tropa na to, as well as they went in for survivability. Especially dun sa parte na si DJ and I think it's DJ, the team ni na DJ and Vince yung nagkaharap, as well as yung position wise na ginawa ng ni na AJ, no, yung CSE. Dahil nga nakahanap sila ng magandang pwesto, unfortunate for them the moment they step in dun sa circle ng mga tropa natin nag-aabang.
Oo. Ayun, parang na-ghost na naman po tayo ni Neptune. But I believe what he was saying earlier is that very, commendable yung nangyari nga doon sa ating mga laban na despite si Clintz ay solid na lamang, na-try pa rin talaga niya na maihatid hanggang sa second spot, and he almost got that chicken dinner actually. That was a very, very close fight. So, kudos pa rin kay Clintz, pero props, syempre, sa ating Perpetualites dahil nga, pangatlo na nila tong winner-winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, pangatlo na lang winner chicken dinner. And, well, pasensya na, Aya, kung talagang kung
Ginaghost po tayo ni Neptune.
bigla tayong nawawala. Kasi masasabi ko lang speechless. I'm speechless sa nagiging performance ito.
Literal.
Oh, imaginein mo, tatlong winner chicken dinner. Tiningnan natin yung group stages, wala naman nakakuha nga ng dalawa, pero ito pinapakitaan tayo. At ganyan lang talaga kalupit ang ating reigning defending champions as they grab 74 total points, followed by ST Hustlers na nakabawi na nga dito against HK Bad Boys na na-eliminate na maaga. CU naman nandito with 25 points, 22 for UC. Binaliktad lang pero tatlo lang ang kanilang diferensya. And Super Aces with 18. The same goes with Digital Warriors. Habang BSU, LSR Pluto nandito on to the 8th place with 17 points. SJC with 16. The same goes with UNPC and NU Paw Patrol. NUPCS naman nandito with 13. 12 man pareho for STI Reborn as well as LPU Manila and STIers with 8 points. And as we talked about earlier, BSU LSR Prosperina with 0 points.
Wala nga silang puntos. Pero actually, nanghihinayang talaga ako sa slot nila, no? Kasi marami pa sanang pwedeng makakuha nun. Pero unfortunately, for the 4 matches, hindi nga sila nakapasok. Pero overall, top performers hindi pa rin papalis dito. Si Noragami Yakno with 17 overall elims. Tapos yung damage na naihatid, 2338. SD Karma naman with 12 elims and 1922 damage. Noragami Eros merong 11 elims with 2154 damage. LVGO Boys with 9 elims and 1848 damage. Beta Dejo with 9 elims and 1566 damage. So, despite Noragami Eros being on that third spot, siya rin yung second na may pinakamataas na damage dealt.
Oh, grabe talaga yung mga tropa natin dito in terms of elimination as well as damage. Pero, iba talaga masasabi natin sa The Perpetualites. Tatlong sunod bago tayo lumipat ng Miramar. And I guess they're just showing us the prowess, no? In terms of Erangel, sila ang mas malaking potential, and like percentage-wise, mapa pa lang, no? Kung sakali na hindi na sila makapuntos dito, na-secure na nila yung ibang mga mapa. But in a bit, we're going to see our highlights and let you viewers out there to review kung ano nga ba ang naganap bago tayo mapunta sa Miramar. There goes the hit against LPUM. Double trouble na nga, switch in main, and habang si Plenty will take down against one of the opponents, and they are now going in. Pero on the other side, puro mapanutuloy na nga ito.
Pero teka, kakasaluy ko na sa open. Magkakaroon. Ganda lang yung imagine, kapag nalikuran yung kalaban mo sa AD, kaya naman nagkaroon siya ng chance sa right twist. Ang mind right now.
Ikaw pa natin ang first. Apat na sila. Score. This clash can be giving them that point na rin. Nabalik sa mga score. And there goes the play.
Kaya, hindi makakapasok. Basta-basta. Kabilang kaya kapag nag-iron right now. At wala ka ng bola dito dahil wala nang survey na pupunta ka sa kanila parehas na nakakalitin natin yung tali.
Oy!
Yung update. At kung ang nakakapag-yung tali.
Oy!
Yung update. At kung ang nakakapag-dance pa dito sa game sa sinasabi ko kanina yung 1v1 na kakalon. Sino kayo makakuha rin kaya kapanal ko please na tapos. Grabe, sobrang close ng fight na ating nakita doon. Pero kinlose din ng ating Perpetualites ng napakaganda yung ating Eras Tour. So, 2 more maps await us as we end this day. So, we are really looking forward. Kung Perpetualites na naman ba to? O baka naman sa ibang team. Baka gusto nyo naman magpakilala ulit sa amin.
Baka gusto nyo naman mabigay ng
Oo.
winner-winner chicken dinner. No? Pero katulad nga nabanggit ko kanina, kahit hindi na sila gumuha ng maraming puntos, medyo naando na yung security. Top 8 yung inahabol natin dito if in case ang inahabol lang nila is qualification onto the Grand Campus Clash. Or kung talagang gusto talaga nila maging kampiyon ulit, nandito na, malapit na sila. Konti na lang ang kailangan lang gawin. Hindi na masyadong effort unless na talagang gusto nilang lakihan yung gap between the scores bago tayo mag-umpisa ng susunod na araw ng Grand Finals.
Tama. Pwede pa rin talaga. Katulad ng sinabi ko, lahat ng mga mangyayari ngayon, pwede rin ma-replicate ng ibang team bukas. Pero yung momentum kasi, so far, we are seeing it for the side of Perpetualites at sure na sure din ako na hindi nila yan basta-basta ibibigay.
Yes, and definitely. And we've seen a lot of back and forth na rin doon sa mga tropa natin from the second and third, no? The Hustlers and HK Bad Boys. So, yung balita na yon, kung hindi nila ma-eliminate na maaga yung the Perpetualize, then it will just go on or posibleng ibang koponan pa yung makahabol. But it's not that close, especially from HK Bad Boys and CU na 10 puntos pa yung diferensya. So, madami pang trabaho below top 3 and that's something that they really need to work on. So, I would recommend focus on survivability, placement point, and then kung may chance pumitas ng elimination, then they can do so para lang ma-secure na kompleto sa rekado sila towards the end.
Kung ano ang balanse. Parang epitome of balance, yun nakita natin kay Clintz Balanse ng pagtatago at paghihintay ng perfect timing. Tapos, nung nandun na siya and when he had the chance, he managed to eliminate the team or rather the players in front of him na dalawa nga yung kanya nakuha. Tapos muntik-muntikan pa talaga na makuha yung chicken dinner. That is gonna be just a bonus if ever. Pero kung nakuha niya yun, grabe yung storyline na kanyang muntikan ng magawa doon sa ating match number 3.
Yeah. Matatawag niya siyang Clintz the Clutcheries. Yan. Pero ang ganda ng pwesto
Mr.
niya.
Clintz.
No? Mr. Clintz.
Cleaner.
Tagalinis.
Oo, ng mga kalaban.
Magkakaganon lang siya mamaya.
Tama, perfect.
Anyways, no, yung pwesto niya, even if he moved a little bit early, hindi siya napansin. So, ang ganda talaga ng timing. Plus, given the chance na hindi siya na-damage nung blue sa pagliit nun towards that fence, no, yung wall na yon, posible, malaki yung chance na maka-headshot siya doon and get that winner chicken dinner. Pero, alam naman natin, even on position-wise, nakita natin na yung split ng the Perpetualize is just to make sure na merong isang ma-survive sa kanila. At ganun din yung naging diskarte. Prone lang din doon sa bakod para hindi makita ng dalawang miyembro na papasok na hinarangan ni Clintz. Thus, they managed to secure that win.
Securing that win for Perpetualites just really mean that they are eager to take this championship title once again. Ayaw nilang ibigay sa iba pero kasi nga naman, very valuable yung ating championship title. 30,000 peso prize pool. Tapos yung chance mo pa na bumalik ulit at para mas makipaglaban for probably a bigger or maybe the same prize pool. We don't know yet. Pero what is sure is that you have a lot at stake pag pinagbuti at pinag-igi talaga nila yung kanilang ginagawa dito. So for for Perpetualites. Talagang kudos sa kanila dito dahil they are definitely doing their best and naging effective yung kanilang mga gameplay and strategy na nilalagay at pinaghandaan para dito.
Definitely. I mean, it says a lot talaga kung anong ginagawa dito at anong gusto ng the Perpetualites. And hopefully, the other teams will find that motivation. Kasi pag minsan, if you are not getting yung consistency na kailangan mo, you are being demotivated. Pero alam ng mga tropa natin from the Perpetualites na like one loss is not a loss, it's just a learning. So yun yung ginagawa nila. They learned from Sanhok. Now, they gathered everything that they have for Erangel. They grabbed that winner-winner chicken dinner. They did it once again. This was sa pangalawa. And then, sa pangatlo, ganun pa rin. It's not too aggressive, I would say. Not too aggressive. Very tactical. Kaya yun yung pinag-uusapan natin from the beginning of this game. Watching everything out here, learning some stuff. You can also learn from your opponent kung ano yung magiging diskarte nila so that you can counter it or you can use that tactics against other opponents in the future. So, tingnan natin kung mauulit pa nga kaya ng the Perpetualites ang ganong sistema. Lalo na lilipat tayo dito sa Miramar na hindi na ganong kabilis at wala na masyadong damo.
Baka mamaya, baka mamaya ibang team naman pala yung may paborito ng mapa ng Miramar. Tapos, malay mo rin kunin dalawang chicken dinner straight in a row. That could also be one of the possibilities. Pero if hindi nyo kasi titigilan yung streak and momentum na ginagawa ngayon ng ating Perpetualites, I don't think na mahahabol nyo sila basta-basta. The performance that they have shown for the past matches only shows once again how eager they are, and that also translates into how closer they are into really getting that championship title.
Yeah, definitely. Talagang pinapakitaan na tayo. Nagpapakitang gilas na sila dito. This is them showing us kung ano yung magagawa nila dito and what we would expect on to the next battle pagdating sa Campus Clash. So, I'm not saying goodbye to the thought that other teams might be able to grab that number one spot, but the Perpetualites just knows how to do it. Do it a lot better compared to the other team. So, kailangan lang talaga makagawa ng adjustment yung ibang mga oponent. They've done that before. Even the group stages, nagawa naman nila ang paraan para ma-eliminate ng maaga yung the Perpetualites. Nagkataon lang na, if I'm not mistaken, from Group A, Day 1, nagkataon lang na nagkaroon ng clutch moment si Geo Boys. Kaya naging mahirap mahirap tanggalin sa utak na madali silang ma-eliminate. But it happened in other maps and they wasn't able to secure like more than one winner chicken dinner. So posible talaga.
Possible. So all the possibilities that we have inside of the game really adds that push para dun sa iba na nasa laylayan, na pwede nyo pa talagang maiangat or at least have a better spot and secure that chance into getting doon sa ating Grand Campus Clash. Dahil pangalan pa lang Grand Campus Clash. So, that probably consists of a lot of better opportunities. At kung hindi man doon, malay nyo meron makapag-scout sa inyo na pro team, pro esports organization. And that is the exact platform na kung saan makakapag-start ng inyong esports journey dito sa ating mga laban. Pero, ang bilis naman yan. Nakapagsimula na rin tayo dito sa ating first Miramar map at makakapasok na nga sa una out of 2.
Sa una out of 2, and let's see kung saan nga ba sila magbababaan. So far, judging from what we've seen in the previous game na nilaruan ng mga opponent nito, ay may posible na, I would say, 4-way or 3-way early engagement unless napansin nila na medyo delikado na nga dito sa bandang Hacienda del Patron. But also, Minas Generales is also a drop point for BSU, Prosperina, if they will be playing. Otherwise, masosolo ito ng mga tropa natin ng the Perpetualites if they will be dropping on the same spot. Pero sa napapansin ko dito, Asahar ang pupuntahan nila dito and the rest of the teams will be flying away. So, napag-aralan yung mga drop spot, iniwasan yung mga potential hot drop, and I guess this will be a long and, I would say, prepared first stage of the circle.
Exactly. And with all of their preparations for the first circle, ang tanong, saan nga kaya ang first circle? Laging mapagbiro dito pag sa Miramar Baka mamaya, kung saang parte ng ating mapa mapunta. Pero hindi naman masyado, kaunting pagbibiro lamang dahil partly water na naman yung ating circle. Pero so far, wala pa rin tayo nakikita na nagkaroon tayo ng Olympics, Summer Olympics na sa tubig. Naging, sa PMGC, grabe talaga yung moments na yun na nakita natin sa water. Pero dito, wala pa tayong ganong kaganapan so far. Pero ang ganap, elevate Sneaks, nauna, pabalik sa lobby. Para masyadong excited magpahinga si Sneaks, nakuha agad siya dito ni Vince.
It's either excited magpahinga sa Sneaks or excited lang maka-eliminate si Vince.
Pwede.
Pwede. Titingnan natin kung maabawi nga ba mga tropa natin. To si Evil, medyo na-nerf ata si Evil ngayon. Hindi natin nakikita na pumapayagpag yung kanilang gameplay dito compared to what we've seen. Pero from their group stage, ito yung naging chance nila para umangat. So, I think this is their chance para sa mga tropa natin. But on the other side, si Kairu na pabagsak naman dito by Stick O and LPUM might be grabbing their first elimination. Otherwise, a pickup will be done and they have to try again.
Uy, nauna din dito si Stick O para sa side ng ating mga baby pirates and bayabas to the rescue agad-agad para makapag-revive. Pero on the move na rin yung kanibilang tropa natin para makapag-push forward, makapag-secure ng ating elimination. Pero sinarahan ng pinto, Fernando na mismo sa kanilang harapan at gusto nang kumatok para mukhang mamamasko. Pero sabi masyado pang malayo, pero Stick O babagsak din nga, bayabas susundan rin sa yapak ng kanyang tropa na DBS sa muka. Kaya naman Natoy na mahal ka at si ESK Wayway na lang ang nandito. Pero magkalayo pa rin sila. Do ganon din naman sa ating mga kalaban. PNF Ditch is quite near to the spot of Natoy right now. Pero pare-pareha silang having that spread, but that spread will not be so beneficial for them given na si ESK Wayway mukhang malalagay sa panganib.
Mukhang malalagay sa panganib. At tingnan natin kung masusuyo ko na nga ni Natoy ang kalaban dito. Yan. Kung magagawa nga ba ang pagsisiwalat ng kanyang pagmamahal. But as we look into the other side, ito na nga si Vince ang nag-umpisa ng ating laban at naghahanap pa rin ng tsansa na makakuha ng isa pang elimination against the team from STIers. Pero ito na nga yung napapansin natin, no? STIers is not doing that well. But Evil goes in for a takedown against Karma at inaantay ni na Maxwell. A nade might be thrown that can put down one of two players na nandito.
Uy, kita natin mga nades talaga ang pinapauna, pero sa XUS Evil mukhang nade din yung kanyang hawak. Pero Maxwell, pangatlo niya ng nade, pero konti lamang yung kanyang naihatid na splash damage. At siya rin ay nasplashan ng counting damage coming from the shrapnel ng ating frag grenade. Pero sabi niya, atras muna ako. At yung isa na upo, magre-revive lamang sana kay Karma. Nadamay pa sa Karma ng kanyang kaibigan. Yoshi now will also be down on his knees habang Vince nag-aabang sa may bandang veranda habang sinisipat yung mga movements ng kanyang mga maging kalaban at sa kanilang pag-akyat. Pwede silang take-down. Pero pwede na rin gawin na leverage yun para i-surprise yung ating kaibigan. Pero si Natoy, mako-confirm at piso na lamang ang naiiwan sa ESK Wayway na malamang sa malamang magtatago na lamang muna.
Naghahanap na lang siya ng way to get in doon sa final circle. But as we can see, si Tube sa mga punahan dito, magiging Tube Eyes na ipaghabulan and Evil right now. Pinapakitaan tayo. Vince goes in for that rush and for that hiding spot na rin, and hindi pa rin sila tinatantanan. On the other side, Skirty managed to take down Cassie. Habang si Noah naman na babagsak. But in this area, si Vince nakakuha pa nga ng isang takedown at unting-unting nagpaparkour pababa onto the ground floor.
Now trying to heal up para maging ready if ever na maituloy yung kanilang pagpupush. Pero sabi nila, kailangan nila nating maging vigilant. Pero susunugin muna Arson ang ibibigay doon sa mga nasa taas. Pero nakaiwas, and INF Tubes also did his best para maiwasan yung mga inihagis dito. Si Maxwell talagang hagis lang na hagis. More chances of winning daw. Pag mas maraming mga troubles na inihagis, kaso nanghihinayang ako dahil hindi niya exactly sure where he would throw those nades. Missed opportunities for him. Pero XUS Clins na nagpakita ng magandang highlights kanina, mukhang mauuna para dito sa ating Miramar map. Ayun. Na ghost na naman po tayo ulit That will be the third time. Pero third time's a charm. Tingnan natin yung fourth later on. Babalikan natin yung ating laban with our STIers. And this team in front of us, Maxwell naman, ang mana-knockdown. Kanina sana nagtatago na lamang. Pero si Vince ay makukuha na naman. Napitas yung ating mga tropa from STI Hustlers now going down sa kamay naman ng ating STIers.
STIers, nagpapakitang gilas. Ito na nga yung tinawag natin, no? With Evil stepping into Miramar, dito nga siya nakakuha ng maraming puntos. But as we look at no one, wala po tayong tinitingnan. Isa na lang po natitira, si Jazz na lang na tumakbo at ginamit ang sasakyan para magpakalayo-layo at iwan ang mundo. Titingnan natin kung maabawi pa nga at makakabalik. Pero sa tingin ko ay nahihirapan na siya maghihil. Plus nagdadrive. Yan po ang kinaharap ngayon ng mga tropa natin ng UC yan. From the other side, Digital Warriors, they might have taken a one, pero hindi pa tapos ang bakbakan and Steady Boy will be taken out.
Isa-isa na nga pitasan yung ating mga teams. Pero para naman dito sa side ng ating USC Digital Warriors, at least si Marbs, andyan pa rin. Hindi ba na nakukuha? Parang dalawang games na siya na tuloy-tuloy na nauna. Pero doon, teka, may parang naunang tumayo at unang umalis doon sa kanyang vehicle. Pero si Fringe, makukuha rin. At IG, Bobby na lamang maiiwan sa kanilang kupunan. Beta, Deje naman yung nauna rin naman knockdown from their end. But at least, they still have ample time makapag-revive at may chance pa sila dahil kompleto na naman silang makikipagbakbakan mamaya.
Yes, definitely. A for ample. Ample. Let's see kung ano nga ang gagawin dito. Ano mga tropa natin ng Digital Warriors. They have secured yung edge ng ating stage 1 ng circle, and all they have to do right now is wait or look for Bobby kung sakali na magpapakita. But on the other side, mga tropa natin ng the Perpetualites, natutuluyan na nga ilang mga miyembro, and that is Tyra as well as a few more that will be taken down. Too easy? Will it be too easy for Yujiro? Pero si Skirt na nga ang napabagsak dito by Eros, at isa na lang ang kanilang kalaban habang si Vitag na nga ay kailangan makatakbo at magpakalayo-layo na rin sa sitwasyon na to dahil masyadong mainit ang 3 beses na nakakuha ng manok.
Grabe, no? At hindi pa talaga nagpapapigil. Parang nasa kanila talaga yung fire right now, literal. Kung momentum ang pag-uusapan, Perpetualites ang meron yan. Tapos kita mo, 3 elims. Grabe naman. Kakasimula pa lang, guys. Parang grabe na kayo.
Grabe pa.
Grabe ba?
Grabe ba?
Parang gusto bang ubusin yung lobby ba?
Pero hindi, I mean, if you are a team na gusto talaga magpailala, one is grabbing yung previous season's championship, tapos magkakakuha ng 3 Erangel winner-winner chicken dinner. Pero why not carry it over sa Miramar? So, ano talaga ito it will show everyone else na sila ay untouchable. So, kung meron mang magpaplano na mag-hot trap sa kanila, katulad na nabanggit natin kanina, Special and Erangel, SMB, magiging off-limits na yan from any teams dahil nga naandoon ang The Perpetualites. So, I guess it's them putting up the word na you don't have anything against us, kaya wag na kayong lumapit sa amin.
Kala ko, you don't have to be beautiful. Kala ko, ganun
Kapanahunan ko yan,
Kaya nga parang naalala ko nga bigla. Pero dito, tingnan nga natin kung ano ba yung kanilang kailangan dito sa game because they have all the factors in favor of them. Yung momentum, yung early kills. Yung Nado na-secure nga. Si PNF Dish galing kay IG Bobby. Napakatapang nga solo. Pero palag-palag G na to. Talagang all out, all or nothing. Do or die. Pero die yung nakuha niya at hindi yung do.
Hindi nakuha yung do. Siyempre, pag naandito na ang bida, hindi basta-basta magpapatalo. And Jobily right now with 2 elimination, making that 4 for the team of CU. And there goes mga tropa natin ng BSU, LSR, Pluto being eliminated after the engagement against the Perpetualites and this time against CU. Pero we have yet to see kung saan nga ba papunta yung ating mga koponan dahil nga papunta tayo sa next stage ng ating bilog. We still have 13 teams remaining. So, dalawa pa lang na-eliminate dito. But if you look at the left-hand side or right-hand side of the screen, meron ng 3 koponan na may potentially na ma-eliminate kung sakali may makasalubong sila. So, a larger map, yes, can give you more chance of surviving, pero wala ka masyadong cover because of how it is set up in the desert.
Mhm. And napakaganda ng ating circle, may tubig-tubig. Ito na ba yung malapit na naming hinihiling na palitan doon sa may tubig? Pero to palitan muna ng bala sa lupa. Our Digital Warriors versus that team going above, going uphill, pero hindi rin nila na-confirm yung elimination. A bit of damage has been served, pero not enough for them to be taken down. Nice try pa rin sa ating Digital Warriors dahil 3 kills na sila so far at kompleto pa rin.
Yep.
So may chance pa rin talaga na makuha yung chicken dinner. Also given that the circle is quite in favor of them dahil nahagip naman sila ng bilog this time around. At may pinapasabog pa nga na UAZ doon. Kaso natigil, kailangan mag-reload at nakatakas na muna yung kalaban.
Nakatakas na muna yung kalaban at si Seki ay may iwan dito na masasabi nating luhaan. No? Dahil nga,
Uy,
despite of
aray.
2 elimination na hindi pa nadagdagan, but they have to get away from truck stop. At nandito na nga service ni, ni Seki na si DJ and they will be moving out. Now, as we look into the circle earlier, meron na naman tayong similarity na nakita sa Erangel. Kailangan lang talaga dito is ma-secure yung northern part, yung yung eastern part, yung water area. Parang meron kang walang possibility na ma-backstab ka. But there's a huge risk as well na pare-pareho kayo ng pinaplano. So, that's one thing that they need to do as well, na mas mabilis yung pag-ikot mo to take that area. Otherwise, you might be taken down. Pero sa tingin ko, yung Digital Warriors, iba yung pinaplano. Imbis na papunta sa zone, papunta sa kalaban at hinabol. Hindi tinantanan, hindi tinigilan. But si Mahiro, napabagsak pa nga si DJ dito. And finally, a takedown will be secured. Puds for the finishing hit.
Nako, mahirap talaga yung pwesto nun ni Mahiro. Kasi ang daming sumugod sa kanya eh. Full
May-
squad na naman yan.
Mahiro
Si
ka
Jay.
talaga.
Oo, nahiro siya dun eh. Parang naikot siya kasi lahat nakatutok sa kanya. So si DJ, siya na naman yung nadali. Pero ang pinakamahalaga, nare-revive naman. So, wag na lang sanang maulit yung kanyang pagkakanak nun dahil mahapdi na yung kanyang pagbibleed later on at medyo magiging mabilis. Pero nabilis din yung pagkakaalis ni PRG onto that side courtesy of 2 Easy dahil naglalaban pala sila sa Minas Generales. Pero gagalaw na yung ating circle and
Oy!
that will still be in favor of them na hagip naman sila pero yung 4 na kupunan na nasa baba maiiwan.
Maiiwan na nga at makikita natin kung sino mauuna na pagpasok dito. So sa tingin ko, medyo nagsawa na nga sa tubig ang ating bilog. Kaya pumunta na nga sa bandang gitna. But we'll have to see, no? May 3 kupunan tayo dito sa bandang norte ng Labendita. But way right now, going solo, kailangan umiwas kung saan man yung ibang mga miyembro. So we'll see if anyone from this team ni Nasentay ang makakita sa kanya kasi trajectory-wise, pareho ang kanilang pupuntahan. So if Paw Patrol will be able to patrol the northern part of Los Leones or southern part of La Bendita, posibleng mamataan ang si Weiwei and that would be the end for LPUM. Now for LPUM. Pero for the rest of the team, I think they are in a good path right now. Even HK Bad Boys ay mapigilan na kanilang approach dahil nga ang dami nakapalibot sa kanila kanina, though they have 2 airdrops that they can secure, pero iniiwasan nila na magkaroon ng early engagement just to make sure that they have placement points.
Yup, kasi kahit may mga hulog ka na langit dyan, ano yan bait yan Takaw sa tingin ng mga kalaban natin, syempre lahat sila gustong kunin yan. Or that could also be one of the chances na maging pain, maging bait na aabang na lang nila kung sino nga yung gustong kumuha. And by the time na mayroong lumapit, baka doon lamang sila babaril at babakbak. Pero by the looks of it, mukhang nakuha ba? Yung isang mukhang doon nagbakbakan actually yung dalawang teams and yung Yusians natin ang mako-confirm in the process because he is the only one left for their team. So yung ating SJC, yung ating mga UND Bloom, sila ang nag-bloom doon sa laban at nakakuha nga ng elimination. At mukhang makukuha nga ba yung zone? Parang dinaanan lang. Parang ayaw sa ayaw sa biyaya.
Ayaw sa biyaya. I mean, totoo naman yung sinabi mo. Kahit na-eliminate na si Bitag dito, meron pa tayong Bitag dito na nakalatag as an airdrop. Pero kung titingnan natin ang ating 3-time winner-winner chicken dinner takers ay nasa gitna. At sa tingin ko, the position they have right now is quite well to grab a lot of elimination. Though it's risky, pero this side of this area ay wala masyadong tsansa na makita sila ng agad-agad. Unless, no, yung mga tropa natin coming from north, sina Kyra and Jobili will head in straight to them. No, that would be the risky part, but I know that they can fight against. But when we look at the other teams as well, sina DJ, Seki, and Digital Warriors onto the north, I think that is the safest spot dahil nga out in the open, kita mo agad from the higher ground kung sino lalapit sa'yo.
Exactly. So, yun talaga yung advantages mo eh. Pag nandun ka sa taas, napakadaling makasipat agad-agad. Tapos, all you need to do is map out yung pwedeng maging rotation, pwedeng maging route ng dadaanan ng mga kalaban mo. Pero ngayon, kanina medyo maluwag pa yung ating circle.
Yep.
Pero now that this is already closing, they're also getting closer to each other and depende na lang talaga sa kanilang pwesto kung sa kanila nga ba papabor yung ating circle mamaya at kung pabor din ba sa kanila yung ating high grounds or the compounds at the very least or kung minalas-malas, talagang tatakbo in the open. Ang cover lamang nila, kaunting mga haystack, kaunting mga boxes, or pwede rin yung kanilang mga vehicle. Kaso, mukhang open nga, Neptune, yung ating magiging next circle. So, this really adds up to the thrill, kaba, and everything else na mararamdaman ng mga teams.
Dito na lang talaga makikita yung nakapag-invest in terms of utility, especially with the smoke, or if they have long-range capability, katulad na nakikita natin coming from Vanilla. But Vanilla right now will need to heal up. They have the high ground, and they are going against a team. Though meron silang vehicle, pero hindi nila basta-basta ginagamit yon because they don't want to be spotted and sprayed out by the other teams as well. As we look at, hindi mo pala na-eliminate si Vitag. Sorry, akala ko na-eliminate na siya. Pero naandun kasama ng mga koponan and still guarding that area. Habang SJC, yung tropa natin, St. Joseph College of Olongapo, is putting their self into the edge and a good chance na rin na makaiwas sa mga bakbakan.
Yun talaga yung isa sa mga pinakamagandang pwede nilang gawin eh. Iwasan muna yung mga unnecessary battles, lalo na kung ang kailangan at gusto nyo makabawi ng mga puntos, you can have that later on. Pero maganda rin kasi makakuha ka na ng kahit papaanong placement points, kaya 2 or 1 point. Pero syempre, the more the better. But that is still better yung 1 or 2 points kesa 0 at ma-eliminate ka nga at matuson ka dito sa mga bakbakan natin. So, yun talaga yung ating kailangan gawin. Tapos, once again, we cannot reiterate it and emphasize it so much na dapat talaga bumawi ng elimination points. Kailangang balanse para mas maging okay yung movement ng kanilang points in the leaderboards.
Exactly. I mean, yung balance talaga noon. And if you look at it, the more or the better position that you have, and I'm talking about placement point, the better position that you have in the map, that gives you a good chance na makakuha ng maraming elimination. Hindi man ganung biglaan. I mean, it's not an aggressive approach, pero yung paisa-isa that can give you more chances of getting elimination. Tapos, magluloop lang yan eh. Magiging loop lang yan. It gives you an opening on a better position in the map, gives you more chances of placement, tapos elimination, placement, elimination. So, ganoon lang talaga. Kailangan tactical. Similar to what we're seeing dito, SJC. Sobrang tactical nila. Yung split nila is 1-2-1. And if any unsuspecting players will be rushing into them, madali nila makikita and they have a good chance of coverage as well in terms of firepower.
Yep. Pero ito mukhang firepower ay masusubok para sa side nating Digital Warriors dahil kakalabanin yung ating mga Perpetualites. Naku po, yung mga malulupit versus our teams na nagiging malupit na rin dahil nag-start na naman with 4 eliminations trying to smoke out the surroundings para meron silang makita na mga pag-push doon sa my other side. Pero UNPCS eliminated in the process habang lilipat tayo NWUHK. Meron ding ibang kalaban, Baby Pirates na last player yan. I believe mapipitas na rin ng tuluyan sila Borloloy TV. Inaabangan din yung movement ng ating mga HK bad boys. Pero sino kaya ang mas magiging bad? Yung nasa lubos ng bahay o yung aakyat ng ligaw? Ooh!
Sa tingin ko, yung aakyat ng ligaw, medyo may hirapan na nga dito. But as you can see right now, a lot of takedowns happening dahil nga lumiliit na yung ating bilog. And as we look into the battle. Digital Warriors, though nawala na si Puds dito, is they have good coverage na rin at posibleng makaiwas na sa mga bakbakan. But there still have a few teams, specifically yung the Perpetualites na nasa harap nila. So they need to go in for the flank, get information, pero mukhang naunahan na sila ng pag-atras ng the Perpetualites dahil alam nila that they have the advantage of the blue closing in.
Sayang no, si Noragami Eros na knockdown sana nila eh. Pero hindi nag-push syempre yung ating mga tropa from that team dahil delikado nga rin naman talaga ating Digital Warriors because they already lost Woods in the process. So 3 players na lamang sila doon. Habang NVU, Zen will be knocked down by Pepar Sonics and we have our Digital Warriors once again. Iikot nga sana pero Deje nakaka-receive ng napakaraming damage at muntik-muntikan pang bumagsak. Si Seki din yung patakbo niya, paano pazigzag ka para hindi rin siya madali. Pero dahil nga nandito rin ating blue zone, they don't have any other choice but to push forward. And as they push forward, baka mag-meet and greet na naman sila ng Perpetualites. Buti lamang may mga vehicles. Although may kapdian na yung ating blue zone, that is still better than just pushing it head-to-head patungo sa Perpetualites.
GR! Nababagsak na nga dito as well as Lynch. Meron pa tayong Kael and Borloloy TV. Borloloy TV, isang pitik na lang. Pero nabuhay pa nga. Makakainom pa nga. Energy drink. But Super A's will be eliminated in this battle. Left with 8 at Kael binigyan ng trial pa sa impyerno. Pero with the blue coming in plus the damage brought in as well. Si Borloloy TV na lang natitira. Pero nagagawa pa ngang mag-revive. Will they be able to go into the rush? Aramdam na nga ng damage dito not only from the enemy but as well as the blue. Pero hindi pa rin nagpapatinag. Ito na ang huling pagkakataon. And there goes a takedown because of the blue.
Yung blue zone, tapos isama mo pa yung unfortunately na last na nga niya yun na first aid kit, tapos grabe na yung bawas, wala na talaga nagawa doon. Yung ating tropa, naging borloloy na lang din siya sa bag ng ating ibang mga kalaban. Pero now, Perpetuals are having a bit of a struggle dahil nasa labas sila ng blue zone at hindi naman sila ngayon yung nakakuha ng pabor sa ating circle. Abang Beta DJ, nakita na rin ni Sam Daxi at tinatap-tapan with that mini 14. Fortunately for him, meron siyang cover na detonated vehicle habang sa malang side, Pepar Sonic naman makakuha kay Barangay Media at XQS Evil babagsak na rin.
At si Evil nga na nakikita natin na posible na nga mag-pop off dito. Though, yes, they did. Pero nakaramdam naman sila ng damage because there's a lot of teams in this stage 6 of the circle. And less than 20 seconds, liliit na rin ito sa mas maliit pa na bilog. So, Paw Patrol right now securing part of this area. And there's a good chance na sila nga makakuha ng manok if they manage to get this perfectly. Vehicles as well as utilities is being used pero si Eros hindi pa rin nagpapatinag as it goes in for that nade elimination. Habang may isa pa nga dito na naghahasik ng lagim. DJ right now but will be turned around and there goes Digital Warriors being taken out.
Naku, wala na rin yung ating Digital Warriors. Ang ganda pa naman din sana ng kanilang pinakita sa atin so far. Pero nagpapakitaan na rin ng mga ganap doon. At yung ating number 1 na walan ng chance para makakuha ng 4th chicken dinner. This means na maganda naman tong storya para sa ibang maiiwan dahil they will now have the chance na makuha yung ating winner chicken dinner. Sam Dax nga lang babagsak. Makakonfirm agad ni 2 Easy. And when it comes to our circle, pabor doon sa mga nasa gitna na. Pero 2 Easy, tamang heal up lamang. XUS Evil receiving so much of that damage at sila yung may pabor right now, our STIers. Pero yung sa mga pwestuhan natin, napakadelikado na nga lang din dahil yan lang only cover nila at yung detonated na vehicle. Tapos from around them will be several teams na magta-try din kunin yung spot nila.
Tingin ko maging delikado na ngayon. And there you have it. Elimination of STIers. Kakabanggit pa lang natin dahil nga yun yung focus point. I mean, yun yung focal point ng area na to. Yun lang yung compound and everyone will have their eyes on them. So tingin ko nga ay meron pang pagkakataon ang Reborn na ma-reborn into a Phoenix flying into the air with 4-man strong. Pero si Minji ay na-eliminate na rin. And on the other side, meron pa tayong Paw Patrol na kanina kumpleto sa recados. And there goes a takedown against Michi. And we'll see kung sila nga ba ang makaka-secure ng winner chicken dinner if they manage to get in for this takedown.
Let's see na kung sino nga kaya ang kukuha. Pero kita mo naman yan, grabe tinik sa lalo muna si Foreman. Pero siya rin ay nasipat at nabawian. Pero alas, babagsak na yung Pepper Sonics. Mukhang gumagawa na rin ng gameplay right now. 1 versus everyone. 1v1 pero from behind. Nananahimik lamang si Andre. Ngayon, clearing operations ang kanyang ginagawa. And you po, we have here being eliminated already. Habang sa 8 kay Andre susugod. Pero sa kanyang pagsugod, nandun pala sa taas at nakaabang yung ating STI Reborn. And this will be their first chicken dinner for day number 1.
The first chicken dinner for day number 1, the rebirth of STI Reborn, and there you have it. And judging from yung mga unang na eliminate natin, no, they have a good chance to cross over from, say, bottom half ng ating 16 teams to the top 8. So ito na yung maganda na pangyayari. Pero I still cannot take it away against like the Perpetualize, dahil nakasurvive pa rin sila towards the end with a few more eliminations. So making it difficult for the rest of the team to really catch up. The same goes with the Hustlers, the same goes with HK Bad Boys. Yung ibang mga tropa na ibang koponan lang talaga yung the mid part of our leaderboard, sila lang nakakuha ng maraming puntos, and I don't think it will change our leaderboard that much.
Hindi talaga masyado kasi yung second placer natin, hindi naman nga naging sobrang palong-palo nung kanilang performance para ma-overthrow yung ating Perpetualites. But we have here, giving them their spotlight right now, STI Reborn na nakakuha ng winner-winner chicken dinner. So welcome din sa ating winner-winner chicken dinner scene. Sana maging motivation para sa iba na sila naman next time para ma-flex ang kanilang nagagandahan at nagagwapuhan ng mga mugshots dito sa ating bakbakan. Pero winner-winner chicken dinner, of course, ESK Porman, Ellen Michi, Dump ni Alas, and Barangay Minji rather. 5 LMs for Porman with 4 knockouts, 630 damage. Michi with 4, 1486. Habang dito kay Alas naman with 1, 2, and 444 damage. Habang kay Barangay Minji, 1 LM and syempre damage of 185. So overall, they had 11 kills. So palong-palo na rin. Plus 10 placement points. 21 yun.
Dito talaga sila na logi. 4-man strong. Yan. Isa pa lang yung kalaban nila. 4-man strong na agad. At yan na nga ang ating MVP. 5 elimination, 630 on the damage, 189 total heals, and 2408 on survival time. Ilang beses natin napansin ang performance si Foreman. Unfortunately, talagang hindi sila na-survive ng mas matagal or I would say with a lot more compared to the other teams. Pero dito, no, they are the ones in, if I'm not mistaken, 3-man before that final circle. And New Pau, nagkataon lang ang daming mata na nasa kanila. Thus, 2 of them has been eliminated. Tapos yung approach pa towards the final member of this team of STI Reborn is not that prime, thus giving them a chance for that winner chicken dinner. Pero again, STIers nagpakitang gilas dito with a lead of Evil, and nakakuha sila ng 8 elimination. Even if they didn't get that much in terms of placement, they have a total of 11. Pero compared sa ating winner chicken dinner, which is STI Reborn, they have a 21. That's a lot that they need to catch up for. But as we go down Bliss and New Paw Patrol with 10, and UNPC with 10, HK Bad Boys with 9. The same goes with the Perpetualites, Digital Warriors with 5, SJC with 4, CU with 4 as well, UNPC with 1. The same goes with BSU, ALSR Pluto, and STI Hustlers, while the rest get 0 points.
Wala nga silang points doon. Pero ito, dagdag points dahil nakakuha nga sila ng top performer title for that match number 5. ESK Porman, yun yung mga stats niya kanina. XUS Evilman with 4 elements for knockout, 668 damage. Ellen Michi, yan, nakita na rin natin kanina. VV2 Easy Sam with 3 elements naman for knockout and 760 damage. Noragami Eros still here despite them not getting that winner chicken dinner with 3 elements, 3 knockouts, and 416 damage. Most of them lasted above 22 minutes. So, ibig sabihin talaga pagka the more that you stay inside of the game, the more chances na ikaw ay magiging top performer.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, talagang survivability yung naging priority nila. It just so happens that they have better mechanical skills or accuracy per se in getting those eliminations. So, Again, the list doesn't end in the top 5. Ang daming ang daming pagbabago in terms of
Yep.
each game's top performer. Thus, overall standings later on, yes, makakita tayo ng iba talaga na nakalamang na rin, similar to what we have in the overall standing. Pero ang laki ng chance mo na makahabol if you perform that well. And coming from your team, kung sakali na like 2 or 3 of your players are performing well, malaki din yung chance na mataas pa yung makukuha nyo in terms of the overall standings. And speaking of which, nandito pa rin sa taas, mukhang malapit na nga na E1 ang tropa natin dito. We have the Perpetualites with 83
Grabe.
total points. Konti na lang at posible na makaabot sa 100. At HK Bad Boys, unting-unting mahabol na overtake na nga ang STI Hustlers. And STI Reborn with that winner in the chicken dinner, they grabbed 33 points. Now, CU with 29 and NU Paw Patrol with survivability managed to grab a few more. And the same goes with UNPC. Digital Warriors nakatawid din na nga dito sa top 8, but they are very, very close naman with UC and SJC. Malapit na rin. The same goes with STIers, especially as this is their map. For BSU, ALSR Pluto, as well as Super Ace, kailangan pa nilang humabol as they are in need to cross over to the top 8. UNPCS with 14 naman nandito. LPUM, medyo naiwan na nga 12 points. And similar to what we've seen earlier, ALSR Prosperina still with 0 points.
Grabe. Kita mo naman yung puntos ng Perpetualites. Kalahati lang yung puntos ng ating HK Bad Boys. So, kailangan literal double the effort na ginawa ng ating Perpetualites for today in order for you to catch up with the points that they have done for the past matches. So, that is what they need to do tomorrow. So, tomorrow probably could be a different story overall, but we are expecting na yung ating Perpetualites will still stay on top if walang gustong mag-challenge sa kanila. At ito na nga yung overall top performers natin. Noragami Yaknu, nandyan din syempre si Noragami Eros and 19 elims para kay Yaknu, 12 knockouts, 2816 damage, 2157 survival time average, 14 elims for Eros with 11 knockouts, 2570 damage, and average survival time of 2228. Nakita ko sa comment section parang nabasa ko dun, parang may bagong mugs daw si Noragami Eros pagka napakaganda ng performance. Grabe. Nabasa ko lang kanina dun sa Facebook. Grabe ba?
Baka naman baka maraming coffee mug. Kaya mugs.
Ayun, pwede.
Posible.
Posible, pero tignan natin. Kasi baka mamaya talagang napakalupit na mugs yung ibibigay kay Eros. Pero kung mug lang yan, parang pwede rin naman. Pwede na rin. Pwede rin.
Pampabuhay ng dugo.
Yun, wag lang kakabahan.
Wag lang kakabahan. So, overall, the performers, pretty much the same. Nag-iba lang yung order, but there is a few changes right here dahil nga inagawan ng STI Reborn. Ang winner-winner chicken dinner, ang mga tropa natin from the Perpetualites, but doesn't change the fact that the Perpetualites is in a huge lead against everyone else. Meron pa tayong isang tsansa para sa araw na ito. Ang tanong, sino kaya ang makakakuha ng manok? May mauulit kaya or meron kayang iba? But before we go there is our highlights that we want you to see para makita naman kung ano naganap dito sa ating unang Miramar.
And this team in front of us, Maxwell naman, ang mana-knockdown. Kanina sana nagtatago na lamang, pero si Vince ay makukuha na naman.
Stepping into Miramar, dito nga siya nakakuha ng maraming puntos. But as we look at no one, wala po tayong tinitingnan. Isa na lang po ang natitira si Jack.
May parang naunang tumayo at unang umalis doon sa kanyang Bika, pero si Fringe makukuha rin at IG Bobby na lamang dito sa game because they have all the factors in favor of them, yung momentum, yung early kills, yung Nado na secure nga.
At Kael, binigyan ng trial pa sa Impierno, pero with the blue coming in plus the damage brought in from the enemy as well as the blue, pero hindi pa rin nagpapatinag. Ito na ang huling pagkakataon and there as it goes in for that nade elimination. Habang may isa pa nga dito na naghahasik ng lagim. Danger!
At yung detonated na vehicle, tapos from around them will be several teams na magta-try din kunin yung spot nila.
Tingin ko maging talaga. There you have it! Elimination of STIers. Kakabanggit pa lang natin dahil nga yun yung
Grabe, tinik sa lalamunan si Foreman. Pero siya rin ay nasipat at nabawian. Pero alas, babagsak na yung Pepper Sonics. Mukhang gumagawa na rin ngayon clearing operations ang kanyang ginagawa. And you po, we have here being eliminated already. Habang sa Andy susugod. Pero Sonic pag
And there we have it. Nakita na nga natin ang highlights ng ating game number 5. Pero ito, tanong namin sa inyong lahat. Kayo na kaya ang susunod na PMST Champions? PMST is our PUBG Mobile's Community Tournament kung saan makikita nyo na nga kung paano nyo may enhance ang inyong kagalingan pagdating sa ating laban ng PUBG Mobile. And this is free for registration. And that is something that you can take advantage of, especially kung wala pa kayo sa professional scene and if you want to play similar to what we've seen right now.
Tama, dahil yan talaga yung isa sa mga stepping stones na kailangan nyo para mas mag-level up yung inyong laruan dito sa ating PUBG Mobile. Dahil maraming nanggaling dyan, Neptune, marami tayong mga possible din na makilala pa coming from the grassroots tournaments, PMCT nandyan din. So abangan nyo yung ating mga registration soon. And from PMCT, just like katulad ng sinabi natin before, tapos Ultimate Royale, abangan nyo rin yung ating next tournament. Pag nakuha natin lahat ng mga kaganapan dyan, pwede kayo mag-qualify for PMNC. And from PMNC, just for everyone's information, dyan po kinukuha yung ating pang PMCL na international major tournament natin na pwedeng-pwede rin makarating ng PMWC and PMGC just like what happened to our Harami bro.
Grabe, no? Isipin mo yung level na maaabot mo. Grabe ba? Yung level na maaabot mo, nag-uumpisa ka lang. Kung mag-uumpisa ka pa lang doon sa community tournament natin, no? I mean, it's just grassroots, tapos unti-unti umaangat dito. There's a lot of avenues for you to be a professional player. And there's a huge chance na lang din na, alam mo yun, yung mga idol na pinapanood nyo lang, huge chance na kayo na yung maging idol sa mga susunod. So, kayo na siguro yung sisigaw namin ni Aya dito, no? Talagang hanep sa anep na nga po yung yung mangyayari dyan kung kayo na nga nandun. And again, there are a few names right here, especially dito sa Campus Clash, na magiging familiar na rin sa atin dahil nga nakikita natin sa ibang mga tournaments. And that's something to look forward to, something to goal for. Lalo na kung alam mo yung marami nasasabi na kaka-cellphone mo yan na walang ano, pero ito, mga kabataan na to, kaka-cellphone nila, ito na yung narating, nag-uuwi na ng 30,000.
Ayun, tamang-tama. At saka, bukod dun, at least na pinagpapatuloy pa rin nila yung studies nila, binabalanse. So, kaya din natin to ina-encourage yung ating PMCC dahil hindi lang tayo puro PUBG Mobile, nag-aaral din. Kaya nga, yung mga students natin ay nandirito. No? So, coming from all of the campuses, from all of the colleges, all across the Philippines po, yung ating mga players para sa mga hindi nakakaalam, tas muuo sila ng kanya-kanya nila mga kupunan at sila yung naglalaban-laban dito sa ating PMCC. So, yun, dito mo rin talaga makikita. Katulad sa in-game natin, kailangan balanse yung kill points and placement point. At ganun din, kailangan balansehin ang pagpa-PUBG at pag-aaral.
Definitely, no? Definitely. Ang laking bagay talaga, no? Lalo na sa akin, as a parent, I would encourage everyone to focus on studies and then put in a little bit of play. Ayun, parang may nagsasabi na work hard, play harder, which is the true. Kasi hindi mo naman kailangan na laging seryoso, no? Kailangan meron talagang paghahalo ng play to get away from all the stress. But we'll have to see kung ano nga ba. Kung meron na bang nai-stress dito, pero kasi feeling ko meron na talagang na-stress yung mga naiiwan dito sa sa lower part ng ating overall standings. But hopefully that will be taken away dahil nandito na sa huling laban before we end this day. Pero meron pa tayong bukas. So, tingnan natin sino mamayagpag dito sa ating huling last match for today.
Eto na, match 6 out of 6. Ang bilis! Ang bilis ng ating araw. Uy, pero dito din, ang bilis magbago. Kita mo, baliktad na yung ating plane path. Mahirap talaga pag ganyan. Bigla-bigla nagbabago. Pero dito nga, ang pagbabago naman ng plane path natin ay makakapag-testing kung gaano kagaling yung ating mga teams na mag-adjust ng kanilang dropping point kung malayo doon sa kanilang main dropping point at kung paano sila mag-rotate given nga na ito yung ating magiging plane path.
Yes, let's see kung paano nga ba sila magro-rotate. Again, may mga sorpresa na binibigay sa atin si Ninong PUBG kung saan yung first stage. Pero from the way I'm looking at it, maaabot naman, no? Ang mga pangarap, I mean yung mga drop spot ng mga kabayan natin dito. Unless biglang sumipot yung ating first stage at kailangan nilang magbago ng isip. But may mga tropa tayo dito na nagbago na ng mga drop spot dahil nga masyadong nagiging early engagement yung nagaganap sa kanila and they want to gather as much point as possible unless meron sila ditong tinatarget or hinahabol, especially for those on the bottom part of our leaderboard. No stage 1 ng circle just yet and there's only a couple of, or make that 3 possible early engagement dito sa ating laban. So sige, mag-focus lang muna kayo sa inyong mga laban bago kayo mag-focus sa pupuntahan.
Yan. Focus lang. Pero dito parang tinuhog na fishball yung ating circle, ha?
Uy, nagutom ako.
Ako din eh. Parang nararamdaman na yung crew ng tiyan ko. Sa mga nandyan, nag-dinner na ba kayo? Hopefully, nag-dinner na kayo, no? Kasi 10 p.m. na. Medyo late na rin.
Kung walang nagtatanong, kumain ka na ba? Yan.
Ayun,
Kami
kumain
magtatanong
ka na.
yan.
Eat well. Baka wala kayong taga-eat well, guys. Parang literal na ng mga nagugutom na.
Ay, speaking of eat well, ito na nga mukhang on the other side meron na nga nagaganap dito sa bandang San Martin at kumakain na nga ng matiwasay. Pero tingnan natin ng mga tropa natin kung sila nga ba ay makakakuha ng 2-3 tuhog, 2 takedowns already. No confirmation just yet. Pero tingin ko nga, ito na ang inaantay nila na advantage to go in for the pickup. Mga tropa natin ng the Perpetualites is still at it, though they have 2 knockdowns pero meron na rin silang 2 puntos.
Ooh, nice one. Dahil as we start this battle, kung meron ka na agad 2 puntos, maganda-ganda nga yan. Pag-push dito sa kanilang laban. Pero, pistola ng labanan, Cardo, Dalisay, way doon ang pinabagsak. Talagang literal, nakahanap ng way para makapag-knockdown kahit yun lamang ang kanyang hawak. Pero, sa kabilang side man, Bayabas, napit na naman ng isa pang prutas. Pero, from behind, maging fruitful din nga kaya ang pag-knockdown at pag-uubos. Grabe, ginanon-ganon. Grabe ba na naman tayo dito? 2 finger heart para sa inyo, sabi ni Borloloy TV, dahil kahit naka-pistol lamang, nakaubos pa ng full squad yung ating mga tropa na UND Blooms.
Grabe yung UND Blooms. No? Nag-bloom na nga po sila dito. Ito yung tinatawag na late bloomer. Ayan. Dahil panghuling laban, unti-unti na nga silang mag-bloom. But we'll have to see kung magpapatuloy ito. No? Currently, nasa 10th place sila. And with this, I think this will add up on to their points and umangat na nga sila sa 8th place. Pero on to the other side, mukhang nakakaramdam na naman si Vince ng pag-init ng kamay at marami na naman siyang pinapahirapan dito sa ating kupunan. And si Karma naman ang una bumagsak, habang si Yoshi naman nandito will try to go in for a hit against 3 opponents.
Ooh, look at that, Yoshi. Babagsak na rin, galing pa doon sa shotgun. Alam, bilis. Grabe naman. Guys, ano pa lang to? Last game pa lang ng day 1, ha? Hindi pa to yung final day. Baka akala, nagbubuhos na agad Neptune, Inuubos na talaga nila agad. Clearing operations indeed and do or die situation. Usually nakikita natin to pag last day, pag last game ng last day. Pero ito, day number 1 pa lang. Sabi nila, ubusan na agad kung ubusan. So, 2 full teams ay na-eliminate na. Yes. That would be the STI Hustlers na kanina. Uy, ano naman tayo
finger
sa heart. Anyong sa'yo pa. Mga Gina G. Feeling ko yan talaga, Neptune, yung nagdala sa kanila ng magandang performance.
Gwenchana.
Gwenchana.
Borloloy TV, yun nga po na dito, featured dito sa ating PMCC. Pero ito nabanggit mo kanina na huling last day ng huling last game doon nangyayari yung ganito. Pero naintindihan ko sila kung bakit. Kasi iniisip nila that this is the last match. This is the last battle. So ganun talaga dapat kung alam mo yung ginagawa mo without thinking of or no hesitation at all, pwede mo consider na bawat laro is your last game para talagang todo effort todo effort, na toda effort, yan, yung tricycle naging eroplano, ganun. Ganun ng ano, ganun ng diskarte para yung aggressiveness as well as yung motivation buhay na buhay. Pero may risk nga sinatawag doon, no? Kung sakali man na hindi kayo ganun aganda yung tutok or hindi kayo prepared in terms of loot, kayo naman yung una may eliminate. Pero dapat no regrets din.
Tama. Yun, mahirap Mahirap pag may mga regrets ka Dapat,
Oo.
pag meron kang desisyon sa buhay, panindigan.
Panindigan.
Tapos, wala nang balikan. Wala nang looking back sa past. Past is past.
Oo,
Ganun.
magka-stiff neck ka na.
Tama.
Para walang
Diretso
looking back.
natin. Perfect. Para hindi ka mapilitan. Kasi minsan yung iba, parang pag medyo rumurupok, lumilingon sa nakaraan. Ganun.
Oo, parang,
So,
parang,
dapat may stiff neck, sabi ni Neptune.
parang to si Evil na to, biglang lumiko na lang papunta doon sa stadium, di ba? Parang na-distract na lang siya. Pero usually naman kasi doon talaga sila nakikipag-bakbakan. But as we
Mahirap
go,
pag bigla-biglang lumiliko. Ganon.
Oo, mahirap talaga
Kumakaliwa.
yun kasi umiikot yung sasakyan eh. 'Di ba? Lalo na kung may lubak doon. May tendency na ma-eliminate kayo dahil na-damage ka na doon sa yung fall damage. Nahulog ka na.
Uy.
Nahulog ka na tas natamaan ka pa. Ayan, from
Aray.
afar.
Ganon.
13
Mahirap talaga yun.
13 teams fighting right now on to our first 7 minutes into the game. At papunta pa lang tayo guys sa stage 2. Pero dalawa na agad ang nalaglag. Yan, dalawa na agad ang nahulog sa maling tao. At maaga silang magpapahinga, in fairness.
Oo. Sabi nila siguro, akala nyo hindi pabor sa amin. Mahaba yung time namin para mag-prepare para bukas.
Yes.
Diba? Kasi tapos na wala nang next game. So, wala na rin silang hihintayin. So, perfect time for them to do their practices, plan out what's gonna be their game plan for tomorrow, and try to check what happened, what went wrong, what are the lapses that they've made for the past matches for today. Katulad doon, kita mo yung lapses niya, biglang bumaliktad yung kanyang vehicle. Buti wala siyang kaharap na kalaban at hindi siya agad-agad nabakbakan. Pero for the teams here who already had several eliminations, Perpetualites na meron na nga rin agad dalawa, parang patuloy lang din talaga There's no way to go but up for the set of Perpetualites. Hindi naman na sila basta-basta madedethrone given nga na napakalaki ng kanilang gap with our HK Bad Boys right now. Pero for tomorrow, that's probably gonna be a different story. Kung aalatin sunod-sunod yung Perpetualites, pwedeng makahabol. Pero kung hindi rin at makadagdag kahit papaano, malaki talaga yung chance na ma-retain yung ating Perpetualites on that first spot.
Definitely. Mahirap talaga sila mapatumba dito dahil nga malaki na ang ginawang trono. Kahit apat silang umupo dyan, hindi sila basta-basta malalaglag. So, titingnan talaga natin. But on the other side, ito si Cons, na sa tingin ko nga itong koponan ni na Cons ay hindi nakakaramdam ng swerte, no? Mukhang maaga sila laging napapabakbak. And Super Aces right now is not showing that super in this match. So, let's see kung mababawi na nga dito. And Mahiro right now with only a few HP. Mukhang susugod! There goes the backstab! And walang secret. There goes Zen taken down with a UMP by Mahiro. And the pickup will be done. Pero kompletos Ricardos pa rin sila. Plus the vehicle to get away.
Yan ang kailangan natin, yung mabilis na pagtakas. Pag ganito na yung sitwasyon, pero si Calco, walang takas-takas. Talagang tinitignan niya. Sinisipat niya na maigi kung ano nga ba yung nangyari sa kanila at kung paano nga ba siya gagante at babawi. Pero napabalikwas, napadapa rin. Sabi niya, delikado na. Baka, titignan ko lang naman.
Testing
yung
lang.
mabiro. Try lang. Tumesting kayo sa akin, pero teka lang daw. Teka lang. Sabi niya, solo na lang siya dito. Pero look at that PNF Dredge coming from behind. Hindi ka na makakapagtago pa. Pero na-reveal mo na rin ang kanyang spot right now. And coming from the side, pwede siyang huntingin. Pwede rin ubusin ang kanyang buhay. Malamang na ibulong na yung ating intel. Pero this is a vehicle in front of him. Pwede siyang tumakbo. Pwede siyang tumago. Pero PNF Dredge nagpapahabol. At mukhang gagawing bait dahil from behind him will be the 3 players of this team. NW Super Aces. Calco, ano nga kaya ang gagawin? 1v4 situation. Po si Jobily pala to. Bida nga ba ang saya para kay Calco o siya ba ang mauubos ang buhay? Nag-try mag-vehicle away from the situation pero sa kanyang pag-alis, ayun na rin ang kanyang maging katapusan. Calco will now be eliminated at napunta kay Jobily ang unang kill niya.
Jobily will be the one taking down Calco. Medyo nawala sa kalkulasyon si pare mong Calco. Na-pressure siya doon sa dumaan sa kanya. Akala niya mapapabagsak niya ng agad-agad. But,
Tama.
again, kudos for them, props to them to put in the effort for Super Aces. And there you go, talaga ibagsak. And ibagsak. Sabi ni Jobili dito, ibagsak ang kalaban with 4 elimination for CU. Will they see another one? Pero ito, si Puds, mukhang kinakain ni Yaknu. Unti-unti na nga silang nakakuha ng elimination as well as a knockdown, and the chase is on.
Habulan na naman. Ito sinasabi ko sa inyo eh. Huwag kayo basta-basta nangahabol. Kung hindi naman pala worth it. At kung hindi
Ayan.
naman pala masisiguradong masisecure nyo yung elimination. Ayun. So, mahirap. Katulad doon, hinabol niya basta-basta si PNF Dritch na nanggaling sa likod. Hindi niya napansin na pinapaikot na lang pala siya. Pinapahabol na lang pala siya. Tapos, nandun na pala yung backup sa likod. Niloko lang pala siya.
Oo.
Mahirap
Yun
yung mga ganun.
Niloko lang siya. Akala mo totoo. Akala mo
Oo.
totoo na pinaasa ka lang. Tapos, ikaw din yung pababagsakin.
Iiwan ka lang
dulo.
sa ere. Aray.
Hindi, iwan ka lang sa labi. Kasi,
Ayun, iniwan sa labi. Literal, binalik.
binalik sa labi.
Binalik sa labi.
As we look into the game right now, graveyard na nga po na dito mo, nagre-ready yung the perpetualize sa maglibing ng mga kalaban. Naguhukay na nga sila dito ng kanilang mga puntod as they wait. They have 3 elimination. May isa pang nakaligtas sa kanila kanina, thus they didn't get the full man elimination in this fight. Pero para sa mga tropa naman natin dito ng BSU, ASR, Pluto, they are securing the high ground, and we're still 1.5 minutes from stage 2 to stage 3 closing. So titingnan natin kung ito nga ba ay magandang pwesto para sa kanila to secure those elimination.
Let's see that later on. Pero dahil stage 2 pa lang tayo dito, mahaba-haba pa rin yung kanilang
Oo.
lalakbay, no? 3 teams pa lang yung nawawala. Medyo nagiging slower yung pacing natin this time around. So baka yung mga naiwan ng mga teams ay ito yung mga mas nag-iingat dahil nasa gitna sila. Meron silang pag-iingatan ng mga puntos para maging foundation nila for tomorrow. Meanwhile, yung mga nasa baba naman, pwede rin yan pwede rin yan mag-throw para lang i-take ito as a better practice dahil ito rin yung mga makakalaban nila tomorrow. Pero we're not wasting any chances. Lahat ay pwede natin gawin as we are still inside of our last match nga para dito sa araw na ito. Pero sa ating kapaligiran, meron nga silang sisipat na team and pwedeng kalabanin. Pero mahirap mag-first move kasi nga naman, baka hindi daw ibalik sa kanila.
Oh, dito sa puntong to, papayag na ako na mag-first move tapos hindi ibabalik.
Tama.
Okay
tama.
lang yun. Okay lang, wag nyo na ibalik.
Hindi sagutin na.
Oo. Baka mamaya kasi maramdaman ko yung sakit lalo eh. Pag na...
Tama.
So si Bitag na nga po nandito, no? Through the window as well as itong puno na nandito ay pinipilit na nga na ipilit yung pagtama ng bala pero hindi naman nakatamaan mo, ang siya lang yung may tama dito at this
Ayun.
point and just have to get a good position. So it's 2 minutes into the closing of stage 2 and they are now in a good spot para sa UNPCS. But, talaga ito, ipipilit. Si Bitag talaga ipipilit. Gusto pa madagdagan yung 2 elimination niya. Galit na galit para makakuha pa nga ng points.
Yan talaga, mahirap pag pag galit na galit, it's either masyadong magiging impulsive sa decisions or pwede rin naman na makuha yung lahat ng elimination. So,
Yes.
high risk, high reward. Indeed. Kung hindi mo makuha, bye-bye. Pero kung nakuha mo, high reward for you, additional points. But let's see kung sino nga makuha ng additional points dahil si XQS Evil will take down Atraseki at confirm agad-agad. Naku, pitas-pitas na pala yung players ating dito bars pero tumatakbo out in the open. Ang ginagaw-gaw ni Elevate Sneaks dito, hindi naging sneaky yung kanyang moves doon, Neptune, at nakuha agad-agad ni Deje with that Scar L, leaving them with 2 players. Pero ganoon din naman natin sa kabila, mukhang dehado na rin with 3 players. Pero will they actually still stay here and wait for the movement of our digital wars, or sila ba ay aalis na rin? Dahil from above, hindi rin pala makakaalis basta-basta yung ating USCDW dahil pwedeng merong makisawsaw.
Pwedeng meron makisawsaw at makipag third party na talagang napakasakit mangyari, lalo na if you're on the losing end. But again, still kudos dito this time around kay Marbs na nakasurvive naman. The same goes kay Deje na kanina ay napapansin natin na laging nauuna, napabagsak. But they have 2 points or make that a 1 point for them. And will they be able to grow this elimination points dahil nga in bit marami nang papunta dito sa area na to, katulad na banggit mo, meron na sa taas plus meron pa dito sa stadium, and from our map we're seeing a few more with the vehicle, si Michi na papalapit na rin. So this is something that the Digital Warriors can take advantage of with the carnage, with the chaos that will be happening here, pero ang hirap nilang pumasok agad dahil nga may tendency na masipat sila nung mga nag-aabang lang, no? Nag-aabang lang ng kahinaan nyo.
At hindi lang pala yun, no? Meron pa doon sa other side yung ating STI Reborn. So, 4 teams right now within the same vicinity of the Pecado area. Yung nasa taas, nagbabantay lamang, naghihintay ng movements ng mga pwedeng manggaling sa baba. Pero they also have that access kung sakasakali. Kaya hindi rin pwede magpa-open yung ating mga teams. They also need to look around. They need to be very vigilant to be wary of their surroundings. So, kailangan calculated once again yung mga movements at kung saan nga ba sila popwesto.
Kailangan bilang yung hakbang.
Tama.
Kailangan bilang
13
yung
lang.
hakbang. 13 lang. Di pwede sumobra. Pag sumobra ka, makikita ka na agad.
Tama.
So, titingnan natin dito. I mean, malaki yung hinahawakan dito ng mga tropa natin ng STIers and Digital Warriors right now. Doon na-spot na nga sila kanina, not only by one team, but 2 teams. So, medyo sila yung nasa delikado. But, wala nang ibang delikado pag nandito ka sa Picado. So, ang tanong na lang kasi dyan is, gaano kang magiging ka-agresibo, lalo na pag sa inyo na papunta yung iba mga kupunan nakakainin ng blue. So this is what STIers is waiting for. If in case anyone will be pushed down, meron silang coverage, good coverage of this compound. Tapos meron pa silang good open area na rin to be able to get away. Especially yung mga apartments na nandito, no, na pwede nilang pagtaguan. Kanina, dito rin sila nakaligtas.
Grabe, no? Napakabagal ng movement. Parang
Nainip-
andito pa rin
nainip ka
tayo
na?
eh. Oo, sa totoo lang. Medyo naiinip ako sa movement ng ating mga teams. Talagang hintayan portion sila. Napaaga lang pala. Yung akala ko magpapatuloy yung ating very aggressive start from those 2 teams, then became 3. Tapos ngayon, parang mas napapatagal tayo. Sabi nila, mas kailangan nating mag-practice, sabi nila. Ate Aya, sabi ko sa iyo eh.
Chill lang.
Pag sabi mo kasi, dapat mas okay pag mas matagal sa loob ng laban. Ayun na nga ang nangyayari ngayon. So, mas matagal silang lahat and they are probably, well, at least calculating things a bit better. Pero kasi parang nasasobrahan ng hesitation naman yung ibang teams, lalong-lalo na kung nasa harapan na nila. And if they lost that opportunity, baka pinaprolong lang nila yung agony nila na hindi sila makakakuha ng elimination point. Tapos sila rin pala eventually yung mauuna. Pero nasa kanila yan kung ano yung kanilang talagang gustong i-execute right now. But with 43 seconds on the clock, yung ating STI Reborn, maiiwan sa labas ng zone. Yung iba naman nag-move na rin papasok, pero anak ng Tokwa na naman. Na-knockdown si HK Tokwa.
Na-knockdown Tokwa na andito. Let's see kung sino pa nga ang makakuha ng knockdown dito habang Paw Patrol ay nagpapatrol na nga. Nakakita ng isa. Let's see kung maitutuloy na nga ni Daxi ang kanyang maitim na balak. Pero sa tingin ko, wala silang opening dito and they need to go in for a flank. Habang yung ibang mga miyembro ng Paw Patrol ay hindi naman nagpo-push dito dahil nga there's little chance that they will be able to survive that if in case they will be caught off guard into the open. Pero as we go back dito naman sa bandang Pecado, Evil talagang maitim ang balak against this team ni na forma ng STI. Will they be able to prevail? Habang nag-split up na nga dito si Alas, no choice, umiwas, hindi nakahabol, and there goes Chuves finishing it off.
Uy, kaya lang ngayon na nga, tinapos na. Minsan wala kasi tayong choice kung hindi iwasan, mag-go separate ways. Pero meron din talagang napapahamak sa paggawa nun. At yun ay si dump ni Alas. At siya ay na-dump back towards the lobby, leaving his teammates. At least, nandito pa naman din yung iba niyang mga tropa. Pero yung SCIers natin, si Sneaks parang inantok na. Iniwan niya na muna yung kanyang mga kaibigan. Sabi niya, pre, bukas na lang, pre. Lobat na ako, pre.
Load na lang ako. And then, kakain na ako.
Ayun, gutom na ako, pre.
Gutom na ako. Maanong ulam, gano'n.
Maanong ulam, yan. Tamang dinner na lang. Pero, Neptune, bumibilis ha. Bumibilis na tayo dito. Kaliwat kanan yung mga engagements. Dagdag mo pa yung blue zone na nakikisali na sa mga knockouts. At, uy, naman po, si Opa, at saka si Double A, at saka si Mahiru, at saka si Dritch. Lahat sila ngayon ay may kanya-kanya mga laban at may kanya-kanyang eksena.
Tingnan natin kung itong eksena nga po ay mapupunta sa pagtatapos ng yugto ng ating palabas. Now, let's see you naman na dito. Dritch nag-iisa na lang at yung dalawa ay hindi pa nga napipick up. Pero ito na si Dritch going in for pick up onto Jobley habang si Jazz naman ay makikipagsayaw or magbabato naman ng pampabdagundong ng kanyang bundo. Pero hindi, mukhang makakaiwas pa nga ata itong mga tropa natin. Pero si No One nakakuha from above S12K and there goes the finishing hit against this team. And SJC will be able to secure a few more as they go in onto the other side as well. Pero the perpetualities, U0 kailangan ma-up. Otherwise, posibleng hindi sila makakuha ng manok.
Nako, pag di nila nakuha yung manok, tignan natin kung sino naman kaya ang ibang magwawagi dyan sa ating mga bakbakan. Pero yung ating mga perpetual, ito, may sinusugod na.
Oy!
Ito sa other side, ay grabe, ginanon si Fringe, sinagasaan, grabe ka na yakno, nagpapaiyak ka ng mga kalaban. At dito, meron pa atang gusto sumunod sa kanyang yapak Sedi Boy, nag-aabang na lamang, onting-onti na lang yan. Pag sumakto pa yung nade ni Yakno sa kanya, ay for sure nababagsak, pero mga bala lamang pala ni G-Boy sa makapagpatumba sa kanya. Ngayon, at si Clintz, muntik-muntik ka na rin doon, pero hindi lamang naging muntik at naging lintik na ubos ang kanyang buhay, eliminating them right now. Perpetualites now already has 7 kills.
Talagang hindi na tinantanan. Gusto nilang ma-secure ang 100 total points by the end of the day. Ang tanong ay may tutuloy kaya. Meron pa tayong HK Bad Boys na kompleto sarkados as well as yung UC yan. And not so much is being put in by the other teams. Pero ito, dagdag pa rin sa HK Bad Boys ang pag-takedown sa isang miyembro na tropa natin na ni Sina Balds, and the rest is just moving in towards the next phase of the circle with 1 second to go. Tumalo na nga yung isa. Let's see, Tian was able to take down a DJ and no one right now na ipag-chacha and no one is surviving.
No one is surviving. Uy!
Oy, grabe ba?
Yung ating perpetualites nga doon naubos na. Tapos yun din, ganun din sa ating digital warrior sabay-sabay. Nagkaubusan yung ating mga teams. Ito sa, masyado ka nababagalan, Ate Aya. Ngayon ito na, pumikit ka lang, 5 teams na lang. 5 teams na lang. Grabe naman tong mga to. Masyado nyo naman akong pinagbibigyan. Kaya naman ang naiwan dito ay yung ating HK Bad Boys, yung ating UCians, yung ating UND Blooms, yung ating Paw Patrol, at yung ating UNP Cyber Sharks. Kanya-kanyang pwestuhan, kanya-kanyang bakbakan to later on. But for our HK Bad Boys, this is their time to shine. This is their time na makabawi, mas makakuha ng maraming puntos para bukas hindi masyadong marami yung kanilang kailangan habulin from the Perpetualites.
Yeah, definitely. They will close the gap between them and the Perpetualites, and posible pa nga nun, ma-refresh sila dahil they can put so much into this fight. Pero hindi pa rin tapos, no? Meron pa rin tayong UCians dito na kompleto sirkados at kanina pa namamayagpag. If I'm not mistaken, they are the team who was able to take down a few of the players from the Perpetualites, kaya na rin meron silang 7 elimination. The same goes with St. Joseph College, UND Bloom. So, ito yung mga kuponan natin na merong 3 or 4 na mga miyembro pa. But UNPC will need to survive a little bit longer para din ma-secure pa nila yung placement point. But Jazz says no. Curry has been taken down habang si Andre as well as Remedios ay nag-double team dito para ma-eliminate ang UND Blooms. And this might be it. This is a chance for them. Paw Patrol taken down. 3 teams remaining. And it's or make that 2 teams remaining. And it's a 4v4.
Ang ganda nito, talagang patas yung ating laban at patas na patas, parehas wala doon sa loob nating circle, kaso hindi naging patas dahil may 2 ng napitas. Yung isa na confirm pa, mukhang pumapabor sa ating UCian, si Tokwa, si Rather ay nakuha nga, si Andre ay knockdown, tapos si X-Chan bagsak na rin galing kay No One. Pabor agad-agad, ganun lang kabilis si UCians ngayon ang merong may chance to take down our HK Bad Boys. The last player left will be on to that left side ng ating pwesto na pinagdrapan ni YMT Jazz. Will he be able to spot yung ating mga tropa or siya ba ay masaspatan din at mapipitas naman for the side of our UCian? So pwestuhan lamang kanilang ginagawa, nagre-revive at nagre-reset ngayon doon sa other side at hindi pa nila alam kung saan pupuntahan, kaya pwedeng maging 2v4 yung ating laban.
Pwede pa maging 2v4 yung ating laban. We'll have to find out Kanina, no, patas na sana, naging patatas pa. Pero, let's see. Andre, hindi na nga napipick up. Masyado nang malayo. And Christian right now, or X-Chan, will try his best. But no! From afar, faithful! Yan talaga pag loyal, hindi ka bibitawan. And Remedios naman na dito, will try to defend himself. Pero tingin ko nga, Remedios, masakit na sa kasukasuan. It's a 1v3 situation and nowhere to go. The pickup cannot be done. And HK Bad Boys goes down. Mga tropa natin, UCN grabs the final winner chicken dinner.
Ito na yung chance para sa ating UCans dahil kanina naging maganda lang yung kanilang start. They had 6 or more eliminations but now, ito na yung kanilang unang winner chicken dinner for the grand finals. At yan yung last for the rest para dito sa ating day number 1. And this is gonna be a good start for them. Matutulog ng mahimbing nang nakangiti. Yung ating mga UCans, napakatamis ng kanilang pag-sleep. May sleep well sila galing kay PUBG Mobile. It's a PMCC and this is once again our players from the UC, yung ating mga UCians, at sila nga ang nakakuha at nakapag-seal ng deal para sa huling manok.
Yes, University of Cebu from Visayas and one of 2 representative from Visayas dito sa ating grand finals. And I mean, judging from the points that they had 12 elimination if I'm not mistaken, plus the 22 that they had earlier and the winner chicken dinner. So magiging 44 na yung kanilang puntos and sa tingin ko maahabol na sila into the top 3 spot. Before we go there, silipin muna natin ang tinrabaho ng mga miyembro ng team na ito. No one right now will get 5. So wala po nakakuha ng 5. And right there. No one get 5 eliminations, 6 on the knockdown, 537 on the damage, and 1 assist. Habang si Kazi naman nandito with 3 elimination, 3 knockdown, 549 on damage. And Jazz with 3 elimination, 1 knockdown, 223 on the damage, and 1 assist, as well as Faithful and Loyal. Stick to 1 elimination, 2 knockdowns, 459 on damage, and 3 assists.
Yes, GG, well played para sa kanila dito. At nakakatuwa lang din na makita na iba naman na mga faces ang nandiyan. At nandyan din nga si CS No One as the MVP of the match with 5 total LMs, 537 damage, 6 knockouts, 1 assist, 261 heals, and survival time of 24-26. So siya ang naging key player for that match para makuha din nila yung ating winner chicken dinner. So let's see if it is gonna be the same for them tomorrow at kung may tutuloy nga ba nila yung kanilang consistency.
And let's see if the consistency will be right na rin doon sa mga top teams natin. 22 points because of that winner chicken dinner for UC. Habang HK Bad Boys talagang pinapanindigan that they want to grab that number 1 spot. They grab the second place as well as 9 elimination with 15. SJC naman nandito with 12 total points. The Perpetual Lights with 8 points, not so much of the placement point. Habang ang CU naman as well as UNPCS with 5, UNPC with 4, and Paw Patrol with 3. STI Reborn, Digital Warriors, as well as STIers, the same goes with 3, and STI Hustlers and LPUM with 1 point each, the rest with 0. And our match top performer, syempre hindi mo mawala dyan si No One, pero si X-Chan or Christian with 5 elimination, Yaknu with 3, Kaze with 3, and Borloloy TV with 3.
Grabe yung ating mga players here for that match. Iba naman, no? Halos iba Parang si Noragami Yakno lang, tapos si Extra nakita natin kanina. Now we have their welcoming on the match top performers, si No One, si Kaze, at si Borloloy TV. Feeling ko kasi nakatulong yung pag-flex sa kanya ni Derek May pa-zoom in kay Borloloy TV with that 2 finger heart para sa ating lahat. Kaya naman nandyan, naging buff yung ating pag-flex sa kanya. At siya ay nakapunta din sa ating top 5. So for all of these players, let's just hope na sila pa rin or baka mamaya merong ibang mas mamotivate na mapakita din natin on the screen tomorrow. Pero kudos sa kanila at nagawa nila yung best nila para dito sa ating match number 6.
Yep, definitely. Tingnan natin, no, baka mamaya may pagbibigyan si Direk Jan na ng mga requester na comment section kung sino yung gustong i-flex. Kasi I mean, why not, 'di ba? Why not? This is your chance, especially for those of you who are really performing well. Yan, yung finger heart dito ni Borloloy TV, kakaiba talaga yan. Talagang pinakita na kaya din niyang panindigan ang pag-flex sa kanya, thus being part of the top performer. But I'm quite surprised na gantong kabilis ang pangyayari dahil nga
Oo.
ang gagaling ng mga miyembro.
Ayan na naman.
Yan na. Flex muna. Borlolay TV. Talagang talagang favorite
Favorite ni
ni
Direk.
Direk.
Favorite na favorite ni Direk si Borlolo TV. Walang kabayas-bayas. Hindi
Walang
favorite.
kabayas-bayas.
Kita mo parang di pa natin siya na-flex ng mga 10 times. So, hindi pa favorite
Kulang
ni Direk
pa.
siguro masyado. Kulang pa. Parang bukas mga 5 more times. Bukas 5 more times para dito kay Borlolo TV. Ay, hindi na raw po tayo aalis. Opo, hanggang hanggang
Diyan na lang.
mamaya na po tayo dito.
Diyan na lang po tayo.
Pero GG, well played para sa lahat ng ating top performers. At syempre, ayan na, parang may papalit si Neptune dito, nadadamay sa mga kaaganapan ni Borlolay TV. Pero grabe din naman kasi, nakakadama yung kanilang energy inside of the game, lalo sa match 6 natin. Iba namang mga teams, ibang mga players yung nagpakitang gilas.
Definitely, nakita natin yung energy nila as well as yung motivation towards the latter part of this day. And hopefully, medyo iba naman yung story natin pagdating ng bukas, no? I'm not expecting that the Perpetualites will slow down, but I'm expecting the other teams to be hyped up dahil nga sa tingin ko napakita na the Perpetualites kung ano yung pwede nilang gawin, and it's up to the other teams to study and study their opponent. And isa lang talaga yung magiging kalaban nila, yung pinakataas. Magiging target sila na karamihan ng oponan para lang hindi sila makausad and mag-chance sila na makuha yung number 1.
Tama, exactly. So, a lot of things can still happen tomorrow, pero ang masasabi lang talaga natin, grabe, yung Perpetualites for today, they dominated most of our games, and wala rin kasing game na sobrang nagpabaya sila eh. So, kahit pa paano nakakakuha ng mga puntos, yun talaga yung consistency. Tapos, yung kanilang domination for the 3 matches that they took the winner with chicken dinners, yun yung naging recipe for them to stay on top. But for tomorrow, katulad din ng sinabi natin kanina, uulit-ulitin lang natin, pwede kasing iba namang teams yung gumawa nun. Ayun, wala for the last time, dahil ata rin kay Borlolo ito, ginaya kasi yung double finger heart na wala po ulit si Neptune, pero ito hindi mawawala sa screen natin yung ating overall ranking, starting from the Perpetualites with 91 overall points, just 9 points bago nila ma-reach yung ating 100 point mark. NWHK Bad Boys with 59, UC naman dito with 44 after that winner chicken dinner. STIH we have here 41 for them, STI Reborn with 36, CU Capitolians with 34, SJC UND Blooms with 32, and UNP Cyber Sharks meron naman ditong 30.
And ang mga tropa natin, NU Paw Patrol with 29, USC Digital Warriors with 26, STIers with 22, UNPCS with 19, BSU LSR Pluto with 18. The same goes mga tropa natin from Super Ace and LPU Manila with 13, and ALSR Prosperina with 0. So ito po ang after 6 matches, and katulad na banggit mo nga, though nabitin sila to get that 100, malaki pa rin yung 91 points para sa the Perpetualites. But for the overall top performance, ito po nagbigay ng kanilang I would say maximum effort para magbigay yung team points na nakita natin kanina with Yakno, Eros, as well as Geo Boys. All 3 coming from the Perpetualites, 22, 15, and 14. Ang laking bagay na yan in terms of points, elimination points, to increase their chances of being number 1.
Kung number 1 ang pag-uusapan, kailangan talaga mag-double the effort. Kailangan mas marami silang ipakita sa atin na hindi pa nagpapakita ng ating Perpetualites. So we're really looking forward to all the performances for tomorrow, kasi doon nga magbabase kung sino-sino yung makakuha ng ating top 8 spot for that grand campus clash, at kung sino yung makakuha nating prize pool for the first, second, and third ng ating mga papremyo. Pero hindi lang kasi yung premyo yung kanilang makuha dito, all the learnings, all the experiences, at yung connections na baka mamaya next time ibang esports organization naman yung kumuha sa kanila.
Yes, definitely. This is your stepping stone, yung launchpad nyo onto the next level if this is something that you want to pursue. Ang laking bagay, ang daming bagay na pwede nating ma-experience dito as well as makamit, especially if you put in those effort into focus. So, we would like to thank everyone na sumubaybay dito sa ating 6 matches for today. Pero kailangan natin magpaalam ngayon dahil meron pa tayong last day for tomorrow. Grand Finals kung saan makikita natin sino nga ba ang magiging kampiyon. Meron nga bang makapapabagsak sa the Perpetualites from the number 1 spot at meron kaya aangat or magbibit like that papantayan yung tatlong winner-winner chicken dinner nila na nagawa ngayon. But before all that happen, kailangan natin magpahinga. Once again, kami po ang hanep na tandem. I am Neptune, the Gentleman Garcia. Kasama natin dito sa Aya Plays and we'll bid you goodbye and good night. See you!